Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Xbox channel on Twitch. We are live from the Microsoft studio, Microsoft campus in Redmond. Usually we're chilling at home, remotely on our computers, broadcasting, but we're here.
That's right.
I'm Axel Toss, joined by Mr. Joshua Gray. Good to see you, dude.
You too. It's been a week, maybe a little bit more time. We've been busy with a variety of different programs. We did a Tekken tournament yesterday. I'm really excited about this tournament and this program. Of course, big fan of Rocket League, and I've watched your escapades in the world of Rocket League for quite some time. But it's great to be here, especially on a rainy day such as today.
Yes, we needed the rain here in Seattle, and it is glorious. Stop me from running outside and dancing around in it. But yeah, we have an awesome lineup of games for this event. Rocket League, Forza, Madden, right down my wheelhouse, to be honest. A lot of people out there might know that I'm into at least a couple of these games. But yes, today is the tournament for the Special Olympics Gaming for Inclusion event, and we're doing Rocket League today. And this event highlights the Special Olympics mission to empower everyone through gaming. So today's going to be awesome.
Yep. Xbox, Microsoft, and Special Olympics have collaborated to make this event happen, and also thanks to everybody over at Rocket League. We're going to showcase this fun game. You can check us out. Make sure to hit that follow button. We stream live Monday through Friday with a variety of different game titles, maybe some just chatting. We have a number of different guests, developers. Plus, we showcase a variety of different tournaments that happen here on the weekends, including special events. So that's why we get to be here this Sunday. But hit that follow button.
Yeah, it's a good time, and definitely stay tuned. Lots more awesomeness coming your way all the time. You guys know that. We see you guys in the chat. Arctica, Epco, Twisted Dragon, Courtney Cook, Clavicool. Yes, I remember you. Not like Simon. Dawedoob, LeafX. Who could that be in the chat? What perfect timing. Yes, we do have a special guest on the show today. None other than the RLCS host, Brody Moore, a.k.a. LeafX, is going to be joining us for some Rocket League action. He's also a very good friend of mine. I've been able to hang out with him in Canada. He's hung out with me in the United States, so I think we're friends. But anyway, Leaf, welcome to the show, dude. Really happy to have you here.
Yeah, thanks. Thanks for having me. I 1v1'd Gibbs. I think he was going to hang out with you, but I just destroyed him. That's not happening. He would actually destroy me. So I'm here, and I'm still trying to process whether or not we started off on the good foot, imagining Axel Toss dancing in the rain. So I'm still processing that.
You want to join me. You know you want to join me in that.
I will say we are friends. I can confirm that fact though. That one I am sure about here today. So thanks for having me.
Now, we're happy to have you here on Twitch, but you can also check out some great content with the Special Olympics over at youtube.com/Special Olympics. Today we're going to be showcasing some Rocket League, but we had a number of people sign up for these two different brackets, single elimination style here in some Rocket League. So we're going to be showcasing a variety of different matches, but don't worry, we will showcase the semifinals and the finals for both of these brackets, but we're going to be hopping back and forth. Leaf, it's going to be a good time watching a lot of Rocket League today, a good day for it. But, coming into a tournament like this, single elimination, the pressure is on for every single one of these matches. As the winner stays, the loser has to stay in their living room. But I think it's going to be a great time.
Yeah, I think this is cool just in general. I want to call out what it is. This is always awesome to have events like this because it gives an opportunity for people to feel that pressure. You just talked about it, coming into a tournament, people are watching it. And usually people that generally wouldn't be able to have that experience. So having an event like this, huge shout outs, of course, to Xbox for having this, because creating that inclusive environment is really super cool. But that pressure's on. You talked about it in a 2v2 tournament. It's just, there's less of, that safety net than in a 3v3. If you send everybody up, all of a sudden it's like, all right, we got that ball behind us and there's no one to help us out. So it's going to be a lot, down to that communication on the field. These teams are, I bet you, going to be having a blast, but for sure feeling that pressure of people watching us. And sometimes that makes people play a little bit differently too. Sometimes you'll see them sit back a little more, a little hesitant at the beginning, but they are best ofs. It's not best of one. They don't have to worry about just getting knocked out of the tournament right away. They got a couple chances, but not a lot. So you want to make sure you get past those nerves pretty quickly.
And by the way, Microsoft recent acquisition of Smash GG. I say recent, like in the past year. Well, we're thrilled about that. We absolutely love that. Leaf, you know me. I'm too much into competitive video games, So anytime there's tournaments like that going on, we're thrilled about it. So I'm I'm just a huge fan of the single elimination style. Double elimination's okay. Some of the most exciting tournaments in Rocket League are the big Smash GG tournaments to qualify for RLCS, right? That's been like one of the most historic, monumental things that have happened. But very excited to get into this single elimination tournament. It's going to be very thrilling all the way through. Let's look at that format here. Max of 128 players, 64-team Rocket League event. Rocket League tournaments are so easy to do. They even have it in game. So anyone out there who's thinking about competing, they have tournaments in game just to get your feet wet in tournament play. So definitely check that out. If you're an ambitious tournament organizer, there's almost nothing easier to organize than a Rocket League tournament. So highly recommend it. We're doing it here. 64 teams, players split into 2 groups of 32, single elimination bracket on both sides. So we're going to have one winning team on each side of the bracket. So technically, we're not going to have the final 2 teams play each other. Instead, they're going to advance to our celebrity showcase on September 18th, which is really hype. I mean, we got a celebrity here right now with LeafX. So, who knows what we're going to see on September 18th, Celebrity Showcase with the winners. So really exciting, a lot on the line here. And of course, Rocket League, pretty simple, 5-minute game length, best of 3 each round, best of 5 for the finals. And remember, in Rocket League, if you're tied at the end of regulation, it goes into overtime, and that's sudden death, the next goal wins. So love Rocket League. Can't wait to get into this.
Oh, same. And we're going to get into this first match here in a sec, folks. But let's take a look at the match settings one more time to review. It's 2v2, best of 3 series for the win condition, best of 5 in the finals, 5-minute match length. Any cars are allowed. Hope to see a smorgasbord of different cars being selected here today. Let's take a look at our participants over on the pool number 1A side. We have some pretty fun names. We're seeing Corey Chitwood, Caitlin Roy. They're CP Chit01 and Caitlin Roy 1230. It makes it pretty easy. Epic Kurt Dog and Grappico 1904. Storm Shadow Style Blue 0704. Burnt Toast 8044. Subtle Glint 3. Stephanie 21300. Bear is, I'm going to say Bear X Or.
Bear X
Or. I like it. And Killer Joe 89 with Emergency Worm 2.
A lot of numbers.
A lot of numbers. But, you look at these teams and you think, the creativity of the names, or they just went, it's my name, let's add some numbers at the end of it. Either. I'm more concerned, I'm more scared of those people because, listen, I know I'm going to win this. Oh, I need to register? Okay, here's my name and then a number afterwards. When do I play? Let's go.
I didn't sign up for math. What is this? Too much math here. We're going to watch Rocket League.
Yep. And B-side for pool number 1. We got the W Gang. I like it.
They actually have a name.
Which W
depends which.
Cheering for them.
Depends which W. Her Frights, I like Pi 10. Nebulous Void, Jade Nickel. Faye Zach, Douglas County, and Comic Nash, Captain Rex. Yesterday we were playing a tournament and I picked one of the names out of the bracket and I said, I think that name's going to go all the way. And guess what they did? So I got to be concerned if I pick a name or a team today of which one I like. But
you have the power.
I have the power.
That's what's really fun. I don't know if anyone's familiar with March Madness. You have these single elimination brackets. You can actually fill these out and see how close you can get predicting wise. But speaking of brackets, I think we have a look at our pool 1 bracket. We just saw the teams there, and here is how it's all looking in our single elimination bracket in pool 1. As you can see all the names there, it's all gonna reveal itself to eventually lead us to that quarterfinal where the winners will play each other, and then of course semifinal, and that's going to be the important match, the really important match. Best of 5, semifinal winner 1, semifinal winner 2. The winner of that will be advancing on to that celebrity showcase match. That's going to be so awesome. I can't wait for that. That being said, let's take a look at our second grouping of players. That was pool 1. This is pool 2. G. Gerardox Car Booster. Ooh, I like that one. Safe Desert 4953. Target Boy 69. Dark Assassin. Cute Panda. Silent Esports.
Ooh.
I wonder if you're supposed to just say esports. Shap 10, Gersh, Reed, Brit D. Brit, Angel Mangle, Special 3D 007, a Piano Paulo or Pollo. Could be Piano Chicken. I'm not sure. 4023. Those are the first grouping of teams here. And now we can go to the next grouping of teams in pool number 2. Same rodeo here. Prototype 1354. Boogity turned Sphere. Dr. Dominate. Oh,
Nice.
Rocket Car 14, Sony HQ4. I don't know. Maybe they should name themselves Microsoft HQ. Uzama, Kimmint, Mrs. Barnhart, Boswell, Stockton, Mertman, Party Man 24/7.
Woo.
Wow, that guy's hardcore. Thanks all you guys for joining us. Excellent to have all these participants. And of course, that brings us to our bracket of Pool 2. So yeah, we have a bracket for Pool 1, bracket for Pool 2. Today, we're going to go through these brackets. We're going to watch these matches, sit back, relax, watch some Rocket League on a nice Sunday. And we're going to see who's going to win. As you can see, Pool 2 bracket all the way, again, single elimination all the way through.
And we'll be jumping back and forth between the matches. And as we said earlier, we'll definitely show the semifinals and the finals. Well, that does it for the top of the show, everybody. We're going to get our first game underway in just a bit after we take a look at the bottom half of the single elimination for pool number 2. You know, I know some people are already cheering on. Some of the players are seeing. We're seeing a lot of fans for Stephanie in the chat. So shout out to Stephanie and her team. And if you are rooting for anybody during today's tournament, let us know in chat. We'll be reading and giving some shout outs as well to everybody tuning in.
Yes, sir.
I'm cheering for everybody because we get to play. We get to watch Rocket League. That's all you need in life. It's a simple life to live. Just log on, play some Rocket League, watch some Rocket League, go back to sleep, and you don't even need to eat. Rocket League is my energy source. It's a good day today. That's for sure.
Yeah, when you think about the amount of time it takes to devote to be a part of this tournament, these players are ready to go, waiting to see how far they're going to get in the bracket. But, the reward is going to be for the top 2 teams to join us for the celebrity event that's happening on Saturday. So if you signed up and you're playing through today, if you make it all the way through, we're happy to see you during that event as well. But unfortunately, if you get knocked out, we again thank everybody for participating. And Leaf, as you said, everybody's going to win watching some Rocket League today. But what I am most fascinated about today is to see, as we get further and further along in the bracket, kind of the hypotheticals once we get to the semifinals and the finals of if these 2 teams went head-to-head, let's say on Saturday, who would win between the 2? So some storylines we get to develop throughout the week, but we do have some more events throughout the week with some different games as well. So like we said at the top of the show, hit that follow button as we get our first match underway. Let's go.
Heck yes.
Yeah, I think
this is going to be a lot of fun here. And just to note, this is a lot of fun, you guys, because Leaf is usually the hostess with the mostest. Not a lot of people know that Leaf is an excellent commentator, in my opinion, as we see a goal off the start. I would classify Leaf as like one of the OG commentators who's able to fill the commentary with, some personality, some quips. We're in a cool situation here where we can sit back and listen to Leaf do some commentary.
Man, you're making it. I have to balance this out with a lot of self-deprecating jokes here, and I'm just not that creative right now. My coffee's not hitting the system fully. So
you're too nice for that. Canadians, they're nice to themselves too, believe it or not. That's why their mental health situation is a little bit better than us. But anyway. We are here, speaking of which, we're here for the Special Olympics Gaming for Inclusion event. This is Rocket League single elimination getting underway here. Anyone newer to Rocket League, very simple stuff. 5-minute games, really nice. Other games are unpredictable as far as time is concerned. You got 5 minutes to play here. And, there's 2 goals. There's a goal on either side. This is 2 versus 2. You try to score into your opponent's net. You might think of Pong, right? It's very similar to Pong, one of the very first games. You're just trying to hit the ball to the other side, score the goal. Obviously, this is much more advanced. At that point, Leaf, it gets into some technicalities and some skill ceilings. Yeah,
there you couldn't flip reset with a Pong paddle back in the day. I don't know if they've updated the new version here, but
Pong.
Blue stepping up right off the beginning. Chit and Caitlin over in the blue, and they got 2 early goals. Remember, this is a best of 3. So Orange definitely can figure out what they need to do going forward. But this is a good early start for Blue. You want to get that momentum going early. I talked about before, kind of that pressure sometimes you can feel when someone's watching. It looks like Blue is zoned in right now. Chit and Caitlin, they're like, we know what we got to do, get those early goals, get ourselves in the lead, because that takes a lot of the pressure off of you when you come into the rest of the match. Even if your opponents score a goal, you still got that lead, that safety net, and it definitely helps to have that upper hand mentally as well, because you know that you got that safety net and you can maybe go for some more risky. Maybe you can go for that open net and not worry about getting scored on because you're still going to be in the lead.
And of course, this is a 2v2, which, 3v3 is typically the standard. It's even called standard in Rocket League. It's the most popular with 6 total players on the field. So with the 2v2, definitely a lot less forgiveness. We have Grappicho technically on a runaway here, not able to make it. CP able to get back and save that. Very nicely done. But again, 2v2, less forgiveness everywhere. So you really have to make sure to limit your mistakes. I don't think faking is as much of a thing. Ooh, that was actually a really nice shot. CP, did he pass it to himself there? I think he might have. Off the back wall. Thank you very much. Right back to himself, and a great shot towards the goal.
Booyah.
Yeah, that's a good push here from Blue so far. There was almost a chance. You called it out too. There was almost that breakaway chance there for Grappico and Kurt Dog over there. And that's what you want to see. You saw the push up. You mentioned no safety net. We saw 2 players from the blue half push too far, and that's why they almost had a chance. They couldn't capitalize, but at least they made the attempt. They made the run for it. So they can still get themselves in this, but they don't want to let the lead get too far.
Yeah, and Rocket League can be very fast-paced. You can put together goals pretty quickly. You just got to tie those passes together, have good communication with your teammates. But CP, more pressure from him. But here we go. Epic Kurt Dog coming back the other way, passing to his teammate, trying to get it to the middle, trying to give each other a little bit of space. You want to give your teammate a little bit of space in Rocket League so you can look for passes. You don't want to be too close together because then you have less effectiveness overall. So in that sense, you have to have pretty good communication. But almost another opportunity there for the orange team. And there's a bump in the middle of the field, but still the pressure coming in.
I got to tell you, though, Caitlin has been going for those bumps. We've just continually, the rotation is so off. And maybe that's what's giving Blue these opportunities here. It's just the rowdiness. That's another play to Rocket League. You can get in there. And if you're going supersonic, you can actually demo your opponent and blow them up for about 2 seconds, take them off the field. And it looks like Caitlin is going for, definitely going for some of those physical plays right now.
Yes. Demolitions are a thing in Rocket League. Fun fact, I'm sure you knew this, Leaf. K-Dop, one of the best players in the game, when he first played Rocket League, he thought it was Demolition Derby. He didn't even know there was a ball. So he spent who knows how long. This is K-Dop, one of the best Rocket League players ever. He spent his first time playing the game was just trying to bump into everyone and trying to demo everyone. So it is a thing, and it can be effective. So always fun to look out for that here. But right now, our
Caitlin, K-Dop, coincidence?
Oh, hey, there you go.
There's
wow.
There's one vowel that rhymes, right?
And CP adding another one. That's 4 goals here for the blue team. They're going to be very happy with that. Again, best of 3, single elimination. So this is a perfect start here for the blue team.
Yes, CP Chit definitely looks pretty comfortable with those wall reads, when they're bouncing off the side there. So any opponents coming up against them, including Kurt and Grappico here, are definitely going to have to make sure that they're not letting Chit get those bounces off the side, because he is feeling it right now.
Dude, he's crushing it. I mean, 5 goals. He's got all the goals. So he's definitely having his way. Maybe one of the favorites for MVP of the day. If people are looking at teams that might find success going forward, this might be one of those teams. As I say that, though, Epic Kurt Dog. Hey. That's a nice thing to do. Get a nice kickoff goal.
Well, it was a pinch goal too. Nice. The double. Sometimes, hey, you know what? 25 seconds left. Usually in Rocket League, you want to send one person for kickoff, but you got those last minute desperation kickoffs. Sometimes they pay off. We saw one there. 2 players pinching it into the net. We have at least a goal on the board, and that always feels good. Yeah. Getting shutouts, sometimes it feels bad, man. So it's good to get one on the board, come into the game number 2 with at least a little bit of momentum, because it can always shift around. But Chit is going to be that player they're going to have to shut down, because he has been popping off this series.
Yeah, very aptly put. You want good feels in Rocket League. You want the good feels. And getting that goal near the end, even though they lost the game, that can be really nice going into game 2. You got the good feeling of the nice pinch goal. Yeah. And that was really fast, too. That's really like, oh, my God, dude, that was sick. We just did something really cool there. So maybe that could ignite some fury behind the orange team here. But we're RLCS analysts here, okay? We got the tag in game, so we'll tell you guys how it is.
Yeah, exactly.
CP Chit, he's 5 goals. I mean, he's definitely the best player in the lobby. I think it's safe to say the blue team is going to be favored here, but we'll see if our orange team can bring this back.
No, you're absolutely right. I mean, look at that score. We saw Caitlin going for physical plays, and then Chit was just taking the whatever shot that he wanted off the backboard there. So that's definitely a solid threat for teams going forward.
Yeah, and I wonder if they're thinking, hey, we can't let this pinch happen again. Let's shut it down.
Well, they almost let it happen on that kickoff right again, as there was a failed kickoff from Blue. They just didn't go for that one. So they got to be careful because that really can lead to some goals. We've seen that in game 1.
Well, again, anyone newer to Rocket League, I believe this applies to the ranked ladder too. You know, that first goal is so important. In tournament play, when you're playing the ranked ladder, getting that first goal is absolutely huge, and it feels great if you can do that. An orange team, they're down right now, so they're trying to make it happen. But here's CP Chit going the other way, scoring off the bat. Not too surprising to see. I'm wondering if he's trolling us with his name. I don't know, but that's a great way to start. We saw the blue team play well in the first game, so what they want to do is exactly what they did in game 1 and try to get the 2-0 victory.
Yeah, no, that almost was an opening goal. Right as you were talking about, the importance of that first goal, is almost an opening goal there for Orange. That would have felt great too, especially coming off a goal the last game. Being the only one to score for a bit was good, but that counterattack potential opened up for Chit, and what we talked about Chit is just having that opportunity for open up for him. There's likely going to be a goal at this point.
Ooh, nice shot there from Epic Kurt Dog. In Rocket League, when you're making these shots, you don't want the easy shot to the middle of the goal, right? You don't want the slow, easy shot to the middle of the goal like I accidentally do when I'm trying to pass to my teammates. What you want to do is you want to have a decent amount of velocity, but you're looking for the upper 90, like they say in soccer or football, whatever you want to call it. Upper 90, you want to tuck it into the bottom left, bottom right. You want to make really angular shots to try to keep your opponents guessing. So look out for that for these players. Ooh, that's a good one. Almost to the top right there from our hero, CP, who's been killing it all day long. But I'm looking out for the comeback from the Orange team. This game is a little bit closer.
We saw even physical play there. Graphico got that save after a demo, and they're getting a lot closer to scoring opportunities. So this is why best of series are really good. It gives you that opportunity to hone in, adjust, and get yourself back in the game against your opponents. A 1-goal lead right now is a much different story than we saw in that first game for the blue squad here.
And if you're watching this and you're itching to check out some tournament play and play yourself, go no further than smash.gg. There's tournaments up there all the time. Also, Rocket League has tournaments in-game, both 2v2 and 3v3. So you can go in-game and see when those are scheduled. Oh, here's an offensive attempt here from CP once again, and he does it. Nice play here from the midfield to control. Got some more boost, kind of chipped the ball up a little. And then once he got underneath the ball, he's able to kind of chip it up a little bit over the defender and get another goal.
Yeah, that seems to be the story. If CP Chit can get their hands on the ball, it seems to be a goal. Eventually, I wonder, again, going forward, I don't want to count out Orange right now. There's still 2.5 minutes left, and they are getting closer to scoring. But, going forward, someone's going to have to shut down CP here.
Yeah, he does. Again, we're the analysts here. He does look like the better player in the lobby. Let's see if he can try to close this down on his own, trying to set it to the goal. But no, there's the defensive play here from, who is that? Yeah, that's Epic Kurt Dog. Once again, he's got full boost. Not able to utilize it quite yet. See if he can go back and get a challenge on that, going underneath it this time. He's got the teammate back trying to handle it and try to navigate it out of this tricky situation. Go, Grapco, go.
Dunk him. No dunk. Okay. I was hoping just to dive at the ball. But yeah, those 2.5 minutes are slowly slinking away from them there, down to 1:30 now. And 2 goals back. It is looking like Blue might have this one. I do like the attempts, though.
Yes.
We're starting to see some more aggression. So you saw aerials there, even demos from Orange. And that's what it's about. Whether you win or lose at the end of the day, coming into this and having that experience and being able to learn what it's like to play under a bit of pressure like this is really the important aspect to take away from this, whether you're out or in the tournament.
Yeah, one of the best pieces of advice I like to give to others is, you see how he's full boost here? Really using the boost, really trying to play faster. And one of the most satisfying feelings in Rocket League is when you're full acceleration, going full speed, and you hit the ball exactly how you want to, and you're able to send it, super quickly across the field. That's
You're just hitting the ball is satisfying.
Like, when you play golf, when you hit your driver in golf, it's like one of the most satisfying feelings. You're hitting it as hard as you can, as far as it can go. That's what you're trying to do in Rocket League in these stages, I think. I think we're seeing a lot of slow play here, a little bit of tentativeness at the boost. Just anyone who's newer to Rocket League, really try to get faster, try to play a little faster, dodge a little bit, use that boost, and I think that could be a great way to try to improve.
Axel Toss is telling everyone to go ball chase.
Yes.
And just hit the ball.
Yep. Yep.
Actually, twos that actually
I
kind of
think
works.
that's good advice early on, but to Leaf's point, after that stage, there are some things you're going to have to build in. Oh, there we see a nice goal from the orange team trying to bring this back. 9 seconds left.
Hey, are we going to see another kickoff pinch goal? We'll see. Blue has to go for kickoff.
We've seen that before. That has been a strategy. That has been a strategy used by the orange team. It doesn't look like their kickoff positions
no corner
lend
kickoff.
to it, no. But that's
still
good,
down there, though.
That's a good shot to the other side of the field. A pass to the middle. Oh! Looking for his teammate.
Didn't quite make it there. No dribble comes out to keep that ball up. It stays on the ground, and the blue team, CP Chit and Caitlin Roy, are going to be able to walk away with the dub on that one. It was a little closer in game 2, though. Much closer in game 2. Grapico and Kurt Dog definitely solved a couple things. There was some physical play. They were trying for the aerials, and I mentioned that before, Alex, is that you want to take this as a learning opportunity, push yourself outside your comfort zone, and try those things in the experience. So hopefully the experience is something that they can walk away with, lessons learned, and continue their grind at Rocket League.
We like to call it the download when you're up against somebody and you're losing, and then all of a sudden you're like, wait, I need to make these adaptations and these changes and then start to play better. And we saw that in real time between these two competitors. Now, unfortunately, in a single elimination bracket, we have to say goodbye to Grapico and Epic Kurt Dog, but I'd like to say thanks for signing up and thanks for those great names. Definitely, I'm going to be like saying Grapico all the time now. But I'd love to ask you, gentlemen, especially with Rocket League, super high octane and jumping more on what Axel Toss said about speed. How do you make kind of the switch between offense and defense in real time? Because it seemed that the team that did win was able just to really capitalize that, staying on the offensive side, control the ball.
And I'll add on to that. There is a difference between 3v3 and 2v2 with that question. But
yes.
we're 2v2 here. So Leaf, you can go ahead and field that.
And that's thank you for making that, because I was about to say that too. It does depend on how many teammates you have on your side of the field. It changes in 1s, 2s, and 3s. In 2s like this, being able to make sure you can make that transition back, make sure you're not getting counterattacks. We saw Chit get a couple of those counterattack chances because we saw both players move up too much. One thing to recognize, and that seems counterintuitive to being faster, but being slower sometimes makes you faster, because if you slow down a bit, think about where that play is going to be, you can be ahead of that play. And to your opponents, you look like you're moving faster. Obviously there's flips, there's boosts, more advanced techniques with wave dashes and half flips later on. But, there is an element of just being ahead of the play. And some of that comes down to making sure that you're not grouped up too much. If you have a teammate in the corner, especially in 2s, don't be diving in that corner, whether it's your corner or your opponent's corner, because what you're doing at that point is you're taking away either an attacker that could receive a ball that's fed out into the slot, or you're losing a defender that could be stopping an easy shot or a roller towards your net. So avoiding clumping up like that really gives you a chance to be in a better position, which will allow those transitions to happen a lot quicker from offense to defense or from defense to offense.
Yep. Very well said.
Very well said.
To kind of add on to that too, the point of playing quickly, it's very important to learn how to play quickly. It's fundamental to Rocket League. But then once you can do that, then what we're talking about is awareness, which is what Leaf is kind of speaking towards. Map awareness, field awareness of your teammates, not, leaving space. I kind of mentioned that already, kind of leaving space for your teammate, looking out for your teammate to pass to them, being there for your teammate to pass to you. So, I think that's kind of the bullet points there are learn to get fast, but then learn to manage that speed. And that's where map awareness comes in. And I'm getting to the point in my Rocket League play where I'm able to play fast enough where I can be on offense, but then a second later, I can be back on defense. So once you can really be super fast in Rocket League, you're really able to play more of the field. And I think that's pretty exciting. And that's when it gets really beautiful when you see the pro players.
I thought you say you're getting to the point where you finally are hitting the ball.
Maybe.
Sorry, I had to get a dig in
that's
here.
difficult. I don't hit the ball that much. I'm more of a fake aficionado. You know,
No, you're definitely pretty good. I think people sometimes start to forget, because you're playing against people of your similar skill, especially if you're playing ranked, it's very easy to lose focus and get discouraged because you're like, well, okay, I'm win one, I lose one, I win one, I lose one. Because you're playing against people of relatively similar skill at that point. When you actually look at the grand scheme and you go back and you say play a rank lower, you're like, oh wow, okay, I have been learning, I have been getting better, and it's good sometimes to give yourself that perspective because it can be discouraging sometimes to feel like you're not going anywhere. But it's again to harp on it again, tournaments like this that give people those opportunities to play Rocket League in a different type of environment that's not just ranked can really help a player grow and a player start to move forward and see then those differences in ranked, bring those skills back. Hey, I can play under pressure. I played under pressure in an overtime in front of people watching. That takes a lot of that edge off. So it's good to get that perspective sometimes to say, maybe I am okay. And Alex, you are okay, and you are great at Rocket League. If in the grand scheme of things, it's good to again have that perspective and maybe hear it from someone else too. So I've seen you play. You know what you're doing out there.
Yeah, the thing is, it's not an easy game.
No.
But that's why we love it so much. That's why it's a viable competitive title that is competed in around the world for lots and lots of money. So it's kind of fun to see that skill ceiling or to see people reach it. My goal right now is just to get as good as you can be. This is one of those games you can't be perfect. Sorry, you just can't. That's not how these games work.
Yeah, and unless you're like K-Dop.
Yeah, right. Well, he thought this game was a demolition derby. But yeah, I mean the point is you want to have fun playing this game, and the joy that this game brings is improvement, truly, because it's such a difficult game. When you feel yourself improve, you're gonna feel joy.
And I know that's true because I improve every time I play a few axle toss. When I line up those shots, I think to myself, now this is pod racing. Let's go.
I guess that's a reference to Apex Legends there, maybe. Oh, speaking of shots, we almost had an opportunity there for the orange team. Again, beginning stage of the game, best of 3, 0-0. Lots of things come into play here. How safe do you want to be? You're kind of feeling out your teammate. You're kind of feeling out what your opponents are about. How good are they? Are they going for some crazy shots? So usually a calm before the storm when it's 0-0 in Rocket League here, trying to prevent mistakes while also looking for an opportunity to get that first goal.
Yeah, no, for sure. We're on to the next round here. So, competition starts getting harder and harder. Nebulous Void starts off this best of 3 with a goal there. Jade Nicole Nebulous over there on the orange. But no runaway star player yet, like we saw in Chit in that match before. So I wonder if maybe Nebulous will be that one, or if we're going to see her Freets and I Like Pie turn the story around.
There we see I Like Pie going for a pretty decent shot there. 81 boosts. Good challenge on the other side, though, and that's Nebulous Void. Right place, right time.
Yeah. I just talked about, having a star player, and Nebulous is trying to make that statement that this is the star player for this. But we also saw how close that second game came in that best of 3 before, and this beginning moment here could be nerves from one team. It could be those feelers out. As you said, while they're getting that download going on, game 2 could turn around. But Nebulous wants to make sure a statement's made at the beginning. Look at Nebulous, I think, was trying to go for demos too. I'm just watching
the challenge.
Or the teammates, what else is going on with these teams besides just their approach to hitting the ball?
Yes, we're learning about these players too. Pretty nice pinch there from Nebulous, trying to clear it away. He's going to stay with it. He's low on boost here. And he actually got demoed. This is an opportunity.
Okay.
Opportunity here for the blue team. Open net. Nebulous able to get there in time. He just got demo, so he got reset back. So he was able to actually rotate by getting demoed. So that worked out there for Nebulous, but kind of going back and forth here.
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing a bit of wall play. They're jumping off the wall now. We're getting a bit more aerial play, a little more control on the ground even. I think both teams, honestly, are relatively closely matched here. Orange definitely looks like they may have some more confidence in their mechanics in game one, at least.
Yeah, I like Pi looking for a pass there. He needs to go after it. Got to go after that ball. He's not going to challenge it for now. Nebulous
back it up.
A shot towards the net, but that was a nice save. Blue team playing a little bit passive there, trying to play safe. And getting a demo, but no. Wow, so blue team got a demo, but Nebulous Void still able to score that. He just sent that towards the net, and it worked out. A little smoke screen in front.
Just crank that one off the wall there. That bounces in. That's a third goal now for the Orange squad. Nebulous Void and Jaden Nicole. They're looking comfortable. Again, we talked about a blowout can change coming to that game too. And if there's no change in the next half of this first game for Fritz and Pi, then they may have to look for a reverse sweep in this best of three.
We got a message from chat from Patty cheering on her frights in the game. Thank you, Patty, for joining us today.
And I'm not convinced it's not frites. Isn't that like fries in another language? Frites?
Could be frites. Could be frites.
That is fries in French. Yeah.
If they go all the way, thank you, Lee. If they go all the way, maybe we can ask about that. But it's honestly making me a little hungry too, so we can change the subject. Anyway, 3-0 lead here for the Orange team. Nebulous Void again, the breakaway, no problem. Another early contender for MVP of the day besides LeafX. Nebulous Void putting in the work here.
Yeah, I mentioned star player. Nebulous was making a case, and that continues to be the story here in game number one. Nebulous every time just finding the accuracy. At this point, with a little bit of weaker defense amongst these teams, accuracy really plays a huge role in how many goals you're going to be getting, because you can just send that flying from your own end and get a goal if your opponents are overcommitting. So keeping that accuracy on and a bit more speed. You talked about that too before, Axel Toss, of having that speed, and it does feel like Nebulous has a little more confidence in that speed, and there's an example of it, a goal line save, keeping a shutout on the scoreboard.
Yeah, we're seeing the full package here from Nebulous Void so far. We're seeing some good offensive play, obviously 5 shots, 4 goals, but then we're seeing him really solid on the defensive end as well. We see those 3 saves. So Nebulous Void doing really well. I think, probably the best player on the field right now, showing that. And we'll see if the Orange team can keep up. Looks like game one should be formality at this point, up by 4 with 40 seconds left. That's going to be hard to bring back. But this is a best of 3, so there's still a chance to try to, as you said, reverse sweep.
I think it's important to mention too. Yeah, if you're close to a tied game, or it is a tied game, if that ball hits the ground and you're tied at 0 seconds, you head into a golden goal overtime here. But if you're about 1 goal, 2 goals down with 20 seconds left, there's a reasonable belief that, hey, maybe you can grab those, get a kickoff goal, bring it into overtime. But with 4 goals down, that's a very, very hard task to accomplish. And, it's definitely, or usually pretty safe to call it that the team in that lead with a minute left will be taking the win, and they will. Nebulous pop-off player here. Jaden Nicole making sure that support is there. Orange will take game 1, but it is a best of 3.
Yes, best of 3. We're going to move on into game number 2. Single elimination. If you're just now joining us, today is our tournament for the Special Olympics Gaming for Inclusion event in Rocket League. We have Rocket League, Forza, and Madden tournaments that are going to be happening, and we're going to be showing that to you guys here on twitch.tv/Xbox and youtube.com/Special Olympics. We're early on in the tournament right now. Single elimination, 2v2, and we're going to find out who's going to win. Our top 2 teams are going to play in a celebrity showcase coming up soon. So that's going to be super awesome.
Yeah, happening this Saturday, and we're showcasing 2 brackets happening at the exact same time. So we'll be jumping back and forth between these brackets that are happening right now at these matches. But we will be showing the semifinals and the finals for both of these brackets later today. Now, we're seeing a bit of a score difference between these teams, but that's sometimes the nature of the start of a bracket. with an even playing field, you kind of don't know where they are in the skill level based on these different teams. But that's the beauty of single elimination, is we get to find kind of the best of the best here pretty quickly as soon as we hit that mid-range, those mid-rounds for the tournament. So for those of you tuning in, those of you who signed up, best of luck in the tournament, but it's going to get harder and harder and harder the closer you get to those finals, and we're looking forward to it.
And, Cinderella stories are a thing. Again, any March Madness fans out there, college basketball, big tournament, sometimes upsets happen. We're having a Madden tournament. We had the Cowboys against the Buccaneers as the first game of the season. Buccaneers are the defending Super Bowl champs. The Cowboys almost beat them. I was almost feeling embarrassed for the Buccaneers. But that's just, that's just a point. It's like underdogs can win. That's the way sports works.
And the same thing can happen here.
I think especially in Rocket League too, because it is, honestly, it can come just down to the day. If you're just having an off day, and because there's such tight mechanics to get that accuracy, to get up in the air and hit that ball and make it connect, you're just having an off day. You're not quite in your flow state right now. It is very possible to just make the wrong touches and have the ball go the wrong way. And if your opponents are in flow state that day, they can take it when usually you take it, 9 times out of 10. So you're right. On the day, it can come down to whoever's just feeling it, whoever's got momentum, whoever's in that flow state. And it was Nebulous last game, but Freets takes this one to start off game 2 right.
It's exactly what they need. Goal in the first 17 seconds. Remember, they lost game 1, so that's an important goal. Now let's see if they can hold on. Phoenix checkmate in the chat. Wait, what? Xbox streaming Rocket League? Let's go! I'll tell you what. I would almost argue we stream Rocket League somewhat frequently.
I would say weekly. Coffee and competitive. Check them out in the mornings.
Yeah, and on that note, Leaf, you're welcome to join me one of these mornings. I know it's a little early for you, but I play Rocket League.
Yeah, I'm gamer hours.
Yeah, I do stream competitive Rocket League in the mornings on this channel pretty frequently. So if you enjoy Rocket League on the channel here, definitely check back. Generally Tuesdays and Thursday mornings. I stream my gameplay on the ladder. Also, we've shown some hoops tournaments on the stream, which has been a lot of fun. Maybe we'll do a Rocket League tournament one day, like a big one. Maybe one day. We'll see. So anyway, the point is, we do lots of Rocket League here. So thanks for being excited about that, and thanks for being here and checking out what we got going on. But as I say that, by the way, Nebulous Void. Literally, as I was doing a monologue there, it wasn't a bad monologue. It was a 20-second monologue.
Activated.
Crazy. But the orange team scoring 2 goals.
And of course, shout outs to her Freets as well. With the good sportsmanship coming out, nice shotting both of Nebulous's goals there. And that's always got to commend.
Agreed.
Something like that. You're going down in a game, you're already down in the series, and you're still calling out nice shots from your opponents. Okay, we almost had a double tap off the backboard there. I was not expecting a play like that, but Nebulous definitely making a statement for standout and MVP in this tournament so far with plays like that.
Oh, but as you say that, I almost want to say Frites. I can't even roll my R's.
Frites.
Well, it's in French, it's more of a throaty sound, like
Frites. It is fries. Patty did confirm.
I need to work on that.
Frites.
But a quick answer there. We got a competitive game here, tied at 2-2. A little over 3 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. This could be anyone's game here, but remember, Nebulous Void, his team is up 1-0. Nice save there from Herfrites. We got a game going on. That was an excellent save. I would try to take advantage of this. Your opponent's off guard, try to push the other way after you get a good save. I almost think in Rocket League, one of the best ways to score is after you make a ridiculous save and you counterattack really quickly.
Oh, that feels good, right?
It's the best. It feels really bad when it happens to you, though.
Because that means you're out of position
Exactly.
and you realize all the mistakes they'll let
That's how it goes. That's how it goes in Rocket League. Nebulous Void finally, if at first you don't succeed, try again. He's got 5 shots, just pouring the shots on target and yielding another goal for the Orange team.
On fire.
Yeah, this is I got to say right now, there's definitely a noticeable skill gap starting to show up here from Nebulous. Nebulous has definitely been putting the grind in. Not that anyone else has it, but Nebulous for sure has put in it a little bit more than everyone else, and it's showing right now. The awareness, we talked about that before. Even of teammates, they knew this ball was probably not going to get touched by anyone. We saw that play happening and just jumped up for that, dove on it. There's another goal. So Nebulous, I'm excited to see if Nebulous can get a double tap, because we were close to one before there.
Yeah, we almost saw him do it. And we might have more opportunities as if they can win this, they will proceed in the bracket. And you know how it works in tournaments. You kind of need to bring out your more high-powered skills, the ones that cost the most mana as the tournament goes along, because the matches get more difficult. Oh my gosh, that was actually almost a crazy save that I was not expecting. First of all, brilliant shot here from Nebulous Void. Upper 90 like we talked about almost. But look at this almost save screaming in from the right. I think it was her free taste. I'll give him so much credit for that save attempt, because that was almost made.
Good situational awareness.
Yeah, I mean, to be ahead of a play like that, there's sometimes respect that comes into that too. Respecting that your opponent can make a shot like that is the only way you're going to be prepared for a shot like that when it's placed so well. Expecting, hey, my opponent can make that. I need to get a little speed leading up to this before I jump. I want to launch myself into that. So yeah, you're right. Calling it out, but Nebulous is just too strong right now. 6-2.
Yeah, we're kind of looking for those mechanics, like for the big moves, and that was almost another. I almost think he could have gotten a flip reset on that, close to that, but kept it a little easy there, just getting just kind of chipping it to himself and following it through. But Nebulous Void all over that scoreboard right now. His team is up 1-0. He is on the verge. Orange team, that is. They are on the verge of winning and going to the next round in our single elimination bracket here. Nebulous Void back in control, sending it to the middle. Plenty of time on the clock, but the offense continuing to surge here from the orange team. So blue team running out of time.
What I do like to see, though, is I feel like when you play an opponent like this, like Nebulous, that maybe a couple, have a little bit of skill gap above you, you actually start to play a little better. You start to try those things. I'm seeing Airfreets also try to get up there. We've seen some aerials coming out from them. It's not working out for them yet, but they're trying, and that's the important thing right now, is they're going for things that maybe they'd be a little hesitant to try if they weren't playing someone that is pushing them to their limits. And that's what I love about competition, is it's not just about you pushing yourself, but your opponent's pushing you past what maybe you thought you could do.
That's an excellent point. One of the best ways to get better at Rocket League is to play against people who are a little bit better than you. And they can stretch you to your capacity and make you a better player. And that's what we love in Rocket. I mean, that's what brings me so much joy in this game. There's always an ability to improve, and it's so much fun playing in lobbies where everyone's a little better than you. Like I've been able to play in a pro lobby before, and I just had so much fun. Even though I wasn't to the level, I still made some plays here and there, and I felt like a better player.
I think the important thing is, it's fun because whether you're winning or losing, it still feels like there's a lot to take in, and playing competitively. I mean, that should be your main goal, is to just better yourself, and at what you're doing to be the best. So playing better players, absolutely, I can agree with that. That's the best way to learn. Go save that replay even, but just getting that feeling of playing in a lobby like that.
For now, we're seeing this game come to an end here. 7-2 advantage for our orange team. And remember, they're up 1-0, so they're on the verge of extending their lead to a 2-0 and winning the series here to advance to the next round. Nebulous Void, the player of the match here. You can see those stats. 6 goals, 9 shots, just absolutely lighting up that scoreboard. But here's how tournaments work. Your opponents get a little better as you proceed through the bracket. So Nebulous Void and company, they don't want to get cocky here. They don't want to be like, okay, we can relax now. We're so good. No, you don't want to do that. You want to carry that intensity forward and keep that pedal to the metal. Mm-hmm. So I know you guys are filling out your brackets at home. This is definitely a team I'm looking out for. Nebulous Void and Jaden Nicole putting together a pretty good sequence of Rocket League there. Smooth 2-0 victory, and they'll be advanced to the next round of the bracket. And they're actually going to play the winner of whom we saw a little earlier. CP, Chit, and Caitlin Roy are playing against Singularity and Real Crispy right now. And the winner of that will play against that team that we just saw. So,
and tip our hats to Air Frietz and I Like Pie 10 that joined us today, and to everybody that signed up. You know, the nature of a single elimination, you have to have a winner and you have to have a loser. So we have to say goodbye to these players. But again, we thank them for joining, and we look forward to watching them continue to play more Rocket League. So, folks, we have a message from one of our friends out there. Flipgrind had a special message for some fans. Let's go ahead and take a look.
I just wanted to say good luck in the big tournament. Play hard and have a great time.
Hi, I'm Chris from the Flipgrid team. Congratulations on being a part of the Special Olympics Gaming for Inclusion. I hope you have a great time. I can't wait to tune in and watch and see all of the action. Congratulations for being here. Have a great time.
Hi, this is Kat from Flipgrid, and I wanted to say congratulations and good luck. I hope you have so much fun gaming, and just know that all of us from Flipgrid are going to be here cheering you on.
Hope you have an amazing time gaming with the Special Olympics team this year. We're so excited to be part of it with Forza, and we're so excited for you. Wishing you all the best and tons of encouragement, and have a great time. And we look forward to watching you and seeing all of you in it. So thank you so much for participating, and wishing you a ton of good luck on this. Cheers.
Hi all, George here from Team Flipgrid. Just want to share my excitement for all the athletes competing in this year's Special Olympics and Forza event. Had so much fun last year being able to spectate, as you can see from the footage from last year. Just being able to root all of you on, and so inspired by all the hard work that you guys will put into this, and your excitement and passion to compete. Again, so excited to root all of you on, and best of luck.
Hey, this is Erin with Flipgrid, and we're so excited to watch and cheer all of you on. So congratulations and good luck. Can't wait.
hey everyone, welcome back. You're watching a Special Olympics Gaming for Inclusion event in Rocket League. We have a tournament going on today, single elimination. We got LeafX on board helping us out. And this is a 2v2 tournament here today. And we're going through all the way until we find our top two. And the top two will be playing in a celebrity showcase this Saturday. We got Rocket League, Forza, Madden. That's our lineup here for our Special Olympics Gaming for Inclusion tournaments. I'm thrilled that it's happening. I mean, it's so cool. Special Olympics, Microsoft, Xbox. Maybe we can do this in person one day and go to the Special Olympics and have these tournaments. But of course, we have a pandemic going on. So I hope everyone is staying safe and healthy. We're all fully vaccinated here. We're all healthy. So we hope everyone out there is staying healthy as well. But I'm so excited that we get Leaf in the house here today. Rocket League's one of my favorite games. I don't know if people knew that. I don't know if anyone knew that.
I know it.
But a hint or two put in there, you know.
But yeah, happy to be here. Got Joshua Gray.
Yeah, you know, it's just, I remember when Rocket League first came out and I saw it in a video, the trailer, and I went, wait, Matchbox cars and soccer and boosting? I'm in. This is going to be around for a long time. And to see so many people and so many tournaments around the game throughout the years, and also all the different cards that you can purchase and different partnerships they've had. It's been great to see not only the game succeed, but the community around the game thrive. And, you know, Axel Toss, you're definitely one of the members of the community, along with Leaf, and to see different tournaments that you've attended and participated in. You know, for us to be able to bring this online tournament to work with the Special Olympics is great. And, you know, the nature of playing online is you get to play from the comfort of your own home, sure, but you still feel the pressure. You still may have palm sweaty mom spaghetti. Yes. And so I'm happy that these players are having that experience. And as we get further and further in the bracket, Leaf, I'm sure we're going to see some even tighter gameplay and some closer matches between these teams.
Yeah, I'm hoping so. The best thing you can ever hope for in a tournament, it doesn't matter what skill level it's at, is that the matches are close, because that creates a real intensity in that match. You know, you have two teams, two players, whatever it is, going head to head, and you know, if you think about it empathetically, you get in their mind and you say, okay, I can feel this. I can feel the intensity. To them, this is a big moment. And then being able to share what I think they're experiencing through Cassian. That's one of the beautiful things about Cassian is getting to share that experience. What I envision they're feeling to the audience is a really fun experience, like being that conduit for those emotions, because they're cars. You can't really, have emojis or speech bubbles coming up saying how they're feeling. You don't know.
That's an idea.
so we get to do that, and I think it's fun seeing those close matches because they're feeling the intensity. So I really hope again we get a lot of that. We've seen some players pop off like Nebulous. It'll be hard to match that, but there's definitely tiers above that skill level. So I'm wondering if we'll see that, where we'll teeter out, or if we're going to get those really close, even matchups going forward.
There's one match currently underway that we may jump to in a bit, but it's concluding here, about 30 seconds left. And yeah, it's going to get closer and closer between these teams. Remember, there's 2 brackets going on too. So the storyline's developing on 2 brackets at the same time. We're jumping back and forth between these matches, but we will show the semifinals and the finals for both of these single elimination brackets that are happening. And as Axel Toss mentioned, the top 2 teams will be joining us for the celebrity event this Saturday. But the storyline is if these 2 teams go head to head, who would win? And I'm looking forward to kind of having that conversation throughout the week. And I hope that other people are continuing that conversation on social media and also joining us throughout the week here on twitch.tv/Xbox, where we get to showcase a variety of different games Monday through Friday. Axel Toss, myself, and the Mav Show. Now, Leaf, it seems that we've seen obviously a lot of online tournaments have been happening for a variety of different games. But as we're loading into this next match here, can you give us kind of a brief rundown of the current landscape of Rocket League as it is today?
Well, it's awesome still. It was day one awesome, and it is still awesome. It's continued to grow too. I mean, there's different communities that have built themselves around Rocket League as well. Obviously, you have your casual players that hop in, maybe twice a night after a hard day at work. They hop in, play a few matches, and that's their go-to, and that's cool. You have the trading community that just loves trading items. There's so many cosmetics in the game. You have your YouTube community that there's so much content out there. Shout outs to a lot of the big guys. Sunless Con is a great one if you want to check out cool maps and stuff. Check out Lethamir. Then you have your competitive side, and the competitive side is continuing to grow across every avenue, even with stuff like this. And that's why even further and further we talk about it. Inclusivity is super important to make sure that everyone feels they have that opportunity to be competitive. Because in my mind, and I feel like Alex can agree with this, the competitive community is the best because, well, we like being competitive. So that's why I'm a little biased to that one. So seeing everyone have that chance is great. But what is going on right now is...
Yeah, we are sneaking into a match that is in progress. These 2 teams are tied 1-1. And remember, this is single elimination, winner take all here. So this is effectively a best of 1 at this point to see who's going to stay alive in this tournament. I am actually really surprised to see how fast those 2 goals came out from the orange team. Literally in the first 10 seconds.
That's what I was saying.
Yeah, a perfect start. A perfect start here from the orange team. 2 goals in the first 10 seconds. They're going to be thrilled about that, especially in Game 3, in what we would presume to be a very close series because they're tied 1-1. So orange team has to be feeling really good, scoring twice here in the first 10 seconds. But yeah, just to echo what you guys were saying, Rocket League also free to play, cross-platform. I think it's really important for games to be inclusive. I mean, here we are doing the Special Olympics Gaming for Inclusion event. I think video games should be as inclusive as possible. We love all the platforms. We love all the games. So that Rocket League is one of those. Free to play. You can play it on pretty much any platform. And yeah, towards the competitive scene, in my mind, it's bringing together the worlds. I mean, that's what esports are doing. We have people from vastly different backgrounds. Guess what we have in common? These video games that we're playing and we're trying to beat each other at. We don't have to go to war. Let's just have a 1v1 in Rocket League.
Your champion versus my champion.
Yeah.
Do it the old way.
So I mean, I've caught a classic mantra about that. We're bringing the world together here with these competitive video games. So really excited that Leaf, you're joining us here today, and of course everyone tuning in as we get to see another tournament unfold here. And this is pretty dramatic here. Game 3, winner stays alive.
That's how Axel Toss described the plot of Mortal Kombat, except just put in video games.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. First and foremost, the thing we all have in common is that we're humans, and that we do like to be competitive. So I think it's really healthy to find an outlet for that, like competitive games. It's just an inherent thing we have, and to do it productively like this for entertainment, for joy, for the glory of winning over the opponents. To do it here is a great way to outlet that.
Love it.
We're already in quarterfinals for Pool 1.
Absolutely love it. Yeah, one of the best examples being the World Cup, one of the most iconic, historic sports events that brings vastly different cultures together. And here we are, the Olympics, definitely along those lines. involving the world in sport and camaraderie. And really great to have this going on. Once again, Rocket League, Forza, and Madden. That's our lineup here over the coming weeks. So make sure you stay tuned, follow the channel. As we see an answer here from the blue team, I mean, that's a really important goal. Because, like, if you think about it, you're down by 2, and they scored their first 2 goals in the first 10 seconds. If you're the blue team right now and it's halftime, you're feeling pretty good because you've been able to, stop whatever was happening in the beginning as another score happens. But my point being just getting that goal in before it gets too out of control, really important for the blue team. But then there we see a very quick answer from our orange team here. So still a close game, still plenty of time.
The real important thing is just getting on the board too. I mean, when you go too long without scoring, it starts to get that. You're like, oh man, it just feels like we've not been doing anything. So getting one on the board is definitely really good. Of course, it's not the funnest to concede that right away and have them answer it, but it is still good to be on the board. With 2 minutes left, you're right. You slowed down, that leak, at least, and you've been able to put one back yourself. So 2 minutes left, 2 goals at least to bring it to overtime. Bar down and out, and that's not going to be it. That would have been a great moment. And it turned around too.
We talked about that earlier, didn't we? The good saves, the quick counterattacks. What an opportunity, though, there for the blue team. First of all, that chance they had, I talked about playing quickly earlier. It felt like that was like the epitome of speed there. Like everyone was, in a good spot, but they just barely hit the ball wide. But great speed. And of course, they double commit, which is an unfortunate side of being too fast sometimes. If you're not careful, you're going to double commit with an equally speedy-minded teammate. So almost working out for the blue team, but then a travesty, a goal going the other way. And we talked about it earlier. It's so heartbreaking when that happens. You almost have a chance, but then they score the other way. But look at this. Yeah. Here's a quick answer. So that's kind of what you need to do. Still 91 seconds left here.
I think it's a lot of back and forth, which obviously you don't want. You said it before. We had that bar down and out. That would have been super ideal to have in the net because this would have been closer. Would have been only a 1 goal difference, but now you got 2 still to gather back, and the back and forth does not feel good because you're like, are we ever going to get control of this?
Good shots too here. I mean, Douglas County, a quick shot there, not too many issues whatsoever, and a really good place to hit that ball. I mean, we've got some good teams in this tournament here.
Yeah, using that long car, the Dominus, you get slightly more powerful shots as well, and that's what we just saw there. Banger of a shot to the back of the net. Of course, blue squad over there was, not hoping that's who would be scoring. They was hoping it would be them, but 3 goals with a minute left. We talked about that 4-goal lead before and how hard that is. Kind of same situation here. 3 goals is a very difficult task to overcome. It felt like it was close at the beginning, but something happened here, and blue just kind of lost control.
Yeah.
The orange sank a few extra ones home.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, it comes down to possessions, and when you're running out of time, every possession becomes a little more urgent. So for the blue team here, they're running out of time here. Basically, a possession has to lead to a goal. They have possession here, it has to lead to a goal. If it doesn't, it's really tough. So it's getting more and more dire here for the blue team as time is starting to expire. And the orange team, you look at this, they're keeping up the pressure here, keeping it on the blue side, trying to make a bit of a statement and carry some momentum into the next round. And look at this, they might even score here, and they will. Douglas County, great position, great block, and sent it right towards the goal.
I just love they just both turn. They're like, whatever, 10 seconds left, commit everything, and they get rewarded as a result. And that will be it. I'll call it here, folks.
Yeah.
11 seconds left. There's no way 4 goals are getting sunk. And that will be the orange squad here taking the dub on this best of.
Yes, and they will be proceeding in the bracket with that victory. Very nicely done. I like it. We're getting to learn. We're getting to know a lot of these players. We're seeing who are the top dogs here, Who are the top teams? We're starting to get hints from some of these teams that we're watching of what kind of competition we're going to get as this day goes along. And I'll tell you, it's getting pretty exciting. We're seeing some pretty good plays come out, some pretty fast play, and we're seeing some pretty good teams put together some good games. So.
And we're hearing some people in the chat, especially Twisted Dragon 25, saying, watching this makes me want to play Rocket League. That's why we do it. That's why we do it. Quick peek at the bracket right now, folks. We have Nebulous Void and Jaden moving on, as we previously saw, waiting for the victor between CP and Caitlin versus Singularity and Real Crispy. Hey, another name that I like out there. Yeah, Douglas County getting that final goal, solidifying the victory for Faye, Zach, and themselves. Cosmic Nash, Captain Rex will be their next opponents. And then they'll face off, hopefully, if they continue on, the semifinal winner for the first bracket that we have right now. Yeah, we're getting further and further in the tournament. As we mentioned, the further we get in the bracket, the closer these games will be.
That being said, we are going to take a small break here. So everyone tuning in, thank you. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for tuning in. It's safe to say we are live a lot of the time on a lot of the days. So twitch.tv/Xbox, your source. Follow the stream. Stay tuned. We're going to take a short break here. We have much more Rocket League coming your way. Again, single elimination bracket today, and we're going all the way through the tournament, covering that Rocket League action as the day goes along. So stay tuned. Get yourself a snack. Get some hydration. Water's important. And we'll be right back.
When I play, I can do amazing things. I can run, I can jump, and I'm still learning to do more.
Special Olympics Young Athletes helps young children around the world discover their abilities and develop their strengths through the power of sport and play. Young Athletes introduces basic sports skills like kicking and throwing through fun activities to children with and without intellectual disabilities, ages 2 to 7. Children of all ability levels participate, and they all benefit. They develop important motor skills, grow stronger, build confidence at every milestone, and learn to interact and communicate with others. Families share in the fun and learn to support their child's development. And everyone learns acceptance and friendship. With activities in more than 125 countries, Young Athletes reaches children around the world, giving families, communities, and schools the tools to create inclusive environments and help children of all abilities unlock their potential and envision brighter hopes for the future.
Love to play. It makes me happy to play with friends, and it helps me be the best I can be. So come on, let's play together.
FABULOUS If you want it, come get it, no disrespect. I'm the cause of everybody's concern. You making them heads turn like, woo.
Hi, I'm Christopher Bell, the number 20 Toyota NASCAR driver for the Joe Gibbs Racing Team. I want to give a shout out to all of the athletes and unified partners participating in the 2021 Special Olympics Gaming for Inclusion event. And a thank you to everyone who is tuning in and to cheer them on. Your participation in this virtual opportunity proves the power of sport and the power of inclusion remains strong and can be shared together even if we aren't physically together. And what an exciting way to connect through a mutual love and appreciation for esports. Tune in to watch the Xbox Twitch channel on September 18th.
Keep shining.
you do when life gets hard? Will you run from it, or will you stay and try to overcome it?
Just don't be afraid of the future. Go out into the unknown and try.
Nobody should have to feel like they're not wanted for something that they can't control.
It's like I am embracing my inner self.
It's about building something that you're going to eventually look back on and be proud of.
These are bonds that can never be broken. I'm never going to forget these moments. It's a beautiful thing.
Hey everyone, welcome back from the Microsoft campus in Redmond, very close by, effectively in Seattle, Washington. Beautiful day here today. And I say that and it's raining outside. Some people are like, you're crazy.
Oh, this is exactly what it's supposed to be.
We needed rain. We needed rain. So thank you, rain. I'm Axel Toss, one of the hosts here on the Xbox Dream Stream meme team. I haven't filled in Leaf about that, but he's on the team. He doesn't know it yet. He needs to read the fine print.
Yeah,
Joined by
doubly a member.
Got to read the fine print. Also, I speak. I say really fast fine print in the beginning of the show. I don't know if you heard that, but you're on the team.
I've signed so many things now. I'm not surprised I ended up on something like this. So.
Another title, another hat to wear,
and we love it.
Took this long.
So yeah, LeafX is joining us remotely. We got Joshua Gray in the studio. How's it going, Mr. Joshua Gray?
You know, it's going great. It's always a pleasure to watch some Rocket League, and we're happy to work with the Special Olympics to feature these players, these teams. And in case you miss the live tournament, or if you need somewhere to be, as some people in chat are like, oh, it's getting late for me. Hey, we are so glad that you're able to tune in. And you can watch the VOD right here on twitch.tv/Xbox, and there's some great content as well at youtube.com/Special Olympics. We're getting our next match ready in just a few minutes, everybody. So again, thanks for your patience. And that next match is going to be FaZe Zach Douglas County versus Cosmic Nash and Captain Rex. And as we do get further and further into both brackets, that's right, 2 brackets are happening at the same time for our single elimination tournaments, where the 2 top teams will join us this Saturday for a special celebrity engagement. Now, Leaf, we were seeing some big score variations and differences here at the beginning, but definitely great plays and great decisions from every single player in today's tournament. Now that we're getting further and further in the bracket, what are you looking forward to the most, or what are you keeping an eye out for when it comes to like the setups and going for these setups and passing the ball to your teammate in the middle of the field? Because it seems that there's a number of those setups where one player knows exactly what they're doing for the setup, the other player is like, I can't get there in time, and can't line up the shot. So you think we're going to see more of those setups happening successfully the further we get into the bracket?
And I'm sure Axel Toss can attest to this too. 2s is a little harder to sometimes to have those plays, those passing plays. A lot of times you do just have, I'm a ball chase, I'm out of boost, you go ball chase, right? And those passing plays generally come off the wall out to center if you are doing 2s passing plays, or off the backboard. So now we're seeing teams get a little more of that speed, get a little more power on the ball. That's where I'd want to see some of those plays come from. Get yourself up on the wall, or get those hard shots off the backboard so your teammate can finish off that shot. But again, that comes down to that positioning, making sure as that second player that you're not committed too far and you're not right beside your teammate. You can't really get a pass if you're in the same spot as your teammate.
It's so true. Oh, and almost. Oof. Okay, so the orange team overcommitted big time there. So this is an opportunity for the blue team to try to score the going the other way. And that's towards the net. These shots are good, but there's the defense on that side. So yeah, I mean, here's the thing with 2v2 and 1v1 for that matter. It's why I don't play it that much, because you're on pins and needles. Like, you cannot make mistakes. That's why I play 3v3, because I'm not that good at Rocket League. So I need backup. I need teammates to carry me, to expect me to miss /fake. So yeah, dude, 1v1, 2v2, super unforgiving in Rocket League. You have to be a patient player. You cannot make mistakes. You cannot.
Cosmic, though, is looking super confident. We've seen even just that slow play there. And that is up to Cosmic's teammate to be careful then. When you see a teammate with ball, you say, okay, they have the possession.
Oh, what a
Don't
save.
just dive in because they're not going for it. Let them have their time with it. Maybe they have a play they're ready to go for. And that'll be very important for Rex to make sure that Rex is watching when Cosmic's around it, because Cosmic has shown there's some decent mechanics coming out from Cosmic. But you're right, almost a goal there.
Yeah.
It's still 0-0.
We're seeing some really good shot attempts. We're seeing some really good saves. This is the first game of this best of 3. So I was about to say these teams, feeling each other out, trying to get their communication going, trying to get in the groove for this best of 3. And right there, Cosmic Nash able to find an opening, basically passing it to himself, hitting it off the backboard. What happened there was there's a double commit on the defensive end, so no one was really in goal. Ideally, you can kind of split up, have one person challenge, one person stay back, but Cosmic Nash taking advantage, passing it to himself and finding a small opening in the defense.
Refresh GG in the chat, rooting for Cosmic. Let us know if you're rooting for any of these players, everybody.
I think that's a pretty solid pick. Cosmic is, I'm watching right now, and we saw Douglas in that last match just pop off. That's how they got to this point here, get into the semis. But yeah, Cosmic is going to be a formidable opponent. Almost didn't answer this follow-up. Wide again.
Mighty duck shot.
Yeah. Cosmic definitely looking like the most confident in their mechanics on the field right now.
Yeah, up 1-0 through halftime. As you said, though, FaZe, Zach, and Douglas County putting on a showcase last game. A couple opportunities. Just then, a couple opportunities. And just right now, Douglas County, we saw 2 shots, almost on goal, just missing wide. We see the ball still on the blue side of the field. So we're seeing this pressure mounting for the orange team. And they're going to start feeling it here because they're running out of time. Can't let that go in. All right, nice save. But you're running out of time here in this best of 3. 2 minutes left. There's going to be a sense of urgency here with the orange team. So we'll see if they can bring it back. What a shot from Cosmic Nash.
Whoa!
This is where just playing patient, letting the ball come to you, having that awareness can be so important. Nash, he's not rushing. He's just kind of identifying the space that's available to him and putting a decent shot on target.
Swerg10 in chat going for Let's Go Nash. Refresh, root for both Captain and Cosmic. Shout out to everybody joining us in the chat, rooting these players on.
And that's what I said, too. It's going to be important there for both of them to recognize, but for Rex, too, to say, okay, Nash has that space. Let's be patient and trust that Nash can pull us home a dub here because, sometimes the best thing you can do in a game is to do nothing. If you know your teammate's confident, your teammate can do it, it's okay to leave that ball for them.
100%. And that takes a lot of maturity and patience in Rocket League. Kind of like you were saying earlier. I know I was maybe inspiring people to ball chase, but that's just like bullet point 1. You got to learn to play fast, but then you got to learn awareness and learn to do nothing. Learn to just stop. Learn to let the ball come to you. Learn to manage space. And that's a really fun part of Rocket League where you're...
It's hard because hitting the ball is so fun.
I know. Yeah, it's your instinct.
Yeah.
It's like something we share in common with canines. We like...
C-ball. C-ball, get ball.
We like pursuing the spherical objects in this lifetime.
Apparently.
Yeah, in this society, at least.
But we do have an answer back, though, from Zach, which is good to see. Again, you want these matches to be really close. And we're getting that 1-goal game. That's nice because that edge of intensity kind of sits there. Oh, Nash, be careful, be careful. No!
Man, you saw that slowly unfolding and you just feel the pain. It happens to the best of us. We're trying to control it. Just keep it out of the net. Just control it. Just hit it to the left. Just control it. God dang it.
Not like this. Not like this.
Yeah.
But now we're tied 2-2. This is pretty epic, guys. Less than a minute left. We're locked in at 2-2. That was a user error. That was, in baseball, that was an error. It's not supposed to happen. And now we got a tie ball game.
Yeah, well, I mean, we talk about intensity, as Joshua said, not like this. You usually like it to be, as a result of the other team scoring on you, not you on yourself. But regardless, the match is close. And that's a little bit more of a redemption story now for Nash. Nash is going to want this one back. So Nash is going to be put everything into these last 30 seconds to try and avoid it overtime and win it in regulation.
Yeah, look at this, just a tussle for the ball. The Cosmic Nash emerging victorious there. That was just almost like a rugby situation. Everyone kind of huddled in trying to get control of the ball. The 2 orange teams ended up running into each other. It's tragic.
Making their brother
Nash.
Pluto Nash very happy.
Yeah, he's carrying that into the net. Very nicely done. But we're seeing some physicality come out for these teams. They need a goal and they get it.
What? How did this make it in here? As Nash, you're like, okay, redemption story. Here we go. I got it. You just stay grounded, stay there. But no one went for kickoff. And it was just a banger of a power shot right from center into the top corner. Yeah, you got to go for those kickoffs.
Could have been a lapse in communication there with their team. Another shot on target, though. Non-stop shots on target. I meant to say it earlier, and I wonder how you feel about this, Leaf, but kind of just in Rocket League in general, if you can throw a ball at your opponent's net, it's usually a pretty good thing to do. And, kind of like that own goal we saw a little earlier, what caused that was just a really awkward ball near the goal. So if you're new to Rocket League, if you just try to focus on not necessarily trying to be Cristiano Ronaldo every time you're touching the ball, just try to throw something technical at your opponents. Try to put the ball in a scary position for your opponents, and it might work out for you.
A lot of times panic can come out, and they just, as you said it, Nash panicked, and that happened.
Yes. So I think just try to make the game a little bit more technical for your opponent. Try to throw something a little awkward at them, and sometimes it might yield, at the very least, momentum for your team. But what a close game there! 4-3 is the scoreline. Is a best of 3. That was game 1, but that almost couldn't have been closer. That's really fun to see. We're kind of seeing these highlights come out from these teams, and now we have a really close series.
Such a close game like that, Leaf, you think what goes through the minds as we go into the next set here, especially for the team that just barely, lost that first round.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many things. There are wrong ways to go and right ways to go, and usually the right way is you shake it off and say, okay, well, we know what happened. I mean, that all went downhill after they just didn't go for a kickoff. So you say, we know what happened here, and let's stick to our game plan. We can take game 2, we can take game 3. Nash has been a really solid, grounded player, and when Nash does that, Nash gets goals. And as Axel Toss was just saying, you just throw that ball in the net. He could have put it off the corner, could have dribbled it. You just throw it at the net, and sometimes your opponents aren't ready.
Yeah, very nicely done there by Cosmic Nash, finding a little bit of space there, lofting it towards the net and finding the back of it. That's something they absolutely need because they are down 0-1 in this series. FaZe, Zach, and Douglas County, our orange team, are winning this best of 3. They're currently up 1-0. It's match point for them. If they win this game, they will move on in the bracket. If you're just now tuning in, this is our Special Olympics Gaming for Inclusion tournament in Rocket League. The top 2 teams, I should say, from the tournament that you're watching right now will be playing in a celebrity showcase this weekend. So that's going to be super epic. Love having all these players involved. And thanks for all the support in the chat. We see you guys. Thanks for being here. Thanks for supporting. But yes, this is game number 2. And right now, this is a must-win for the blue team. Zach going towards the goal. Nice defense from Cosmic Nash. He's going up in the air to get it. Maybe try to hit it to the middle. And actually, it's going to go the other way. This is why 2v2 is so dangerous. You got to be so careful. But still, looks like the ball going back and forth for now. FaZe Zach trying to get a shot on target, and he does it up to the top right, upper 90. Pretty nicely located on the shot there, able to get past the opponent. Now we have a tie game.
Yeah, no, this is what we want to see. Goals scored on you by the other team, and to keep it close. We like the close match as long as it's both teams putting it all in. And now we see that, a good early goal from Nash, but an answer from the orange side. And now that intensity's on here, Nash has got to make sure that he stays grounded and says, okay, still got this. And Rex doesn't panic at all either. So that mental game is going to be a huge aspect to a win here.
FaZe Zach, pretty nice back pass there, but Cosmic Nash able to get a handle of it. Low boost here. Low boost. You can try to challenge this. Goes right back to IM10045563 towards the net. That's what you look for. Honestly, a beautiful setup from his teammate. Cosmic Nash, you can see here, able to challenge that in such a way where it deflects right back to his teammate. And that's what I was kind of saying. Just put it on target. Put it on target, and it might work out for you.
Stay on target. Oklahoma City University showing up and blowing up, cheering on Cosmic Nash. Welcome.
Now that lead that comes from Nash getting the space that he needed on the offense and the cleanup coming from his teammate right behind. That's their game plan, and they need to stick to that.
What?
Nash off the back. We're double tap.
Okay.
All right. We got bangers in the house right now. Nash off that sidewall. Beautiful double tap. And I was wondering, because I figured it was an inevitability before we saw one of these.
Yeah, we're starting to see the level of play get higher and higher. We're seeing some nice little mechanics come out from these teams. And what's interesting there is the team pulling out the flashiness right now is the team that's behind in the series. The blue team, Cosmic Nash and Captain Rex, currently down 0-1, so they must win this game. And they're pulling out the flashiest moves to be able to do it. Another opportunity here off the backboard, trying to follow it up, not able to get it just there. Douglas County low on boost, not able to make a play on it. Manages to hit it once, but blue team is pressuring a little bit too late on that one. Another shot towards the net, and FaZe Zach able to score another one.
Yeah, that good play to move in there. Zach just jumped on that ball. Nash a little bit too late to it. And that last defender just caught out a little too far. As one sends flying home, but they're still down, but at least 2.5 minutes left. But you're right. I think sometimes that's what you need, though, is you need to have that confidence. And we're seeing that from Nash now. Nash is starting to speed up a lot. And that is something that this orange squad is going to have to watch out for. But they're not giving up yet.
Another opportunity pressure. We're seeing some serious pressure. Some serious pressure on both ends. Both these teams having legitimate opportunities towards that. Cosmic Nash. He might have just pushed that one away from his teammate. We saw his teammate just fly by and completely miss the ball. Something out of Charlie Brown lifting that football.
There it is.
Oh, all
Cosmic
part of the plan.
Nash, dude. Look at this guy. 3 goals, 6 shots. Cosmic Nash, there are moments in tournaments where players just take things into their own hands and deliver beauty. And that's what we saw right there. Cosmic Nash really putting the team on his back here, scoring most of the goals and trying to keep his team alive in this single elimination tournament where his team is on the verge of being knocked out.
I mean, here's the thing. I talked about a game plan. Let Nash kind of do whatever is needed. As long as that last player, Rex, there is just playing safe, playing smart, get those cleanup goals to give Nash a chance to recover. That's what I want to see the game plan here. So for Nash, have confidence. If you got to take that ball, take that ball. As long as you get a goal, I don't care. You know, if I was the teammate, I'd be like, yep, sure.
Yep.
Take possession. It's all yours.
Do what you do best, my friend. Let me help enable you to do just that. And it looks like it's working for now. Cosmic Nash going up again. That's a double touch in the air, and it's going to go back down. That's an opportunity towards the net. And that's just a textbook right there. You know, keeping the pressure on, identifying the double commit, staying forward to look for another opportunity, and just following up his own shot.
Yeah, you're right. That did come, we got to point out, from that double commit. We still know the fight is still coming out from the orange squad here. Zach and Douglas are still pushing. They're not giving up. They're still giving that drive forward. But we do have to make sure those double commits don't happen. No panic on the defense. That's what you want to avoid.
Yeah, Cosmic Nash definitely stepping up huge for his team here. So a minute left, 3-goal differential. FaZe Zach, pretty quick answer there from the orange team. That's going to be very nice for them, right at 60 seconds. Kind of push that forward, and then he let the ball come back to him a little bit. Actually, he just kept following that in.
He just drove. Sometimes you just got to get yourself in the play.
That's why speed becomes so important in Rocket League. Ooh, maybe a missed kickoff from the orange team there, but able to get away with it. The impetus is on the orange team. They want to end this series right here. If they can win this game, they will advance in the bracket, but they have to get 2 goals before the timer hits 0. We know they're capable. They've shown some pretty nice plays here. Let's see if they can do it now. Douglas County going up for it, hitting it towards the goal. That's going to be defended by Cosmic Nash. Back to the middle. FaZe Zach is there. He's got a little bit of boost to work with. I think he'd want a little bit more, but able to make it somewhat threatening, trying to continue it forward, but now it's going the other way.
Oh, good try from Nash there. They still got a 2-goal lead with 20 seconds, so good chance to bring us back, but an answer here brings it to 1-goal difference. And now a kickoff situation as we still see Orange pushing hard. They have not given up.
I will say nerves can come into play. Nerves,
especially when it gets this close.
Yeah, nerves are a thing in the ladder, in tournament play, when you're on the camera, when you have teammates who are counting on you, right? There's some mental things happening there where you got to stay resolute, play your game, and don't make misses. 1 goal is all that's required for the orange team. I felt like they had an open net there, not quite able to make it happen though. And the blue team, they might just get away with it. A really nice game played from them, but almost a comeback on the other side. But our blue team just able to hold on, which means we're going to a game 3.
Yeah, this is getting close, and this is what we asked for. We want those series to be back and forth, to be neck and neck, just real tight here, because that makes it exciting. You know, for these players too, they have to go through a lot more than just like, okay, well, I'm going to do the thing I'm used to doing. And now you got to do that thing you're used to doing while you're also doubting if you should be going for that, or doubting if you're going to get shut down by the opponents. And that adds a whole other layer to be able to pull those things off when you have a little bit of doubt there. So Nash needs to keep that game plan up. But I do like what we're seeing from Orange here. They are not giving up. They are driving.
Nash representing Oklahoma City University. Let's see if they can get this win.
This could not be a closer situation. We're tied 1-1. We saw how close that last game was. I feel like the first goal is going to be really important here. Oh, don't let the easy ones happen.
Low-hanging fruit.
You can't let the easy goals happen here. Not at this level, not in the tournament play, and that just worked out really well for Cosmic Nash. Able to just scare his opponents a little there, I guess, and getting that early goal. But it's just one goal. Still so much time to go here. But that can be pretty important when it comes to momentum, when it comes to really making sure you're in a good state here in such an important game, Game 3. So FaZe, Zach, and Douglas County, they were playing from behind last game, so they really have to focus and limit any potential destruction here. Almost another opportunity there for the blue team. A really good chance, and actually another good chance here, keeping it on right in front of the goal. There it is for the taking, and it is going to be taken. There it is. 2-0 lead here, and the blue team just keeping this pressure up.
I love. I'm assuming that's Rex over there. Just sat there, like didn't even recover. They're like, oh yeah, you know, Nash is coming in. That is such a free goal for Nash. Nash, the confidence in your team like that is so important.
So you better go hit
that. Plays so huge into their style, and it worked.
And that's gonna lead to a 2-0 lead here for our blue team. And remember, they lost the first game, so they're on the verge of reverse sweeping if they can keep this up. But here's a quick answer from our orange team. That's FaZe Zach. These guys played from behind last game, and they were doing pretty well. They just, arguably, they ran out of time. So they have a little more time here to play from behind, and that's exactly what they want. You don't want to let it get out of control in Game 3. You want to stay within striking distance. And this next goal just became that much more important. The blue team, obviously, they want to extend their lead. And the orange team trying to bring it back, but just like that, Cosmic Nash, right off the kickoff almost, getting control of the ball, playing patient, identifying the space that he has, conserving his boost properly, and just putting a nice attempt towards the net.
You can almost hear the OCU chants in the background, but I think Chad is definitely chiming in.
I think, though, while Nash is strong on offense, there's one little weak spot that I think has been shown here. It doesn't matter if they don't get on defense, they just stay on offense, they'll get more goals. But it does look like Orange with Zach and Douglas have found a bit of a weak spot there with that backward play. So if they can get it there, it'll stay close. But, Nash and Rex are just like, no, let's just not let them get to that spot in the first place. Get a few more goals and we don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, our blue team doing exactly what they need to do. Almost a quick answer there from Douglas County, but not able to find the double touch. Now Cosmic Nash going the other way. Cosmic Nash has been all over the field here in this game. Almost single-handedly delivering victory to his team if they can hold on.
Yeah, I mean, still 3 minutes left, and we have seen them pull back from playing behind, but this lead is getting longer and longer here as Nash sinks another.
Wow.
And again, just getting control of the ball, managing the space around him, and looking for a quality shot on target. Cosmic Nash with another one. And they don't want to leave any doubts here in Game 3, and that's kind of the way to do it. You don't want to let up. Keep the pedal to the metal. Don't leave any doubts about it, and hold on to that momentum and take it into the next game. But what's fun about 1v1 and 2v2, and I say fun, well, I don't play the players. It's actually brutal. It's a brutal part of it. It's a lot of goals can happen at once. It's very much a thing in 1v1 and 2v2. You can tie together a lot of offense in a short amount of time. So don't count our orange team down just yet. We're almost to halftime here in this game, which means they do have time to bring this back. But they've got they're running out of time to turn it around. They have to turn it around right now, score a goal, and try to bring this the other way.
Yeah, 2.5 minutes left. They got half the game left. They can do it. Their opponents scored 5 goals in under half a game. Then why can't they? Chance, there's one. Only 3 left to go.
Got to keep that pressure up. I think one of the, in a comeback situation, maybe one of the number one things is keep the pressure up. Just whatever you have to do, hit the ball towards your opponent's net and just keep doing it over and over and over again. That used to be a meta in RLCS Season 2, I think. European teams, the backboard offense. Just keep hitting it off that backboard. Just keep pummeling that offense. That's what kind of needs to happen when you're in a dire situation like this. So look out for our orange team to really pour on the offense and try to bring this back.
And they can. Again, they're persistent. Zach and Douglas, we haven't seen them at any moment where they've given up on that offense. Almost a beautiful double tap from Nash, just short of that left post. Nash still confident in those mechanics, though. And that is causing some problems here for the orange squad as they just can't get a lot of possession because Nash just dives in time and time again.
Okay, that was a delicious demo. That demo was absolutely imperative right there. Literally, Nash was about to score, and then the demo came in, delete him off the field, and then literally they took it back and scored the other way. That is literally a 2-second sequence there that could mean the difference in this game.
Wham, bam, thank you, ma'am.
So we'll see if the orange team can use that and get a couple more goals here.
Oh, they're close. That's sitting on the goal line. They still got possession, too, so they have to pounce on this quick, though, because Nash is going to get there fast. Willie stops a play, and they back out. No boost. Leaving that ball might hurt them with a minute left. 2 goals is possible, 30 seconds apiece.
Oh.
Get yourself to overtime.
Opportunity here.
Chance. Oh, did he bump him into
Yes.
it? It was an own goal pull shot, maybe,
Yes.
but we take those, says Douglas.
Yeah, and it's Cosmic Nash trying to return back and help. Obviously, it's kind of like when in soccer, if there's a breakaway, you almost want to tackle the guy, right? Because there's nothing else you can do.
Yeah, but you might kick it in.
Yeah. So unfortunately, Cosmic Nash had very little options, and it ended up being a goal for the red side. But that's redemption, is what we call it. That feels good when you make a mistake. If you can,
and you get it back right
if
away.
You can score pretty quickly, you're not feeling as bad. So that was a really important goal there for Cosmic Nash.
Turning that frown upside down.
And that was also important because the orange team literally just brought this game down to a goal. So absolutely huge goal there for Cosmic Nash to make that a 2-goal gap here.
Reset button for Nash. We have 40 seconds left now for the orange squad. Face Zach and Douglas County. They got to push. They got to put everything into this final last-minute hustle here. Last 30-second hustle. As their time dwindles down 15 seconds apiece here, and that is not where you want that ball to be able to get a comeback. And a 3rd goal in makes this goal of winning further and further away.
Yeah. Man, Cosmic Nash, once again, integral there. He kind of just, again, put the ball in a really awkward spot. Just put it up in the air near the goal. And the orange team kind of freaking out about that, not able to find a solid hit under the ball. So that's going to lead to a goal. But wow, really quick answer. This. Okay. These guys are capable. You almost think if this was best of 5, how could it be? I mean, that's just how close these teams are. We're seeing these opportunities come out from FaZe Zach and Douglas County. It's just those narrow instances in Rocket League that can prove the difference.
Yeah, no, Nash, in all honesty, still to me is overall the standout player amongst everyone. But combined, Douglas and Zach honestly got pretty good synergy going on. They have some really good breakout moments, some bursts of energy that allow them to get some good offense. But a lot of it came down to just a couple mistakes here and there defensively that prevented them from keeping that scoreline closer, which ultimately ended their journey in the bracket.
Oklahoma. That is what Nash brought today. Congratulations. Very solid victory. But both of these teams played very, very well. And this is what we talked about, folks. In the semifinals, we're going to see some great, really great matches, but really tight scoring matches. And for a team to have the reverse sweep, lose the first round, come on back, I'm sure their confidence is really riding high, and they're going to be waiting in for the next matchup to see who they're going to face off in the next semifinal. You look at the verticality. I mean, the talent that Cosmic Nash showcase was absolutely wonderful, but really the verticality, of utilizing that verticality, you get popping over the opponents, and just great mechanics, as you mentioned, Leaf. And we just saw Nash play some great Rocket League.
Yeah, I think, coming into this is what we expected. Near the end of each bracket, we expect to have those players that maybe have a little more confidence in their mechanics. They probably put a little more time into the training packs, which is, I need to shout out now. Everyone go into training, get some of those training packs. If you are still playing on Steam, get yourself into the workshops. But otherwise, get those training packs. There's a lot of good ones out there. Fail, but eventually you'll succeed at those, and that's what helps. That's why you see, Cosmic Nash being able to go for these double taps. He's confident where that ball is going to bounce off, and that only comes from experience. The more you play, the more that happens. But there might be an answer in that to Nebulous Void. We saw Nebulous having some confidence before too. I still think from what we've seen, I'm still, if I was a betting man, have my money on Nash here. But we'll find out what kind of answer might come from these next two teams.
Yes, sir, and that's exactly what we're setting up for here. Team Cosmic Nash and Captain Rex, they are awaiting in our final, effectively, for our pool one. Whoa, that's some crispiness there. Makes me think.
Are we gonna talk about
some sweet Krispy Kremes there? What?
Are we talking about what he just tried to go for there?
Was that a fake? Wait, hold on. That was a fake reset off the ball?
I think it was a failed reset
that we can call a fake.
It turns into a fake, right?
That's what he's
always
saying.
Intentional.
Yeah, that's what he's saying.
I'm just more happy that Crispy's starting to go for that. The fact that even a player is even attempting a flip reset at this point is very important. For anyone who doesn't know, a flip reset is anytime your four wheels touch any surface, be the ground, the ceiling, or the ball, you get your jump back, because your jump is timed. You only have it for 1.5 seconds after you jump off the ground. But touching a surface and then falling, you get to keep your jump indefinitely, and that's what they tried to go for. Didn't work, and there's Nebulous, another player said to watch out for.
I know, and this is game one, so these teams have not faced each other yet. So if you imagine on the other side, they might be thinking, wait a second, he can do a flip, he's capable of doing a flip reset? I mean, they might be freaking out right there. But as we were presuming, that was a fake flip reset or just a mistake off the bat. But again, those are the things you try to figure out and that you have to deal with in game one when you don't know what to expect. But the good news is you can score and bring it back to even, and that's what we've seen here. So now we're 1-1. These teams both have a little bit more intel on each other. We're seeing some pretty ridiculous saves come out, some pretty good shot attempts. Seems like we have a pretty close game here. Once again, if you're just now joining us, Gaming for Inclusion Special Olympics event in Rocket League here, single elimination bracket. This is a best of 3. The winner of this will face off against the team that we just saw win, and then that will be the final. And the winner of the next game you see on stream will be the first team who will make it to our Celebrity Showcase.
Interesting that we're seeing the same situation apply here that we saw from Rex and Nash, where it is just Crispy right now, flexing some mechanics, going for ceiling shots, which is just basically the same as that flip reset on the ball, but off the ceiling. Going for flip resets, just a couple failed attempts, but the fact that you go for those, eventually one's going to succeed, and that can make it very daunting. You talked about it being the opponents. If you know what those are, you're probably thinking, oh no, we got to watch out for this.
Exactly.
And even just the fact you go for them can cause a little bit of hesitancy in your opponents.
And I think that's exactly what led to the first goal there. Just a little bit of unknown in the early stages when you don't know who you're playing against. Trying to see how good they are. But what it means is we're tied here halfway through game number 1 in this best of 3. Singularity going for it. We'll call it a fake at this point, trying to leave it for his teammate, but now the blue team taking it back the other way. Crispy getting a hold of it. He's got a decent amount of boost, hitting it towards that blue net. Maybe another touch onto it, going for a bump. just barely not able to get that bump on Nebulous Void. Singularity going to follow this up, hitting it towards the goal, and that is going to be followed up with a goal. Crispy, that's dangerous. Crispy was up on his opponent's goal line. I mean, most teammates would be like, rotate back, but he was being aware of where his teammate was, looking out for the pass, and it worked out.
You're absolutely right. Crispy came from that far left side. He knew his teammate wasn't going to be covering that half at all, and that this is where I can be to safely recover if my teammate loses possession. So I'm going to have to go ahead and say Crispy and Nash are those players fighting for that MVP right now. When it comes to at least their capabilities, those are the two most dangerous players in this bracket for sure.
Let's see if Nebulous Void can come up with an answer, and he does. Nifty little passing play here. Right there, just a tiny little pass to the side. Don't underrate those little moments. That can. What that meant was that led the complete miss from the opponent. They was expecting something else to happen. So just a little short passing play, and then Nebulous Void taking his destiny into his own hands there, able to direct that ball to a nice place in the back of the net. And we have a tie game once again. Yeah, I think it's a good point. Who are going to be the playmakers, the big playmakers? And I think we're learning that, aside from Crispy here, maybe Nebulous Void is going to really try to have to step up, show some flashy stuff, and try to put the ball in a dangerous spot.
Oh, what a pass play. Great placement, too, from that shot. They're working together. And that's what we talked about. If you're getting those passing plays, they're probably going to be coming from those side walls. That one was a little more centered, but they also had a defender beat already at that point. And, mechanics-wise, I've called out the MVPs, but, mechanics aren't everything. You also need to know when to use them, and positioning and the rest of your field awareness can really play into that, too. If those are off, you could be out of position a lot, and those mechanics aren't going to do anything for you. So that'll be up to Nebulous, who I think has had some pretty smart positioning to start to punish. And as I say it, there it is again. Mechanics only mean so much if you can use them.
Yeah, he was just following this ball. Keep your eye on the ball. The old adage, just making sure he was owning in on that and following it up. And also, if you're just providing an inkling of pressure on your opponents, you need to capitalize, because you're scaring your opponent a little bit. They're freaking out. That's when you really need to hit the ball hard and put in even more of a difficult spot. Very nicely done there from Nebulous Void, and we are locked up again, 3-3, game one. Once again, winner of this will advance to the finals of our bracket number 1, and then the winner of the next match will be advancing to our celebrity showcase. So these are basically the top 4 in our first bracket that are in action here in the semifinal. So it's pretty good teams, and we're seeing chances on both sides. It's so close. 20 seconds left. This really could go either way.
Well, push up there from Crispy. Wanted to keep the pressure, but almost gave an opportunity to their opponents. Seeing no boost, Crispy might be able to center that. And a miss there. They got to be careful about the counter. Probably want to just drop this one, get this on the ground, and get yourself into overtime. Oh, rough. No. It touches the ground, but that was almost in. It is not where you wanted that ball to go.
Oh, boy. You can almost feel like that's momentum if you're the red team, because you're like, okay, we were about to score, we got this. And Crispy just off the kickoff, not wasting any time. Let's see how he did this. Just chipped it up to himself, had some boost to his name, and then accelerated right into that ball. Kind of made with that first chip shot, you keep your opponent guessing, and then it's kind of up to you. You can fake or you can hit it with authority, and we saw Crispy go for the big bash after lofting it up to himself. It's pretty high level play, to be honest, and yielding success. So that's a 1-0 advantage here.
Yeah, Leave, I want to kind of dive a little bit more into the mechanics that you were talking about. Being able to execute the mechanics, know the mechanics, great, but you have to have that situation awareness. I think for me, at least, it's the headspace of where do I want to be 5 seconds from now, 10 seconds from now? Is that an exercise that maybe helps either you or other players to try to look at the field that way rather than where's the ball, where's the ball, where's the ball?
Oh, for sure. 10 seconds ahead's a little much in Rocket League. A lot can change 10 seconds out, but you want to be thinking about in terms of more of like, okay, what's the play, what options, and it's all about option coverage. What options does my teammate have? or my opponents have? What options do I have? And the more options you know, the more chances you can cover those options. Your opponent starts going for flip resets. That's what we talked about. Now they have to be aware, okay, maybe a flip reset comes out in this moment. Maybe it's just an air dribble. Maybe it's to the ground and it's a ground pinch. Maybe it's to the ground, a trap and a dribble. Right? There's so many options out of that play. The more you're aware of, the better you can position for that. But thinking about those options, where that ball might go, where's my opponent's teammate? Okay, they're over there. They're probably going for a passing play on this. Now you can position better. So yes, thinking ahead is absolutely critical. You don't want to be reacting 100% of the time. While it is reaction, you want to already have those options planned out ahead of time. So thinking a little bit ahead of where that play is going to go, where you're going to put it, and what you want to do is still very important. Not too far, or else you're going to forget what's happening now, but a little bit ahead, absolutely.
At this point, as we get into game number 2, I feel like all the intel has been gathered. That's the biggest mystery in these single nation brackets. Kind of like what you were just referring to, Leaf. What skills are my opponents capable of? What level Pokemon are they? Are they level 10? Are they level 50? Are they level 99? I'm probably level like 70, I would say, right? As we see Crispy score. But these guys are trying to weigh each other out. What are they capable of? Can they do that flip reset? Can they do do they like faking? What do I have to look out for? Now, I think a lot of that unknown is out the window. These guys have a firm grasp on what's going on here. They know what they have to do. And this, again, what it comes down to is really limiting those mistakes. Gotta limit those mistakes. There's no room for it in 2v2 because if you make a mistake, there's only one person behind you to defend. So it can be pretty damning if that happens. So really looking out for these players and teams to limit their mistakes, not let the easy goals happen. That's a great save from Nebulous Void. You gotta have that save, especially down 0-1, but the pressure continuing. That's a great thing to learn from there in Rocket League. If you're able to apply pressure, you almost get the goal. A lot of people are like disheartened. They're like, all right, guys, let's go home. We didn't make it. But if you just keep up the pressure and you're like, okay, we almost got it. You got to keep going, keep attacking. That's a great way to lead your teams to success. I think that's what we saw there. A really good shot attempt, but then a really good follow-up.
Yeah. Well, and that comes down to, again, what Josh was asking too is, am I just going for it there? Or am I thinking, okay, do they, if you commit too hard, then you might also be giving them a hard clear onto an open net, right? So you got to look at the position, say, what are the possibilities here? Where could this ball go now? Do I have it? And all of those decisions often happen within a fraction of a second too. It's so difficult to always make those right decisions. And that's why I say mechanics aren't everything. It's always about surveying the land and making sure you're making those decisions based off all options possible. And Crispy's just sending one home. You see some physical play on the other end too from his teammate.
Great example there, though, of Crispy kind of letting the game play to him, letting the ball come to him. He was kind of just chilling, keeping an eye down the field. He wasn't off in the corner somewhere. He wasn't on the ceiling. He was in a good spot defensively to anticipate where the ball might go. And then the ball ended up floating right to him. And then from there, as we just saw, he's good enough to make some plays happen. Sent a nice shot towards the goal. And then he had his teammate there helping out with the demo. So just a clinic right now from Crispy and Singularity, showing that they are a team to be reckoned with here. They are currently up 1-0 in this best of 3. Singularity, a Fields backflip off the ceiling. A little bit, yeah, I was afraid he was going to do some sort of crazy ceiling shot. But showing he's mortal by doing a Fields backflip off the ceiling. But the orange team, looking like they're feeling pretty good here. The pressure's on our blue team here. Nebulous and Jaden to try to bring this back. They are down 0-1 here on the verge of being eliminated from our single elimination tournament. Oh no! Just nice dribble plays there from Singularity.
Yeah. I mean, hey, if you can walk it home, Nebulous has been relatively good. Did Jaden go for the squishy save inside out? Nebulous has been smart positionally, but it gets to the point where, okay, if you're playing smart grounded, you're not covering that vertical element that Rocket League has over anything else. And it saves you here and there, but in the long scheme, they're just going to go over top of you, especially with the mechanics we've seen from Crispy.
Yeah, and Singularity pulling off some flashy stuff too. Here's Crispy with the ball again, lifting it up, sending it towards that goal, trying to put it in an awkward spot to be defended. Nebulous Void trying to scurry back and get that, but he gets demoed, and then another bump on the other player.
Oh my God. Yeah, look at that. The demo and the bump, and it's so disruptive. Look at that. It's just an open net now. Like, there's no, look how long Singularity had to get that flick off. because bumps and demos take you out of the play. If it's only like a few seconds, 2 seconds for a demo respawn, but it feels like forever because of the pace of Rocket League. So much can happen in that amount of time.
Yeah, just really good play here from Singularity and Crispy. Crispy once again finding a lot of time to work with here. He's got plenty of boost. He can rotate back, Nebulous void towards the goal. That's a great shot.
Hey, I like to see them get one back too, because
pass to
again,
himself
I'm saying,
that's real nice.
Yeah, Nebulous is played pretty smart, right? Maybe they're not up to par with some of their mechanics as far as Crispy is, but as long as you're playing smart, so I always like to see at least the goal go in. Glad Nebulous got that. Feels good to be on the board.
Nebulous trying to bring this back. Another shot towards the orange side, but Singularity going to pick this up. Send it towards the blue net. Follow up, not happening just yet. Going the other way.
And that's smart too. I like to point that out. A lot of people think that they have to hit the ball away from their net. Sometimes it's better to put it towards your net. You saw there that save. It was off their own crossbar. And that works. That works sometimes. And a second one here from Nebulous.
Yeah, and once again, an example, I think, of just kind of playing the field, let the ball come to you. Nebulous void. Wasn't overextending, wasn't overcommitting anywhere. Just kind of near the middle of the field, trying to put himself in a place to have a chance at the ball, and it definitely worked out. So 90 seconds left here for our blue team to try to bring this back. This is game number 2, and Singularity and Crispy are up 1-0. So if they win this, they're going to advance in the bracket. Here's some more pressure from the blue team, not quite able to push it on through.
Is there going to be... Oh, okay. I thought maybe that was going to accidentally be an old goal there. Minute left, 3 minutes. Or minute left, 3 goals. It's a hard task, especially against this team of Crispy and Singularity. They definitely feel like they got good synergy. Crispy's got solid mechanics. Singularity knows how to clean up those goals and set some plays up. So a hard task ahead. Not sure if I'm confident that it'll happen, but I do like the attempts. Nebulous had a good run. Jaden, good support on that. With 30 seconds left, unless something crazy happens here, I think we have to probably call this one.
Yeah, we're seeing some attempts here, some chances from Nebulous. He's able to get the ball with space. He's made some moves up the wall, doing some fancy things. But at the same time, I mean, you still got to get past 2 players. So Crispy and Singularity locking it down on the defense. And it looks like it is going to be enough. Honestly, a pretty convincing victory here. It didn't go to game 3, just 2-0. Pretty comfortable victory here from Singularity and Crispy. Definitely setting themselves up as favorites. And that means they're going to advance in the bracket to the finals of Pool 1, where they will face off against our...
Oh, that was Cosmic?
Yes, our Cosmic team.
Nash and Captain, yeah.
Correct. Cosmic, Nash, and Captain Rex. There we go. There you go. There is the bracket on your screen right now. So Singularity and Real Crispy. Smooth 2-0. They probably swept all the way through based on how well they were playing there. And now they're going to be 1 match away. So I believe that's best of 5. Singularity, yes. Real Crispy against Cosmic Nash and Captain Rex. Be a best of 5. Yeah. And the winner of that is going to be in our Celebrity Showcase.
That's an interesting one, too, because just looking at that, preemptively talking about it, what we've seen there is Crispy and Nash really pulling the team together with their mechanics. They've had a lot of that speed, so they'll clash. But Singularity and Rex being those support players for those two to allow them, to enable them to have that space up front. What I've seen is Singularity felt to me a little more solid on that playmaking ability. So it will be a battle, I think, between those 2 players to make sure they're supporting their front man as much as possible. But it will be a clash of mechanics. I'm curious to see how Nash deals it once Nash sees Crispy going for a flip reset or a ceiling shot. I think the pace is going to up even more from Nash in that match.
Yeah, you mentioned those two moves, the flip reset and the ceiling shot. You know, again, the verticality we talked about with Nash in the previous match, but then seeing it seems like something activated with the winners of the match we just got out of right in overtime. Like I said, or in overtime, it's like they switch into a higher gear. I'm not going to pardon the pun intended.
I like it. That's a good one.
But
I've heard them all. I just kind of let them slide.
That's right. Good one. Let them slide. Thank you. But within that moment of overtime, too, it seems that for some people the stress factor intensifies, and for others it's grace under pressure. So if you're in that moment, kind of getting in the headspace of these players playing online, when the overtime hits, do you change up your strategy, or is there a specific strategy that maybe you've planned on that's either a surprise? Go for a surprise shot or something to set up into overtime, because it just seemed to work very, very well for that team.
Yeah, it's honestly a really hard question to answer for a team. Is like, okay, do we change it? I think you're in the game. You don't really change much. If there's something drastic, you notice, like, hey, can you just go for a bump off this kickoff or something? Sure, gonna play out like that. A quick whiteboard play, draw it up, execute, and if it doesn't work, stick to the game plan, because if you throw off the game plan and it really doesn't work, you just lost that game down in overtime. So it's all about, you can change to who has that momentum going into that overtime. It's very flow state, right? Like, you need to make sure that you have good synergy. Both teams are rotating. A lot of it comes down to who's getting the boost pickups. Do we have control? Are we watching the timers on the boost pickups? Do we have that flow and control right now? And carrying that into overtime is really important. And if you don't have it, you need a disruptive play right off the bat, and make sure also you don't get scored on kickoff. So yes, there is a couple changes you could make, but I wouldn't change the whole game plan. As I said, just one quick play, something if you don't have momentum to steal momentum. Then if you lose that, switch something up coming into the next one, because obviously it didn't work there. But you get overtime, you're not losing yet. That means the game plan is technically working, just not drastically. You're tied, and maybe it can work. So I would just to reiterate, stray away from switching it up too drastically into an overtime, since it's still close.
Now, Leaf had mentioned a number of times where defense was overcommitting, or maybe even sometimes offense was overcommitting, and that overcommitment leaves you wide open. I did notice that there was some choices that were made in the previous matchup where cars would just stop because they would see the pattern of where the ball was coming. They would become the obstacle, and then they'd re-engage. So in your opinion, Axel Toss, has it been kind of the differentiator between these teams that we saw at the beginning of the tournament, now further in the bracket, of when they know to make these decisions, when not to overcommit?
I almost think of it like rock, paper, scissors at high level play, where it's rock versus rock. I know that might sound weird, but it's like literally they're so, you're so evenly matched. Rock versus rock. What are the little things you're doing to put yourself above whoever you're playing? These guys are so comparable skill wise. You need to find those little advantages to try to succeed. And I think to what Leaf was saying, I was thinking about when you asked that last question. Flow state. Rocket League is less about established plays. Going in the playbook in football, we're about to do Madden, right? Going in the playbook and picking the Hail Mary at a particular time. Like, that's very much a thing in certain sports. In Rocket League, it's less about that. Sure, it happens. Organized plays, fake kickoffs, it happens. But it's less about that, and it's more about flow state. That's just where I would leave it, really. Where it's like, look, you know how good you are at Rocket League. All of us do, to a certain extent. I do. It usually takes me about 4 hours of playing to get to that point where I'm feeling good, So I think that's what it really comes down to for these players and these teams today. How can you find your flow state? How can you find your best Rocket League play in that moment, in that time? And this happens across all sports. You want to show up on the day playing the best possible. So I'm looking out for that big time. How can these players get to their element as fast as they can? I think that's really what it comes down to. And that's why I think in pro matches, we see some players in professional play, they just pop off. I'm sure Leaf remembers. It's like, you think about these moments in competitive play where you have a player just completely pop off, and it's like, well, there it is. They did it. That's their flow state. That's their prime. And it's just beautiful to watch unfold.
And that's really important to recognize too. So that's why I talked about coming into, these two squads with Nash and Crispy, is that these are two players that are on the day right now We mentioned a few times it comes down to the day. They're feeling it right now. They're going for these plays, which means confidence is there. You need to let confidence shine. If you ever have a player that is playing better, you need to change what they're doing, change their position. Maybe the other day it's Rex or Singularity that has that moment. So let them move up. Let them have a little more time on offense. And you see that, again, as you said, in professional play, is sometimes a player that maybe is saying, hey, my mechanics feel off today, but my accuracy is on point. They'll play a lot of that third man role because they'll play that cleanup. You have the other two set up the play, get demos, be the enablers, and that third man comes in, just takes a nice, easy shot. You don't need crazy mechanics, get that cleanup goal. And they'll move that player's position or where they tend to be. They'll say, okay, if you need to cut, you go. And we've seen that with Nash and Crispy. They cut a lot. They're staying on offense as much as possible because they're feeling it on that day. And you need to enable that. You need to allow that. And that'll be up to Singularity and Rex to not dive in if they know their teammate's going to cut, because they know their teammate can probably get a better play set up. And that's where that trust comes in. And that does play back kind of to what you're asking about, the defensive half is making sure you're not double committing there. When you can't see the play as well, when you're on offense, you can see the net, you can see the play, you can see your opponents, what they're doing. When you're on defense, if that ball rolls up behind you on the board, you're looking straight up. You're not seeing who's coming at you and who's attacking. I think it's a lot harder. And that's where that trust comes in of allowing that player that's in flow state to maybe take that ball, to go ham. We see it with players like First Killer in the whole team play there is just let First Killer go, right? Yep. And because they have that trust that player is going to be in flow state. So same thing happens on defense to avoid those double commits.
And another example that just rings in my head is JNAPs, right? Like, I know, Leaf, like, you think back in history, you just think of these players that just show up huge, and it's so much fun to see unfold and to see happen live. And we've seen it happen in live events. JNAPs immediately comes to mind. A guy who absolutely pops off and has pulled off amazing things for his team, leading them to victory. Like, I think of the E-League finals way back in the day, right? I think of Bluey a little bit, as a player like that. I think of Justin, of course. You think back to RLCS Season 5, the London finals. You've Garrett and Justin having to do the exact perfect things at the right moments. You think back to Season 6 in Vegas and Cloud9 coming through the lower bracket, right? That's another like microcosm spot where like, okay, this team at that time, they were playing perfectly. Yeah. And that's what's really cool in tournament play. You get to see where that kind of develops.
And speaking of nerves, Captain Rex was chiming in chat saying they're super nervous about their finals match because it's for the win and they get to play with a celebrity. And tournament yesterday, we were talking about nerves. And one of my favorite expressions that I live by is that if you're not nervous about your passion, you're not passionate enough about it. Nerves help you be completely present in the moment, all those senses activated to make sure that you're aware because you're about to participate in something where you need to be 100% in the moment. So it's utilizing those nerves, powering through it, do whatever you have to do, be it breathing techniques or focusing on something, but those nerves will help you get centered, and hopefully these players who may not be used to having nerves playing Rocket League, this tournament experience will make them better at managing those nerves and managing what it means to be a player in a tournament. So again, shout out and kudos to all the players that have signed up for our Special Olympics Gaming for Inclusion. We want to thank Microsoft, Xbox, and the Special Olympics for collaborating to make this tournament happen. And we are live here on the channel Monday through Friday showcasing a variety of games, so make sure to hit that follow button, and we showcase a variety of tournaments and special events on the weekends as well. Leaf, again, thanks for joining us remotely as our gameplay expert. To see and to go through these brackets, you kind of think of the emotional state of these players at the very beginning. Anything can happen. Let's try to play our best, but it seems it really ramps up towards the end because more and more is at stake. So in your experience, having attended many tournaments, both online and in person, as the commentator and the storyteller, what's it like to watch kind of the burden of either fatigue or nerves with these players, and to see how, the pros or players that go all the way are able to manage that stressful environment?
I think, and I'm sure Axel Toss can speak to this too, especially being in a live environment, seeing the players when they're on screen like this, you don't get a lot of that emotion across, but you really see what goes into these players when you're at like a live environment, a LAN, and a live event where you see them behind the scenes, right? You see these players, how they're preparing for this, the focus on their face, the tears that come out after a significant loss. There's a lot that drives into this, and the the emotions and even just face cams sometimes don't get that point across because they're zoned in, right? They're not making any facial expressions in those moments until the goal happens in a pop-off. They jump up, all that emotion bursts out. But there's a lot of emotion that drives into this. Rex was talking about it too in these final moments. Like you get knocked out first round, that does suck, but the longer you stay in a tournament, the more it builds up in your own head of like, can we do this? Now I really want to win. And that drive to win comes out even more.
Absolutely. Very well said. And we're going to see who has that drive right now. This is our final for our Pool 1 bracket. This will be a best of 5. And once again, this is our Rocket League tournament for the Special Olympics Gaming for Inclusion event. We have Rocket League, Forza, and Madden as part of the Special Olympics festivities here. So thanks again, everyone, for watching. The winner of this will be able to play in a celebrity showcase opportunity off the bat, though. By the way, Cosmic Nash almost able to find the back of the net here. This is a 2v2 tournament, single elimination. I'm Axel Tosh, joined by Leafex on the comms. Leafex, host of RLCS.
Yes.
Thanks again for joining us here.
Of course. Thanks for having me.
And here we go, man. Finals time. Best of 5. Winner qualifies for a celebrity showcase. And Cosmic Nash opening up with a nice challenge here. Kind of just posturing in the middle of the map. And this was a mistake from Crispy. Crispy did not expect Cosmic Nash to be there. Cosmic Nash says, thank you very much. I'm going to put that in the back of the net.
And this is what I said coming into this. It's it's a lot on the line. That first goal is going to be huge. I think for the team. Rex was talking about those nerves. Getting that first goal really eases those nerves. Saying, okay, we can do this. We can get a goal. The longer you go without one, the more those nerves can hit. And now you can play a little more confidently. And I think that's super important. And I'm hoping Rex starts to feel, okay, let's get back into this. Let's get moving again. We got that goal on the board. But for their opponents on the orange half here, they're going to need an answer back, and they get one pretty quickly. Singularity with the cleanup.
It's a huge shot here. Crispy, great pass. Now, I believe, is it IM? Is his name IM? Looks like it. Is that Singularity?
I think that's Rex.
Sorry, Rex.
IM.
Okay, got it. Come on, Rex. What are you doing to us? So if you notice, Rex, he kind of slowed down there. And that happens to the best of us. We're like, okay, we have time. We're good. We got time. We got space. Let's do something fancy. And what happened there is the player came out of nowhere and challenged it. Cosmic Nash was just being really quick and just attacked and was there before anyone knew it. And that's huge in Rocket League. Taking your opponents off guard and playing quickly can lead you to nice advantages. Cosmic Nash here, just able to control the ball and put a nice shot on target. Sometimes those should be saved, but that's part of why players who shoot a lot of goals find success. I mean, if you're able to shoot a lot of goals, that equates to a lot of pressure, which can equate to more goals for your team. So we're seeing a lot of good pressure from the blue side. Crispy trying to answer, not quite able to make anything happen there. No teammate in the middle. He's going to follow it with what little boost he has. But Team Blue doing good things for now. Still a close game, though, as we see an answer right away here from Crispy. We saw how good he was last game. And now we're tied 2-2, 3 minutes to go.
Yeah, there's the back and forth we hope in a grand finals like this. There's going to be some mistakes here and there, and it's up to both teams to make sure they see those, zone in on those, and punish those as quick as possible. There's a little bit of a mispositioning there from their opponent, so Orange able to send a tying goal home.
The infamous double fake.
But no punish. Is what I said. You got to punish.
Oh my gosh, dude. Okay, so double fake into another miss, but that's okay. This is Rocket League, as they say. Nobody is perfect. Sometimes it does come down to just taking advantage of mistakes, but when you have an open net in a final situation, you got to deliver. You got to enter your flow state. You got to play perfect if you want to be the winner.
Oh my gosh, I think that was on target. That was a great shot from Crispy. Crispy, though, right now, again, cut. Oh. That's what it's all about. It's up to his teammate to make sure that gives him the space to do so. Almost a chance there for Nash and Rex. But there's no goal in the back of the net. 2 minutes left. Both teams having some opportunities, but shots coming a little wide.
Yeah, this is as close as it gets here. Cosmic Nash challenging, the ball at his feet. Low boost, trying to fake a little bit, but Crispy is there. He's got 34 boost to his name, buying a little bit of time. Gonna hit it across the field to himself. Still somewhat controlling it, but he's out of boost, so he's gonna rotate back. Here's Rex coming in, but there's the challenge the other way from Singularity. Cosmic Nash getting a touch, getting a piece of it. And here's Crispy. He's going to try to come off the ceiling, come off the wall here. He's got a good amount of boost, setting it towards the net. Oh, really good idea there. He's trying to just block that in, but Cosmic Nash somehow finding an angle to clear that. So still very back and forth here. We're seeing a lot of offense from Crispy and company, the orange team. And this is where it can get tricky on the defensive side. If you're running low on boost, you really want to try to clear it as fast as you can. It looks like they were able to get out of there. Rex, as I said that, no boost, but he's able to get it out. So letting his team breathe a little bit more. Now we see the ball in the midfield. 2-2, 60 seconds left. Cosmic Nash, full boost. Great challenge there from Crispy. And he's going to try to follow it in. And that was so well done. This is a situation where Cosmic, he's been on fire all day. He picks up a full boost. And in his mind, he's thinking, okay, over 0 time. Let's take this to the goal, baby. But Crispy's like, no. And he was there quickly, blocks it, and gets a goal for the orange team.
Yeah, it was just good speed to read that bounce up the corner there, too. Rex, again, a little more of a grounded player. Wasn't able to get up there, meet that 50-50, and challenge that. Crispy pulls the lead, 30 seconds left. That could be the winning goal for game 1, but it's a best of 5. Lots of potential matches ahead of us. And chances here for Rex and Nash to figure it out. Beautiful air dribble from Nash from mid to the net, and that's going to be a tying goal.
We've got some plays. We've got some plays coming out. Cosmic Nash defeating both players. He literally got past both players on his own there. So Cosmic Nash trying to strike a little bit of fear into the orange team, but Crispy, let's see if he can respond. Sending it back to the blue side. He's got no boost, able to pick up that corner boost though. Cosmic Nash picking it up, heading it across the field. I don't know where the other player is, and Cosmic Nash getting away with it. That's absolutely huge. That's 2 goals in the last 10 seconds or so from the blue team, and now they have the lead with only 14 seconds left.
Yeah. Singularity pushed up a little far, maybe expecting that play to come out from Crispy on a 50, but it was risky. You want to be positioned back a little safer on that, especially when your teammate isn't confident they'll get that 50 out to mid for you. And there it is, the goal for blue. Nash and Rex, they kept their heads in the game. And they might get another one here, 5-3. That'll solidify it. 3 seconds left. Well, physically possible to tie this. I don't think it's going to happen.
I don't see it. Really, really unfortunate there, actually. Teammates, they bumped into each other. It happens. You don't want that. No. Do not want to run into your teammate unless you're trying to like propel them into saving something.
Yeah, I've seen it work, but not often.
Yeah, generally don't want to accidentally run into your teammate, and that is going to mean a loss for Crispy and Singularity. Cosmic Nash going absolutely huge, 5 goals on 7 shots. Meanwhile, 6 saves. So very even in his performance there. But I think that was a really close game.
It was very close, and people in chat are chiming in. We got Rush TW saying that Crispy is their GOAT. We got JD's and the Inferno with a yup and a yes, sir. Sword10 saying let's go. Yep, game 1 is done, Captain Rex. That's right. So thanks for being here, everybody, and we'll continue with the action to find out who's going to be our winner for our first pool here for the Special Olympics Gaming for Inclusion Rocket League.
And as Leaf said, I mean, the importance of the first goal. A lot of gravity with it, so I'm really looking out for this first possession here, really looking to see who can score this first goal, who can limit the mistakes, who can start off this game 2 with some really nice momentum.
I think it's also important for that first win. Rex, again, mentioned, was in chat saying, a little nervous right now. Getting a win right off the bat, that's huge. That's huge for the Nerves. That helps a lot, and that might make it a little harder here for Singularity and Crispy, but I think they still have the capability of bringing this back. Both teams here, I think, are relatively evenly matched. Nice shot. Beautiful placement.
I agree with you. I think if I'm Crispy's team right now, Crispy and Singularity, like, they can take a lot of good from that first game. They had some nice plays. Honestly, from the day to day that they've had a lot of nice plays, a lot of nice teamwork, a lot of nice games. And game one was really good for them. It was just a couple little mistakes that led to their downfall. So I hope they're feeling confident. I hope they're telling themselves that they're a good team because they need to be confident to bring this back.
Crispy chiming in saying that they're kind of shaking. We've all been there. It's got to keep breathing.
Yeah, it's hard to it's kind of hard to explain and describe that, but you almost have to do it, you know. But there is a tangible feeling to tournament play, advancing through a bracket, something on the line. Maybe I've done it in a live setting, which is also crazy. You know, the nice thing is everyone's playing from home here, so you can have relatively familiar surroundings and you know, not as many challenges there, and making sure you're playing on your game. But the nerves, I mean, it's why we love it. It's why it's an international pastime at this point. Competitive video games, these brackets, these tournaments, they fill you with adrenaline, and it is one of the most exciting things to exist on the planet, in my opinion.
Yeah, those nerves are a good thing.
Yes. Nice shot, Rex.
Bang. Bardowski. A little bit of help there from Crispy on the way back, but you know.
Extra crispy.
Got it right where it needed to be. And that's it, a 2-goal lead right now. You know, I think that's, again, a crazy thing how Rex was talking about the nerves too, but you even see a player like Crispy who's, that was the first reset off the post though. That would have been a highlight play. Actually, probably the best goal we would have seen had that gone in. But that's what Crispy needs to do, get rid of those nerves, to say, you know what, I know I can do this. I'm a mechanical player, probably one of the strongest mechanical players here. Gotta have confidence in that. Be confident in your own play.
And as we say that, Cosmic Nash, nothing fancy here. Just calm, collected, control of the ball, pitching it to the middle to himself, and then following it right on in. And honestly, he didn't have a lot of boost while doing that. So just really good card control, even without too many resources at his disposal. Still able to make that goal happen. I'm not counting Orange Team out of it by any stretch of the imagination.
No,
we almost saw one of the most ridiculous goals from Crispy. So you know there's a matter of time before these guys are really turning it on. And Crispy trying to start that charge here.
Here's your fake.
Relatively simple goal here. And we'll see if he can extend that into another one. But that's one of the things you got to kind of figure out. If you fall behind early, whether it's by a goal, whether it's by 2 goals, you got to keep it under control. You know, be confident, as you kind of said. You know, you got to this place in the tournament for a reason. We'll get the screen back up here real quick. You know, you got here in this tournament for a reason. That's just what you have to keep in mind.
Yeah, I like that goal though. That was your classic faking goal. Crispy just floated down beside it, and those defenders thought maybe he'd do it because he'd proven before that Crispy can get those touches. And then when you don't, all of a sudden it rolls in. What if we'll see maybe a couple more of those on purpose? Get themselves caught up with 2 minutes left. They do need an answer to one of those blue goals.
Nice demo. And he got a bump there. Singularity with control. Should bring it up the wall. Send it towards the goal. Off the ceiling. I didn't expect that. Gets the hit towards the middle. Beautiful.
Crispy!
Whoa!
You know, just a little bit unexpected there. On my behalf, certainly, but probably on the other team, on the side of Cosmic Nash there. Just really nicely done. Making it mysterious by going off the ceiling. You know, the elements of surprise, very important in Rocket League. And then, you know, that's not a guaranteed hit there. Coming off the ceiling, that's a pretty impressive sequence. So the ability to come off the ceiling and hit that to the middle, that's just really well done.
Nash still had, I think he definitely seen those plays before because his positioning was ready for that shot going to far post. At that point, it is a 50-50 call because it's going short side.
Is it a shot? Is it a pass?
Yeah. So Nash knew, well, even the pass and play, I think he had covered, but it was just he made the call for the far post on the pass,
right?
And then short side was left open. So Crispy had a great touch. Cosmic gets one back on his own here.
All right, boys, that's what we like to see. Everyone stepping it up here. And that's trickier than it looks. This has to do with confidence, kind of what we've been talking about. I mean, in Cosmic Nash's perspective there's another player literally in between him and the ball. He had to just have confidence that he was in the right place there. It could have gone wrong. Like, the other player could have hit it, and it could have been the goal the other way. But Nash choosing correctly there, not freaking out, and staying his course to get the goal. But now, on the other side, another shot towards the goal. Trying to find a back pass. Crispy getting control here. 22 boost, getting full boost on the side. He's going to flip down to the ground here. Cosmic Nash with a really good challenge. That was actually
solid.
Just that couldn't have gone better there for Cosmic Nash. Getting past both defenders, but now he's going to have to rotate back. Still turning very quickly over to Rex, and that's just high-powered offense there. You might think, oh, Cosmic Nash is going to rotate back. No, he didn't. He just went right into Crispy. He's like, all right, let me take that. And then really good awareness from the teammate to identify that and take advantage of the open net.
One thing that Nash is really good at is the low 50s. And that's why I want to see Crispy and Singularity take it a bit higher. Take it up the walls, take it off the ceiling. Because Nash has so good at these individual 1v1 plays, as demonstrating yet again here. Low 50s, 1v1s. Nash definitely has that ground game on lock.
Yeah, just a little dipsy doodle there, just kind of chipping it, just a little chip shot over his opponent, and that's all you need sometimes. Those little chip shots can go a long way. If you're new to Rocket League, learn to do those flicks, and once you master that, I haven't even done it yet, but I can imagine it feels good. Whoa, Singularity! Let's go. I'm surprised to see this with 11 seconds left, but that was a pretty cool goal. Passed it to himself, and the location could not have been better there. I mean, good luck saving that.
Carry your momentum. That's what you got to do. Just you're moving towards the ball. Keep that following through. Get that flip in there. Get you on target. Singularity gets a nice goal to keep it relatively close. They probably won't take the dub on this one, but they are going to, again, make sure that they're keeping themselves in the game, in the series, and getting those goals on the board, because getting none feels bad. So game 3 is going to have to be huge for them, because this is a match point now for Cosmic Nash and Rex, and Crispy's got to make sure, hey, be confident, because if those nerves are still there, we know you can still make some great plays. You can still get goals. Just watch out for those, again, as I said, those low 50s. Keep that ball away from the ground when Nash is there, because Nash has been winning every single 50-50 when it comes to that ground game. So get the ball up the wall, play confident with your mechanics off the ceiling with those air dribbles, and that's going to be probably their key to success, but that is going to come strictly from confidence in their own mechanics.
Oklahoma City University still cheering on Cosmic Nash. So again, great to see everybody in chat cheering these players on. One game away for victory for one of our teams here in the first pool. Let's go.
Something I was thinking about is just how important that first goal is. I was about to kind of talk about that, and as I say that, Crispy and Singularity doing exactly what needs to be done. You're trying to get into your flow state. You're trying to shake off the nerves. You're trying to come back in an important series. Getting that first goal in the first 5 seconds is absolutely huge. So if I'm the orange team now, I think from here is you got to double down. You got to go all in. You got to keep scoring. And
there's 2.
Limit your mistakes. They're in a perfect position here, right? 2 goals up, 13 seconds in. Keep up the pressure. But I think even more importantly, limit mistakes. Because mistakes, as you have less players on the field, mistakes can exacerbate the situation that much more. If you're making a mistake, you're potentially giving a goal away in 2v2. So I'm really looking out for the orange team to lock it down. This is the point. You're up 2-0. You must play perfectly here. You have to lock it down. There's no room for mistakes. You're down 0-2 in this series. As we see a little flip reset, almost a double.
Whoa, almost a
All
double.
right, I'm about to get out of here. If he pulled that off, wow.
What I like to see, though, I said I want the confidence in those plays, so I'm hoping we see a lot more. If we get one of those, we're popping out for sure.
Yeah, dude, I'd be like, all right, I'm out of here. It's too much. That was incredible. Joshua, take it away.
Yeah, I mean, there's a strategy here for the blue team. Operation get it to Cosmic Nash, and I think for the orange, it's Operation get it away from him. But that has been a good demo to keep it away from him.
Close. Almost had the play again. Physical play is good. You just got to make sure you're not overcommitting here. Don't let Nash, as you said, have the ball low on the ground like this because he's playing so smart. He must play a lot of 1v1s. But keep that ball in the air, and I think that'll be Orange's key to success.
You know, objectively, controlling boost is pretty important in Rocket League. That's a strategy a lot of teams employ. You know, the first step is getting the ball on your opponent's side, and then the second step is just take all the boost. So you get the ball in an offensive position, like right now, kind of just get it near the goal, and then you focus on controlling the boost. Take those middle boosts, maybe try to steal a corner boost. So you apply all this pressure while starving out your opponent. It's going to be a really good way to get some goals in. So keeping an eye on that. Also, just as I've said, like any little mistake you do, you are going to pay for it. So I'm looking out for that too. It's almost impossible to play Rocket League without making mistakes. So who can limit those mistakes and who can take advantage when they happen? Cosmic Nash almost finding a gap. Teammate coming in to follow up. Low boost here for Crispy. Could be a nice opportunity for the blue team. Trying to find his teammate. Back to Cosmic Nash. Nice defense. And still back and forth here. But back and forth is good for the orange team. Again, they just got to lock it down. And if it's 2-0 the rest of the way, they're going to be happy.
Yeah, hey, absolutely. I mean, holding the lead in itself is key here. It shows them and gives them confidence that, okay, we can do this. We're not going to get 3 out here. Let's do this. And that's a bit of a rough bouncer there. I think that last defender.
You can't let the easy ones on the play. You cannot allow easy goals. We'll call that a fake. We'll call that a nice fake there from Cosmic Nash.
Yeah.
Got the best of Singularity there. See what happens.
It happens.
Yeah, let's see what happens here. We're past halftime. Got about 2 minutes left. This is match point. If the blue team can close this out here, they will get the spot in the Celebrity Showcase. So the impetus is on our orange team to bring this back however they can. They've got the lead. They've just got to hold on.
They got to play how they were in the first half. Keep that confidence. Just keep going. Don't tighten up. A lot of times when you get in the lead, it's easy to turtle. You know, kind of pull your head back and sit in your own net, get in your shell, and that's what you want to avoid. Absolutely. Don't play anything too risky, but definitely still play your game that you were playing to get yourself to this point.
Definitely. Oh, we're seeing some misses here and there from the orange team. Got it. Again, as I've said, you really got to limit that. Unless you're faking, but some of these are meaning to hit. You gotta hit them, but it's okay so far. Cosmic Nash though hitting a nice dangerous ball. I talked about that earlier. Just put something dangerous out there. Just get something deep into your opponent's side of the field, and it might work out. Nash trying to follow it up again. Good response here from Crispy. 20 boost. Not too much boost here. Is he going to get this corner boost? Is able to snag that corner boost. Again, I just talked about how important it can be to try to control that boost. It's so important. Like if you're able to steal that from your opponents and they're not able to have boost, that's almost an automatic goal. So really looking out for that. That can be a great way to try to get into the game. But Cosmic Nash getting a handle on it. Passing one, getting it to a teammate. Crispy getting demoed.
Almost 30 seconds left. And they have the lead so far. But again, avoid the turtle.
He's got plenty of boost.
Keep moving forward. That push, nice center.
I'll go up.
A little close on the pass.
Full boost on it. Towards the goal. Great shot.
Oh, that's it. I figured one of them might have had a hard clear there. And honestly, you saw Singularity positioned pretty well for this out the midfield. Singularity was aware that, okay, they were thinking a few seconds ahead. They're like, okay, the possibility of a hard clear is coming at this moment and waited for that possibility. But then it bounced past those defenders and kind of rolled in. So that's rough. That's rough. That's an answer back again. Key thing, we all know it. Go for kickoffs.
Just a slight lapse in communication there. Someone's got to go for kickoff in 2v2. You can't leave it alone. You can't just let it be there. And potentially an opening for our blue team to close things out here. Let's see if they can add on a goal as Time is expiring. Meanwhile, our orange team just trying to close this out, trying to get to the next game. Played a really good game. Really got to give credit to the orange team here, doing everything they need to do, limiting their mistakes, taking advantage of opportunities, and scoring those goals. Let's see if they can hold on here. 0 seconds, and they will. So, onward we go into game number 4 as Singularity and Crispy able to lock it down in game 3. They're down 0-2, but able to lock it down there. Very nicely done. Crispy with 3 goals, but still a long road ahead if they're going to win.
A lot of people in chat were rooting for Crispy as well. And, there's a smiley face from Crispy in the chat. So it's nice to, definitely stay alive. But the ball control, the decision to stay with the ball control once they had the lead, it seemed that it started to really perturb Nash and Rex of trying to get back to that ball and keep the aggression going. And as you both had talked about, do you change it up in that scenario or keep playing your game that got you to that point? They had to keep playing the game, but it was the adaptation coming from our orange team that was able to keep them alive as we move into game 4.
Yeah, as I said, confidence is a big key thing. Crispy came in, Rex came in, everyone talking about nerves. Obviously, Rex and Nash overcame that quick. They got the first win. That helped a lot. But for Crispy, there's still a little bit of that hesitance. And the big thing, though, is that they started to get to the air. They started to play a bit better with their mechanics, trusting in themselves. And we saw that turnaround. Now, of course, it's still a close match because Nash and Rex still good opponents, but they did find themselves a bit of a groove.
And we are locked in at 0-0 here. I've been saying it all day, the importance of that first goal. I still believe it here. Very important, whoever can figure out the first score. Cosmic Nash getting control, plenty of boost. Going to go up and get it, try to follow it up, but no, Singularity is there. Nice play off the backboard. Does he have boost? Maybe not. Crispy has boost, though. He's going to go for it. Still 100 boost. He's going to go after it, and that should be a shot on target. Oh, barely missed the corner there. I think you definitely want to get that on target. He's going to want that one back, but can Cosmic Nash take advantage here? Trying to take it back the other way. He's out of boost. Not able to find the goal. Gets the steal in the corner. Sending it back to the middle. Looking for his teammate. It's not there. Crispy picking it up. Trying to pass it over to Singularity. Decent opportunity here for the orange team. Pushing it forward. Rex not quite able to get a piece of that. And we have Crispy trying to send it to the middle, but a nice response there from Cosmic. He's low on boost. Still a lot of good pressure here. And a demo to add.
We got his boost taken.
Good measure. It gets bumped, but the ball's going back towards the orange net. That's actually kind of dangerous. Snow's going to take advantage. And we still got an even game here. No goal. Oh, as I say that, nice shot towards the goal, but Cosmic Nash there on defense. 2 minutes down. I feel like we are in a very tense situation right now. Both these teams are pouring their hearts out. Both these teams want to score this first goal. And it goes to show how important that goal might end up being.
It gets hard. I think first goal definitely important for Orange right now, because if they lose that, it's very easy to just let your mentality slip. Right, the confidence can dissipate pretty quickly if you're on match point. You know that goal can knock you out of the tournament. So getting the first one for Orange is super important. They still need 2 more wins in this.
Oh, breakaway potentially here from Cosmic Nash towards the net. No one back. And it's going to work out. Again, it's just limiting those mistakes and taking advantage when there's just a tiny mistake. And that's what happened there. I think it was, Crispy. The ball went off his car, and it went literally right in front of Nash. Not what you want to have happen. You want to control the ball, push it away from him. But that was just a breadbasket laid into the hands of Nash there. He's like, all right, I'm going to take that to the goal. And now we have a 1-0 advantage for our blue team. Remember, they're winning in the series. If they can win this game, they're going to the Celebrity Showcase. But Crispy, don't tell him that. Trying to get the quick answer. You got to make those, though. Just barely missing the net. You're running out of time to want these shots back. I mean, you're just out of time. You got to execute. You got to hit these shots. The good news is we're still seeing opportunity here from the Orange team. They have to be able to capitalize, though.
Answer here, though. The other way is not going to come out. Cosmic Nash extends the lead. Again, he just waits. Patience here. What's Singularity going to do? Nothing. I'll pounce. And you're right. There's been 2 shots now coming out from the Orange side that have been so close, and that can be so It can hurt
Deflating.
you. Just not yeah, I was trying to figure out the word. There was something.
Deflating.
And it can kill the mood real quick when you know you're so close and you're just not getting that ball in the back of the net. But confidence will be key going
At
forward.
the same
Still a minute and a
time,
half.
if you're able to put together an awesome sequence and get an awesome goal that you both feel really good about, that's a great way to just unlock that and try to bring it back. And I think that's what Crispy and company are looking for right now. Crispy going up. He's got plenty of
Here's
boost
one.
towards the goal. Great save there from Cosmic Nash. You got to get that guy out of the way, maybe demo him, or hope he makes a mistake. But Cosmic Nash absolutely everywhere, tying together the goals and the saves. Here's Rex trying to follow it up, just barely missing the target. This might be the chance here for the Orange team. Only a minute left. It comes down to possessions now. Not too many more possessions before the game is over, so you have to execute. We need to see a goal from the Orange team. 2 misses, though, and Cosmic Nash, once again, the breadbasket.
Yeah, that definitely hurts. This is going to hurt. Match point here. 3 goals, but for Cosmic Nash, this is the opposite of hurt. This is happiness. They're super close to closing this one out. This will be some real hard aerial drives that we're going to need out from Singularity and Crispy here. Move fast. There's nothing to lose. Well, everything to lose at this point. So you may as well just full send, go as fast as you can, and see if you can scrape something out of it. But for Nash and Rex, this will be holding on and making sure they don't turtle either.
Yeah, they're doing a great job keeping their composure, business as usual. Here's Singularity going for a chance, trying to take it off the ceiling, trying to find a pass to the middle. Teammates there, that's what you look for. Remember, we just talked about it. Sure, there's some lapses or mistakes that can deflate you, but here, this is one of those moments that can
no way he just did that.
Yeah, dude,
I didn't even see
that's one of those moments that can just ignite you.
That was a pre-ceiling read. He jumped off the ceiling ahead of time, kept his jump. That's why he got his flip at the end, read the bounce off the ground after a feed up from Crispy, but it gets answered back quickly. That was a great highlight goal. Actually, I'd say that's a top 3 goal we saw for sure. So they can walk away with that, but 18 seconds left and an answer back here from Nash. Oh, you just got reset to back to square one.
Yeah, if we have a top 5 plays, that's in our top 3, but if you can't win, you can't win. You're going to be out, and I'm a little heartbroken. We've seen some amazing play here from Singularity and Crispy, but ultimately it's just not going to be enough. This bracket belongs to Cosmic Nash and Rex. Just playing so well here. Obviously, Captain Nash. Sorry, Cosmic Nash. Putting the team on his back.
Nash.
I know, got it mixed up there. Putting the team on his back, truly. And honestly, pretty convincing win here. 5-1 in the last game. 3-1 series victory. Just a overall really nice Rocket League. And that's going to mean that they get a spot in our Celebrity Showcase.
Yeah. That's honestly just super smart play. Super smart play from Nash the whole way through. He stayed grounded. He had enough aerial prowess that when it needed to be up there, I do think that Crispy and Singularity had the stronger air game, but it just getting that play up there was the hard thing for them, because a lot of times Nash was there winning the 50-50s, and when he's winning those, you can't push the ball up the side. And Nash was a real big thorn in their side for sure to get their own plays started.
An incredible play coming from these players. Again, cruising through the bracket, showing some great Rocket League. But that's only the first finals that we're showing today, everybody. So make sure to stick around, because we'll be showcasing both semifinals and the finals for the other bracket as well. And the winners, both the teams for today, will move on for the Celebrity Showcase that's happening this Saturday. Now, Crispy, again, looking very, very good in a number of different plays, and Singularity, having a couple moments of their own. But when you're in that mindset of, we have this, we got this, we're up in the score, and then all of a sudden you lose that next round, I wonder if there was a quick discussion or something that had to really change, because it just seemed that as soon as they found their groove back, Nash and Rex were just lining up these goals over and over and over again. So in your experiences of commentating and showcasing a number of different Rocket League matches, and Leaf, I'll ask you first, is there any type of, either switch or role reversal that can happen with these teams and players if something's not going wrong and they decide, let's try this, and then all of a sudden it starts going right? Or is it really just adaptation? Is it just getting back into that momentum swing of keeping that ball control, landing those shots, landing those setups, and then just playing perfectly, as Axel Toss mentioned earlier.
There definitely is role reversals we see, but usually that's when all three players have similar skill sets. Here we definitely had definitive I guess play styles for these players. Again, we had our hard driving offense from both Crispy and Nash. Singularity and Rex were kind of those players that hung out and made sure that they were just there to clean up a mess, maybe steal a boost, get a demo. They did get some goals of their own, the cleanup goals, but that was their role. So here I wouldn't have expected to see a lot of role reversal, but yes, at high level, absolutely, that does happen. Players, as we mentioned before, player like, say, Justin, usually good at that offense, really good plays, but they're like, today I'm not feeling mechanics. Let me back. Maybe their comms are better. There's different teams play differently, but, with that team specifically, last man back does a lot of the comms and stuff. So you might want to throw that player back and have them play third man a bit more. But here, not as much, but it definitely does happen. Absolutely.
I think if anything, it's important to kind of, as I was saying, kind of find those important moments and really focus on those important moments, whether it's the first goal that's scored in game 5 or whether it's just having 0 mistakes so that you go to victory. I think maybe you have to hyper focus on those things when those moments come. But anyway, we have our winning team on the line right now. Cosmic Nash and Captain Rex. First question for Captain Rex. Why did you make your in-game name different than your handle?
Well, it's a lot of complicated, but I think with just basic strategy, it just helps more to get it ready.
I'm sorry, that was a bit of a joke question. First.
No, I understand.
First real question. Why don't you guys tell us a little bit about yourselves? First of all, why don't you introduce yourself to the stream here? What's your name and where are you from?
Sorry, can you ask that again?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. What is your name? What's y'all's name and where are you guys from?
I'm also from Oklahoma City.
Awesome.
Oklahoma City represent.
We might need to use your phone to join the interview.
That's awesome, guys. Okay, so then, how long have you guys been playing? Can you guys hear me? Check 1 2.
Well, as we try to get them back,
it keeps breaking up.
Oh, it keeps breaking up for you guys? Okay. Can you hear us okay now? Well, we'll try to get them back. But yeah, BRM869 definitely saying a lot of clip-worthy moments. And so for those of you that have tuned in, and if you want to see earlier in the tournament, make sure to check out the VOD right after. But also some great content over at youtube.com/Special Olympics. Hopefully, if we do get them back, I really like to ask kind of like the way that they were able to either establish their roles and just to let Nash do his thing.
Let's see if we've got you guys back. How are you guys feeling right now? Are you guys happy? Tell us about how you're feeling after winning.
Feel really great. This was quite the experience to play against some of these other players, and especially like the last team. They was really good, and it was very nerve-wracking. But I'm glad I got to enjoy this experience with my teammate, and overall, it was really great, and I'm glad that I was chosen to be a part of this event.
Awesome. Well, I got another question for you. When it comes to your involvement in the community efforts, both inside or out of video games, can you tell us if you two are involved in some of these endeavors?
Just like any involvement in any type of community.
Mm-hmm.
Even in Oklahoma, like what you guys got going on, maybe in the local scene.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. We can repeat it. What's it like, your involvement in the community in video games? Even in Oklahoma, a lot of your friends playing video games, a lot of people in your city?
Yes, there's actually a lot of people in this area. I grew up in this area over by OCU, and kind of got familiar. I see a lot of people that I met throughout my life all the time here, and always making new friends, especially since I started attending the school.
That's awesome. I feel like there's amazing opportunity for anyone out there to just get to know your local community and hang out and play some video games. So it's great to hear that there's a lot of that going on in your neck of the woods. Do you guys have any tips?
Yeah.
Do you guys have any tips for others out there who are watching you find success? Any tips?
Well, I got some good tips. If you keep practicing, it'll make it a lot more easy to being better than you are when you're not practicing. It just helps a lot more when you get a lot of practice in.
It's really good advice.
And my input for my advice for any gamers, especially for Rocket League, watching the pros, watching people that are better than you, being coachable and able to take advice from others, and just practicing, spending time throughout the day. Just like what I do is over the summer, I would spend 7 hours a day getting ready for college esports. I would spend 7 hours a day playing Rocket League when I woke up. Not saying anyone has to do that, but time and dedication will definitely help you. And watching YouTube videos would definitely help you. I wish I would have known that when I first started playing Rocket League. But that is my advice to any new gamers or current gamers.
Watch the pros. Shout out to RLCS, hosted by LeafX, the handsome man on your screen.
Yeah.
Any other questions?
Yeah, two questions to wrap up while we still have you here. Captain Nash, and Cosmic Nash, and Captain Rex. Is there anybody you'd like to give shout outs to? Because we had a lot of people cheering for you in chat, including Oklahoma City University.
Well, I just wanted to shout out to my mom and my dad that's been helping me and get ready for this. The coaches, they've been helping me a lot, and my teammate just to being there and helping me get this win.
And I would like to give a shout out to my parents, especially my stepdad. He was there helping me practice Rocket League, getting me prepared for college. My teammate, of course, and his parents. My Coach McClung. He's definitely one of the big. He's a big reason why I'm here. And same as Jeff Price. Without them two, I wouldn't be playing esports today at OCU. So those are my shout outs, and also friends and other family members who's been there for me.
Very happy to hear that. And finally, what does it mean for the two of you knowing that you're going to be facing off in this celebrity matchup this upcoming Saturday?
Should we try to repeat that?
Yeah. What's it mean for the two of you to be playing in the upcoming celebrity matchup that's going to be happening this Saturday?
Can you guys hear us? Did we lose you?
We may have lost them. All right, that's okay. Well, hey, they got their shout-outs.
I loved hearing their answers.
Yeah, great
really
answers.
there.
Great performance. Congratulations to this team. Leaf, love to hear your thoughts.
Sorry, it keeps breaking up again.
Oh, that's okay. That's okay. If we keep breaking up, can you guys still hear me right now? Nah, yeah, it looks like we're going to lose them. That's okay. Well, again, shout out to Captain Rex and Cosmic Nash. But, Leaf, I'd love to hear your thoughts before we go to commercial break.
Cool. Yeah, no, I think this is awesome. I was giving thumbs up the whole time on those answers because, Rex was calling out, train hard. You have to train. You won't get better if you don't train. You got to keep doing that. And also having a support group behind you. I mean, everybody needs it. Is having people that can cheer you on, people that can help you along. Doesn't matter who you are, where you're from, but everyone needs that support. So having that is key. And so everyone that is supporting someone in these endeavors, keep doing that. It definitely means a lot, and it makes a difference to everybody that has that support.
Yeah. And again, a big shout out to Oklahoma City University showing up in chat and everybody cheering on these two players. I believe Axel Toss. So we're going to take a quick commercial break. You know, we got to let these players grab some sustenance real quick. But stick around. When we come back, it's the 2 semifinals and then the finals for our Rocket League special event, thanks to the Special Olympics Gaming for Inclusion. Stay tuned.
From our team to yours.
On behalf of everyone from Toyota, we encourage you to start your impossible.
Let's do it.
Unified track makes me feel special because some people see me and they're like, oh my God, that kid is so fast. He looks like a great runner.
When I tried unified sports, I actually managed to make friends, and that feeling is more important to me than regular track.
Unified sports makes everybody be able to better their best.
Welcome to Inclusion Weekly, a show about how schools and students are working with Special Olympics to push for equal rights and opportunities for students with intellectual disabilities. Today, we're looking at the important role of unified sports. Unified Sports is a program where sports teams have a combination of people with and without intellectual disabilities, putting them on an equal playing field. It allows students who might typically be excluded to represent their school and be cheered on by their peers. Do you feel included on the unified track team?
Of course I feel included because they find me really smart and kind, honest, and I kind of like give them a little boost whenever they're like falling behind.
I do feel included, and I've always liked Unified very much.
I quickly learned how great of a personality everyone's had there, and it led me to realize that I could also be having a great experience by joining Unified Sports.
People in Unified Sports are less likely to experience bullying, and they have a more positive outlook on life.
I have been teased a lot since elementary school, and that like hurts my feelings. Unified track really did help me a lot. I can hear people cheering for me, and it helps me not think about all the times I had in the past.
To watch the students in both classrooms come together and work together, and it just makes you feel good that we have this opportunity to have these programs here at the high school.
Unified Sports has taught me that anyone can do anything, no matter if you have an intellectual disability or not. If you are interested in Unified Sports, contact your local Special Olympics program and talk to your athletic directors and coaches to see if they can help you start a unified program at your school. It just takes one person to get things moving.
All right, everyone, welcome back. 3 games, Forza, Rocket League, Madden, as a part of our Special Olympics Gaming for Inclusion event. Today is all about Rocket League. My name is Axel Toss. I'm joined by Mr. Joshua Gray. We are live from the Microsoft campus in Redmond, Washington. Cool to be here live, IRL, at a studio with cameras and lights. Usually we're at home. You know, we stream video games, a lot of video games, competitive video games like Rocket League. We play games that are day one on Game Pass. Looking forward to Back 4 Blood, the next Forza. I mean, the list goes, the next Halo, the list goes on and on. We do all the games here. So make sure you follow us on Twitch so you check out all the content that we have. But yes, today's all about Rocket League, Special Olympics Gaming for Inclusion event. We just saw Sir Cosmic Nash and Captain Rex emerge victorious. They get a spot in the Celebrity Showcase. And now we have one more spot.
Yeah, that's right. Oklahoma City represent. Well done to those players. But we still have 2 semifinals and a finals to get through because we showcased 2 brackets today with all these different players. But joining us to break down all the action, he's been doing a wonderful job. We have Leaf standing by, our gameplay expert. You know, going into this side of the bracket, Leaf, we saw some impeccable, impressive plays, some very fast moves and fast decisions from these players. I think we're going to see even more of that as we conclude our second bracket.
Yeah, I mean, like we haven't seen any of these players yet, which is good because there's definitely potentially surprises in there. We saw from that last one, again, a few players that were really popping off by the end there. Nash, of course, on the winning team. You also saw Crispy with some great mechanics popping off there. So I'm hoping for some good highlight plays, if not anything by the end of it. But of course, you know, getting to see a team be victorious, that's always a fun thing to witness and watch and experience with these players as it happens.
And if you're watching along, check out that link in chat, which will take you to the bracket so you can follow along and see the storyline right there digitally to see how these different teams and players match up against each other. And if you want to check out some more tournaments that Xbox is showcasing, head on over to smash.gg/Xbox. Here is pool number 2 bracket, single elimination top half. We have Mertman, Partyman 247, Prototype 1354, and Delantro. Then down below, we're still waiting for the updated. There we go. Boom. The updated side in the bottom half of the bracket. We have Brit, Angel, Mangle, Sony HQ4, and Yvonne. Then Dark Assassin and Cute Panda. And Gerardo versus Car Booster. The conclusion to this bracket as well is that these players that make it to the grand final, the winner of that will join us on Saturday for a very special celebrity showcase that we'll be doing. So looking forward to that as well. And there's our next match getting underway in just a few seconds here, folks. We want to hear from you in chat. Let us know if you're rooting for any of these teams or players individually. And again, we're very happy to collaborate, Xbox, Microsoft, and Special Olympics to bring you this event. If you want to check out more great content, hit that follow button right here on Twitch and check out youtube.com/Special Olympics.
Yeah, definitely more to come. A ton of fun this is, working with the Special Olympics to make this happen. So stay tuned. And again, we're covering more games as part of this event. So it's only getting better from here. But yeah, for Rocket League today, we have a best of 3, then we have another best of 3, and then we have a best of 5, and then we're done. So we're almost through the end of this tournament. So hang on, stay tuned, tell your friends this is going on. It's only going to get better from here. As we're going to find out who's going to get this last spot in our Rocket League Tournament Celebrity Showcase. Here we go. Best of 3. The winner of this advances to the finals of this bracket. And we have 2 of these to go, and then we'll have our final match, a best of 5. As Leaf said, we haven't really seen much of these players, so here we are, the RLCS analysts, and we are tasked with trying to understand these players, and that's what we're going to do here. So Leaf, here we go. A new look at some new players, a new series, and a best of 3.
Well, I have to give shout-outs to Sony HQ4 and Evan for their team name, Motivated. I think that's...
Love it.
I don't think I've actually heard that one yet. Pretty good. So maybe they'll win by power of name alone. They start off with an early go, showing that maybe that will be what's in fate for them.
Wow, that was actually kind of crazy. Evan was controlling that, but then he who must not be named, HQ4, ended up I don't know if he pinched that or what. He made it go faster at the end of the day, and it equated to actually quite a phenomenal goal. So really good opening here from the blue team. Up 1-0. We kind of talked about it before. 2v2. Not a lot of room for mistakes in 2v2. You can't afford to miss as much. You can't afford to make too many mistakes. There's less forgiveness for that. And as we see, as I say that, quick response here from the Orange team.
Yeah, looked like a fake there from Britt when Evan was sitting in net, and Britt came by and said, "Hey, I'm going to hit this, JK. I'm not." Just kind of rolls in. Quick answer. It's good to see. Always nice to have an answer back on a first early goal.
That was that. That almost felt inevitable. If you look at Angel back there, he was just he was a little lost. And that's when your opponent is just mounting the pressure. There's no good place to go. So really good job there by the blue team. Just shot after shot, keeping your opponents confused, and eventually getting that goal. So 2-1 here in favor of our blue team. Evan going for a double touch there at seam, running out of boost though. Passing it over, trying to pass it over to his teammate HQ4. Oh, it's a double miss on the defensive end. And this is anyone's game, Leaf. I'm going to say that. This is anyone's game. Just got to limit those mistakes.
Well, I like what I'm seeing from Evan already. Evan on his way out had a bump and then a boost still as well. When you can do that, always be useful. Don't only be useful when you're behind the ball pushing towards your opponent's net. Be useful on the way out when your teammate's doing something else. That can buy you a lot of space. It buys you a lot more time on offense. If your opponents don't have boost, make sure you control those boosts. So that might be a difference maker for the blue squad here. And Evan, nice flick pass too, but couldn't get control again to put that on target.
Still in a dangerous spot. Evan had a really nice flick there to get past both opponents. So he's showing some brightness here and there. And look, another shot towards the target. Oh, and finally it works out. Evan had a few moments there where he hit the ball really slowly to the left of the goal, but he couldn't quite get a shot on target. So I'm sure he's feeling great about that. He got a clean shot on target. I think he got a little fortunate that it went into the net. It looked like there was a defender there that just barely missed it.
Yeah.
But that leads to a 3-1 lead here for our blue team.
But again, Evan always boosts it up. That's why Evan's been involved in almost every play now. Tank's almost always full, but there's going to be a chance. That couple of mistakes there, and that leads to his shot for Orange. But they just clip that post and turn around. None of them got on it again. From net to net, coast to coast, and it goes in the other side.
Another nice shot there from Evan. Kind of something to take notes about at home. You don't have to be Kronovi. You don't got to be squishy. Going off the outlet would be nice. Go off the ceiling and make these crazy shots, but you don't have to. Just put a legitimate shot on target, and you'll be surprised. Sometimes you're going to score. I think that's really important here. We're seeing Evan just put a lot of really good shots, or just a lot of pressure, just hitting the ball into the Orange side over and over and over and over again. And we're seeing that yield success. Now a 5-1 lead here for our blue team.
I love it. Evan's got just ball, go ball, go to ball. It's just like, even his teammate was in the way. I'm going. I have a mission set. I'm going this way. Doesn't matter who's in the way. Straight to it. As I said, sometimes you just have your set sight, chase that ball. It can work out, especially if you're being aware and you're getting those full tanks of boost from your opponents, from your own side, from wherever. That'll definitely set you ahead a bit.
And that is yet another goal from Evan. Almost seems easy at this point. Thank you very much. I'll take that. And, that's kind of the way to play Rocket League. If you can make the win a formality, you're doing good things.
And there we have it, the coveted Brazil scoreline, we like to call it in Rocket League. Harkening back to, I think that was a World Cup. I honestly don't watch a lot of football.
Yeah, Brazil, Germany. Germany won
Yes.
7-1 World Cup 2008?
I believe you.
2012? Someone in the chat might know, but yeah, that 7-1 scoreline is infamous at this point. Nigh impossible to bring this back. I've always wanted to use the word nigh in NFL.
Good usage.
Thanks, guys.
It was well placed.
Thank you.
I like it.
Thanks, guys.
But yeah. There's a scoreline. I can only hope that it stays till the end. But it's looking like Evan doesn't care about that scoreline. A little dribble and a flick. He gets another one. You know, I like the control. Evan's definitely been practicing. You know, Captain Rex from the winning team in the other bracket called out practice is important. And you can tell just by the movements Evan's been practicing those dribbles. But the biggest thing coming later on is, will Evan have that much space? And that'll be key against the opponents going forward, is that sure you can do it, but can you do it when you have other players diving in at you all the time?
Yeah, you're constantly having to react to your teammates and adjust as you go along. And for now, I would say for the blue team, they have a lot of things going well for them. So they just want to lock it down, kind of keep up the good things that they're doing, and try to carry that through into not only the next game, but into the next series. So let's just see if they can keep doing what they're doing and keep it up. And yeah, I like that you mentioned that. The advice given from one of our players in that interview. You got to play. You got to put the time in. You got to train. There's very few things in life where you're Neo in the Matrix and you try it for the first time and it works. You know, you have to put the time in. We don't have the tech yet where we can just download it to our brains. You got to learn it.
Well, to be fair, even Neo fell the first time on the jump. Right?
Right. That is right.
That's why Morpheus had to say he's beginning to believe.
Yeah. You know, and he still had to go through the training to use that experience.
Right.
You can know this is a good time to go for a flip reset, but can you do it in practice?
And then can you do it in competition?
It gets harder and harder the less space you have.
Can you do it in a tournament when you have a spot on the line to play in a celebrity showcase? These are the challenges facing our players here. But our blue team playing quite well right now. 8-3. You're not going to be too upset about that in any fashion. The question is, can you hold on and can you turn that into success? And look at that, 7 goals from Evan. Wow.
Yeah, I have a feeling it might end up staying there. Look, they got the Team Brazil with their scoreline too, 7-1, and I have a feeling that it's likely going to stay this way. I'd like to see, of course, Angel Mangle and Britt, be able to keep up with it, but it does feel like Evan just has a bit more control over a lot of the boosts there. Evan just knows, hey, I can go for the ball. I got enough speed that I'm just outpacing some of the other players on the field, and that is the game plan I think Evan's going to execute for the rest of this series.
I think it's sometimes too like, hey, this is going too well, so let's change it up. No, don't change anything.
Oh yeah, no, don't do that.
Stick with it. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. But with the reset going into the next round, we've seen this before. We saw a blowout score-wise, but then all of a sudden the other team came back. Sure. And they made some sort of adjustment. I think the number one thing, too, is just to shake off any mistakes that you made. And Axel Toss was talking about this earlier, of you can definitely dwell when a mistake is made. And in such a fast-paced, high-octane game like Rocket League, you got to go, hey, that was a mistake. Deal with it later. We got to get back in the present moment, get back to scoring.
Yeah, you don't want to let any of those small things weigh on you the whole thing, because I mean, it's the old adage of don't cry over spilt milk. If it's done, it's done. Nothing you can do about it. Just don't do it again. And the more you think about having done it, the more chance of doing it again. So back to another Matrix reference is, would you have broken the vase if I didn't say anything? So the more you think about it, the more chance for it to happen.
That's a good one.
What vase? That vase. Yeah, so don't worry about it. Have a cookie.
I like it.
Hey, I'm down. I'm down for cookies every time I whip a ball. Just forget about it.
I'm down for the deep Matrix references. Man.
That would be like a false thing. If you got a cookie every time you miss the ball, I mean, isn't that encouraging you missing the ball?
Yeah, that's the wrong, yeah. Do you want a cookie every time you miss the ball, or winning the tournament you get 100 cookies?
Win the tournament.
Wow, that's a good question. We are really getting deep here.
Gratification or annoyed.
I'd probably take the cookie every miss. That seems more in my own, under my own control.
Nothing tastes as good as victory feels.
We'll see what happens here as Evan opening up. Wait a second. Evan didn't hit that.
That was a my bad.
Oh no.
That was whoops in chat.
I mean, I was kind of talking about it earlier, avoiding mistakes. That was a little mistake there from the orange team, trying to hit it into his own goal. So got to try to lock it down and try to... No, that's a great. Exactly that. There you go.
A banger. Look at that.
Just the solid hits. They can be really satisfying, and then it can actually be really helpful. We see there the blue team overextending just a little bit, and Britt taking advantage. A great shot across the field.
Yeah, Britt, I think, was the one that owned gold before, too. So it's, as we talked about it before, redemption. Yeah. Being able to be like, all right, back to 0 game. We lost a minute on the clock, but it's even. 10-0 now. Nothing happened.
Oh!
Okay, Orange is getting another own goal.
I'll be honest. I was playing ladder yesterday, and I had a game where my team was winning 1-0, and then my team lost because we own gold twice.
Oh no!
Not even joking. So it happens, even to the best of us.
It certainly does. Some of the best goals you've ever scored in your life are own goals.
Right.
Get the gnarliest of angles.
And to be clear, it does not count. You do not want to hit own goals. That will be a point for the other team. We have a lot of chaos here around this ball here, as it is on the orange side. Evan trying to find the back of the net. Going a little far. Going to try to turn it back to the middle. Has 100 boosts. Going to try to follow it up. Yes! And that's a great example of staying focused on the play. Keep your eye on the ball and don't give up. Evan knew where the ball was. Just kept getting those touches in.
Yeah.
And
the boost steals, too.
Yeah, kept following it up to make sure he could score.
That's the important thing, just keep those steals, keep your tank full of boost. It's the only resource in the game. It's one of those things that it's very important to manage. You can do more the more boost you have.
Whoa, Britt.
Oh, what a 50. That's straight in.
That might be a top 5 nominee here. A swoop to the right, swoop to the left, and then gets past the last player. Very nicely done by Britt.
Great 50-50. Keep yourself grounded. Good follow-up. That last defender's not there. But they're still down a goal in game 2. It's match point here for blue. And they're looking to just hold on to this goal, but they got 3 minutes to do so. Much different story than game 1.
Yeah, this is
Axel.
Much closer here. Okay. That was another own goal. Another own goal. I think that's 3.
Is that another? Oh.
Right there. Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Oh.
I mean, they keep getting them back, but you're going to get in the lead.
Gotta avoid those as much as you can. Leaf, how do we prevent the own goals? What advice can we give?
Well, I think the advice is to pretend you're actually on the other team. And now your own goals are goals. The real thing to do is of course, I think what we're seeing here is there's a little less car control, or like experience behind the car control. Much like real life, it's like you know how many years, 10, 20, 30, 40 years to learn that if you throw a ball at a wall, how to catch it again. You understand the physics of it, right? It took you a long time to do that. Rocket League, the more time you spend, the more used to the physics you get, and that includes your car and how it interacts when you press the buttons. And that's just something that will really help when it comes to making sure you're not out of position. Also, rotating to the net a little bit better. Instead of rotating towards the ball, what players eventually want to do once they have that car control, once they have that experience, a few hundred hours into the game, then get yourself rotating around to that back post. The play on the left side, rotate to the right post. Keep yourself as wide as possible to give yourself more time to react and more time to jump into the play if need be, instead of having to react to a ball being shot 2 inches from your face.
Totally. And I think own goals can happen when you're a little out of position. And it happens to everyone where there's not a lot you can do. The other team has a good position, and you don't really have many options, to hit the ball in certain places. So you're trying to clear it, and it goes into your own goal. It happens. So I guess one of a kind of a direct piece of advice there would be just try to hold a good position. Try to make sure you're in a good place on the field, so that you're not facing your own goal. And when you're trying to clear it, and it has to be crazy, it's almost like shooting. Really, like you're having to place your clear, and that can be a tricky concept because you're used to thinking, okay, just hit the ball hard and get it out. But if you're in a tricky situation where you're trying to do a crazy defense because you're facing your own goal, you have to be really pointed about clearing the ball delicately. So it's tricky, but more practice, and then you'll become better. It's kind of how it is in Rocket League. But I definitely have those moments, Leaf, where like I'm scrambling, I'm freaking out. Defense is in dire straits, and I need to clear it. I have to clear the ball, and I accidentally hit it in my own goal. It just happens.
Yeah. Sometimes good. Just slow down for a second.
Right.
Survey the situation. But again, that's all experience. It's all stuff that comes with time. So,
nice shot.
Right now, the biggest play is keep doing what you're doing and try to eventually take something away from it. And there's Britt with another one. I think Britt has the most goals in this game out of any player on the field. Just unfortunately, only 3 of them were in that net. Yeah. And hopefully in the future they can switch it up. 10 seconds left. I don't think that's going to be enough time for them to get the plays. Maybe one more consolation on the way out, but this is match point. And Blue is going to take this one. And again, there was attempts. There was never a moment they gave up. They kept pushing and trying their best to grab the win here. But unfortunately, as we said before, only one team can win.
Yeah, and hey, look, 3 goals there from Britt. I will say, like, some breakaway moments, right? Like some legitimate breakaway moments there for the Orange team. And again, the only thing that really hurt them was the goals that they scored on their own net. So it's really, you got to really clamp down on that defense. And that's a whole skill set in of itself of just being a good defender, making good saves. You're going to deflect into an own goal many times but at the same time, you're going to make amazing saves. So it's just part of getting better. So I don't know. I feel like that's the best advice I would give there. It's just like really just becoming aware on the defense and really trying to lock that down can lead to a lot of success. So Britt and Angel, thanks for playing. Good games. I feel like you guys almost had it. Just a couple unfortunate mistakes that made that series go the other way. So Sony HQ4 and Evan making it to the finals. And look at this. It appears that their opponents are ready to go as well. Dark Assassin and Cute Panda. Oh, that's right. This would be the semifinal. So the winner of this will play against the semifinal on the top half of the bracket right there. That was the bottom half of the bracket. Here's the top of our bracket here, where we saw Prototype and Delantro making on through. They're going to be awaiting for that result there. Silent Hypno, Silent Syrup, and Andy Cool and Macat Soil.
Macat Soil.
Right.
I like that name. It reminds me of my cat digging out in the soil, which he does all the time. The
Macat I thought I saw some before. That was that Special Olympics Illinois? Actually, that might be what soil stands for. I think I saw in the chat before.
Whoa.
So there might be repping a crew.
Cool, right
coming
on.
in here.
Got some acronyms in there, and we got Motivation, which I think is one of the best team names in all of Rocket League, I'd have to say.
That's pretty solid.
Yeah, very, very solid. Now, if you are in chat right now, there is a link where you can take a look at the brackets and see how far these teams have come, both in our first and second bracket for today. That's right, we're doing 2 brackets. We've already done the finals for the first one. Now we're going through the last couple matches, some quarterfinals, semifinals, and the finals for bracket number 2. Now, Leaf, I'd love to ask you, if let's hypothetically say that went to a game 5 instead of a best of 3 is a best of 5. Do you think that would have been enough time for the Orange team to start to, kind of shake off the rust, maybe get past the nerves, and punch a couple more of those numbers up when it came to their score? Because it seemed like if they had some more time, it may have been a closer matchup.
Yeah, it's always hard to tell because, everything can change coming into another game like that. I think I still had a bit of a favor to Evan. I think Evan was. I think most of the players in that match were pretty fairly matched up. I think Evan had a bit of an edge. Had they had the awareness to jump in, take Evan out of the play, demos. But I think Evan was a little too speedy on the boost grabs there. That it might have just overwhelmed a little coming into the next one. Not to say it's doom and gloom for that team. They couldn't have done it. But I would have to edge it a little bit to Evan's team still overall by the end of it. Just based off of Evan's speed on a lot of the plays. It wasn't, panic. We talked about panic flipping, jumping into, a play when you probably shouldn't. And Evan was very grounded. Evan said, I got boost. I'm going to wait for everyone else to panic flip and then kind of punish. So that game plan was working. So I'd have to assume the game plan would have kept working. But, you never know. There were definitely a couple dives in there and challenges that allowed their opponents to get some, as Axel said, breakaway moments.
And are you able to articulate just what Evan was doing so right in that matchup?
Again, I think it really comes down to the fact that he stayed in the play. Axel Toss called it out at one point too when he did kind of a cross to cross. He knew that he had a lot of time, get the boost, go this side, get the boost, stay in the play, and again, as I also just said, add on to it, stay grounded. Don't do those panic flips. And I really think that was Evan's game plan. I think that was that's all it was. Is focus on the ball. He already got a few goals. I know this is working. Why change it? You said don't change if it ain't broke, and he didn't change it because it wasn't broke. Just keep on the ball, get those boosts, and stay grounded and confident that you'll get that next touch.
And I think in a tournament with a lot of unknown like this, how do you know who's gonna emerge? And if you compare it to 3v3, I think it's easier to tell because in 3v3 you have fuller teams, you have a lot more variables to worry about. Different things that are making this team good or that team not so good. However, in 2v2, there's less variables on the field. So if you have a standout player like Leaf just on the field, Leaf's like, okay. Sometimes that's all you need to know. Like if you have a standout player on the field and it's just a 2v2, there's not that many players on the field. So if they're just on the next level, it's pretty likely that team's going to win. So I think that's mostly what we were seeing there in that matchup there. Evan just really good. And we saw that previously, right? In some of the matches that we had in the previous pool. We had some players that were like Nebulous Void, CP, Chet earlier, like some guys who were really stepping up. So I think that's kind of what we're looking out for here. Like who are those really big, step out players? Yeah. Because that's so important in a 2v2 because there's just not as many players to spread that skill around, right? So if someone's really good, they can make that known pretty forcefully.
Yeah, I think that's another reason 2v2 is one of the most popular playlists. It's easier to jump in solo queue and say, okay, well, if I play good, we can win this. Whereas threes, as you said, there's more variables, there's more possibilities. If I'm relying on two teammates to make a touch and they both don't, I'm probably not in that position because the positioning changes. Whereas it's like, okay, if I'm in twos, I can kind of play middle ground of they're going to hit it and they're not going to hit it and adjust accordingly. And then it's just me I have to rely on, make sure I get the next thing. So it is, I think that's why it's popular. Just it's easier to control a game because of those fewer variables.
And this is nice. We're going to keep a lot of those variables in mind that we saw in the last match because we are continuing to follow Evan and Sony HQ4. They're going to be facing off against Dark Assassin 388 and Cute Panda.
I love the dichotomy between the names here. Dark Assassin and Cute Panda.
And I believe this is a best of 3.
Yep, still best of 3. Yep, still best of 3. And yeah, what a better tag team duo, right? You lure them in with the Cute Panda, then you knock them out with the Assassin. So maybe they're going to bring that to the table here on the field. Now, another thing, too, that I talked about earlier in the stream was verticality. And a lot of these players being able to really activate the boost at the right time. And I think for me as a player, that was one of kind of the biggest struggles to overcome, or at least understand with those game mechanics. How crucial is it with resource and boost management? And I'll ask you this first, Axel Toss, and then Leaf, I'll have you chime in as soon as we load this match in. I mean, how crucial is boost management? And do you communicate that to your teammate, or do you just try to get your boost loaded as fast as you can?
I guess comparatively less important in 3v3, but at the same time, and Leaf, you can piggyback on this. I guess I would make the point that in any game type, what it comes down to is putting the ball in an offensive position and then managing the boost. Because step one is getting the ball in a dangerous spot where you have the ability to be aggressive. Step two is starving out your opponents, putting the ball in a dangerous spot and then starving your opponents out. So if there's like a, point A, point B, just a very easy way to look at it, you try to push the ball offensively, try to get control of the ball, and at that point, really try to manage the boost. But I feel like overall, Leaf, in 2v2, maybe a little less important because there's less players out there to take all the boost, right?
Yeah, so in 2v2, that's absolutely right. Less important when it comes to communicating the boost. I mean, if you're out of boost and you're coming off the ceiling, it's probably a good idea to say, hey, I don't have boost. You might have to come up for this, right? So communication in that sense will be important, but you have so much more boost on the field because there's less players taking it. In threes, communication's absolutely critical. Controlling those little pads, everyone goes for big pads. Right. You can do a lot with just those little pads on the ground there, the 12 boost pads. So it's definitely important, but it is circumstantial as well.
Yes, but it's great. It's a great question. Boost, the only resource that you're really worried about managing here in the game of Rocket League. So that's definitely one of the first things you got to figure out. If you're just joining the game, if you're new to the game, you got those smaller boost pads that give you, 13, 14 boosts? And then is it 12?
I think it's 12. Yeah, 12 and then hundreds on the sides.
So you got those small boost pads that give you 12 at a time. Obviously, there's more of them. But your juicy boosts are in the corners and then the sides that fill you up all the way to 100. And Joshua, you're speaking towards verticality. There does come to a point in Rocket League where you have to control the space in the air. You need to get that boost. The ball is going to be way up in the air. You have to have the ability to go get it. If you don't have the ability to do that, you're going to be sitting duck in your goal. And if you're out of boost, it's a disaster. That's every offensive player is trying to starve you out of boost and get a free, easy shot on goal. So that's what you kind of have to prevent. That's why it's so important to just keep your boost up, know where the boost is, and always be ready to go after that boost. And honestly, demoing goes right along with that because when you're demoing someone, you're effectively taking their boost away. So lots of that to look out for sure. For now, we're seeing our blue team, which are coming in as the challengers effectively. We just saw the orange team win pretty comfortably in the last round, led by Evan. But now we're seeing a nice challenge here for Cute Panda and Dark Assassin, the dynamic duo. They've got themselves an early advantage here.
Yep, and they have shown that they can have a little more confidence hitting that verticality. Obviously, we're still seeing a lot of these players play relatively grounded. One of those goals from Dark Assassin did come from him having to aerial up there to make sure he could get to the ball as fast as possible. But again, it hasn't been a significant portion of the gameplay. And I think that element, though, might help him out. Again, we've seen Evan pretty grounded, but we also talked about it before. Sometimes when you play opponents that are better, you start to step it a bit more. So you can even see Evan now trying to come off the wall. It's risky if you're not confident with it, but it's still good to see because the more you do it, the better you're going to get at those kind of plays. So I think with a bit more of the confidence verticality here, what we've seen, it's not a lot, but I think that might give an edge to our team in blue.
At the end of the day, too, keeping it simple and just hitting the sure shots. Like, let's say, for example, you're able to play and just not miss at all. And you're able to do exactly what you want to do. You don't need a lot of verticality to find success with that. A simple example is just like an infield pass to your teammate, right? You don't necessarily have to be flying through the air to make that happen. But these are the little things that you can try to improve on to become a little bit better at Rocket League. identifying your teammates, going for those short passes, and finding different little ways to get little advantages to find success for your team. Right now, there's a little bit of pressure on our orange team, and another goal here. This time from Dark Assassin. He's got 2 goals, 2 shots. Kind of chipped it up to himself there. That's a really nice thing to do. If you kind of play a little bit passively, let the ball come to you, all of a sudden you have space. That's a nice little mechanic to figure out. Chip it up to yourself. The first chip keeps your opponent guessing, and then they think you're done with it. But no, if you have boost, you can go after your chip shot and follow it up. It's exactly what we saw in Dark Assassin, just keeping it up here.
So scary.
Without any break whatsoever. Double commit on the kickoff, but nice challenge there from Dark Assassin to get a kickoff goal.
So deadly.
Yeah, I think, as I said, the fact that, that goal aside, Dark Assassin's been doing a decent job of getting themselves up into the air, and that's going to give them a little bit of an edge over this team here. So I would expect, even if next game gets taken by Evan and Sony here, that Dark Assassin and Cute Panda have a bit of that edge that we talked about in that last break there, being able to notice that edge, and I'm seeing that here, regardless of scoreline. Even if it was only 2-0, I still see that edge, and I think they'd still pull out. So we'll see. It's definitely up to Evan and Sony to answer.
Yes, and it is a best of 3. This is game 1, so there's always going to be room here to bring it back. Let's see what happens from here. Our blue team, Q Panda, Dark Assassin, pretty much opening the series perfectly. 5-0. It's exactly the scoreline that you want. However, they both just missed. And Evan finally finding an answer. Maybe a little too late in this game. Maybe. Just 82 seconds is not a lot of time.
Yeah.
But in theory, it is
probably
enough.
too late.
Yeah, in theory, it is enough. But based on how well the blue team has been playing, I think we're leaning towards their victory here. I don't know. What do you think, Leif? I feel like from what we've seen, maybe from Dark Assassin alone, just off of game 1, this team seems pretty good.
Yeah, I think
blue team.
Again, yeah. I think, as I said, you got to look at that edge they have, a little more confidence. We've seen it from Evan a bit, and I'd like to see that in game 2 from Evan. Just a little more. Just go for it. Get yourself up in the air. You always have the boost for it. You've been doing
good job
at collecting boost. Get yourself in the air. Oh no, a team bump. And again,
almost a pinch. Could have been a nice pinch.
But yeah, get yourself in the air. Start to challenge some of those. Make your opponents feel less safe up there. Because right now, that just it's a whole plane of existence that they can just go to that you can't touch them. So I think you need to challenge them in that existence.
Evan does not want to get demoed though, but that's what happened. Dark Assassin and Cute Panda doing what they need to do here in game 1. Glero in the chat saying Rocket League is too complex for me. I hear you. I will say that Rocket League's complexity is what makes it a beautiful game. And I would say don't be intimidated by that complexity, because that complexity is reached by only the best of players who are able to reach the highest skill ceiling. So I would hope anyone who's looking at Rocket League, I hope that you're not intimidated, because it is simple, and it can be simple. The game is designed so that you're playing against people who are around your skill level. So you don't have to worry about the complexities of the ceiling shot or some of these
until you get there.
Right. Yeah. Some of these more ridiculous mechanics until you actually get to that level. Rocket League can be really simple to start out. So no worries, dude. You in the chat who seems a little intimidated by the complexities. The complexities are a beautiful thing, and it's okay if you don't know about it yet. That's why that's why it's fun to be new. You get to discover all of it as time goes on. So
yeah.
But it is true though. Rocket League can be quite complex, but that's why we like these games.
Yeah, and that's exactly why I love it. Is it's deceptively complex because it is simple, depending on where you're on the skill curve. I mean, everything flows. That skill curve isn't a big jump. It's a very smooth skill curve. You start off, drive car, hit ball, fork, right, and you that's all you understand. Okay, maybe you start boosting a bit, but all the skills you learn are very gradual things, and they do reward practice as well. So that's what I love about it. You have some competitive games too that have this skill curve where, all of a sudden, if you learn this one thing, you're better than 90% of the player base. Whereas this is like, one thing won't get you better than 90%. One thing will certainly help, might jump you up a couple percent, but it's about applying all of them. But you don't need to know them all at once.
Well, what's really fun too is there's no pay to win. It's not like you can go buy this item in the shop and then you're 100 levels above everyone. That's what's real nice and simple about Rocket League. Everyone starts with the same tools, and it's up to you to develop your mechanics and whatnot to improve. And it's a beautiful thing. By the way, speaking of improvement, this game number 2 here, we're locked in at 0-0 after a relatively one-sided game 1. So this is huge kudos right now to the Orange team, Evan and company here. And I've mentioned it before today, how important this goal is. This first goal is almost everything. It dictates the tone of the game. And right now, the Orange team, down by 1 in this best of 3, they would love to score first. They would love it. In fact, I almost think it's imperative that they do. And as I say that, oh no! Cute Panda scores the other way. And conversely, the blue team is thrilled about scoring first here. They just won. They just won in game 1, and now they're like, okay, we're about to get to the finals. All we got to do is win this game. And if you score first here, and it's been a close game 2, that feels so good the other way. That's just how things can really change quickly in Rocket League. That's why I think that first goal is so important. So we'll have to see if the Orange team can bring this back. But we're near halftime, and a really close game 2.
See, again, they need an answer. As we hit that halfway mark, they have to be careful about committing past that midfield line too much. Oh, that's wide. Okay, they're safe. Oh, Evan, no, don't leave it. Leave it be. They got it out. That was almost an own goal. That was almost devastating.
I need to remember to take a breath. This is pretty intense. And I'm still like wrapping my head around that sequence of events there. Evan miraculously making the save. I think he was a little surprised to see what happened there too. But one of the best things you can do when there's a surprise on the field is act with complete confidence and authority immediately. And that's kind of what Evan did. There was a moment of surprise and like a lot of question marks where everyone's like, what's going on? And Evan just took that and just like, all right, I'm going to take this ball and I'm going to go score. And that's huge and that's so important. And just like that, after that opening goal from the blue team, here comes Evan. 2 goals really quickly, pretty much entirely up to him. I want to say there's like 20 seconds, 30 seconds in between those 2 goals, but this is a huge comeback potentially from our Orange team. Just got to lock it down right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's still 2 minutes that things can change here, so it's going to be very important. We're seeing some double commits from them. It's very important that those don't happen. We'll have to communicate, hey, let's stay spread out a little bit here. And that should help them keep control of the clock and keep themselves in the lead here.
Almost an opportunity there for Dark Assassin. Evan's everywhere, though. You can tell Evan is at the flow state that he wants to be at. He is taking this really seriously here, trying to carry his team to victory. 90 seconds left. They hold a 1-goal advantage. That shot's towards the net. Or is it wide? That shot's wide. Just barely. I thought that was in. That scared me. This one's towards the net, though. Evan not able to get there, and we're tied 2-2.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Very close. It's not Evan there, but
barely.
Bit of a miss on the touch, yeah. And that will roll away. Tied game, though, now. Our match point here for the blue squad. Dark Assassin and Cute Panda. They're trying to walk away with this. We saw Sony and Evan grab that lead with 2 minutes left. That's a lot of time in Rocket League for something to go wrong. An opponent to score. I've seen that happen.
Evan was demoed there. That's pretty tough. With only 60 seconds left. This is a must-win here for our Orange team. Looks like he's able to get away with it, though, after getting demoed. Brings it back, getting control of the ball, trying to pass to his teammate. Evan with control towards the net. He got it.
There it is.
Evan's not giving up.
Lead grab back.
He's not giving up here. No, sir.
You gotta have confidence on that, though. On that turn, make sure open nets are the hardest things to score on.
Agree.
Very easy to miss an open net. It's the added pressure, man. Too much.
Uh-oh. Speaking of which, Evan, a slight mistake there. Shot barely missing the net by Cute Panda. Now Evan going back the other way, getting it to his teammate. And getting back control. Pretty good shot with pace above the net. Running a little low on boost.
$15 seconds left, and they're still in the lead. This might be game 3 here. Have to be a last-ditch desperation attempt here from the blue squad. I don't know if they're gonna have the chops to get it all the way down the other end of the field. They won't. It's gonna touch the ground, and there it is. 1-1 now in this semi. Looking to go to the grand finals. Evan getting a bit of a flow there. I think Dark Assassin and Panda very caught off guard on the change of pace in game 2. So we'll see what happens. They got some goals of their own, but it was definitely a different story, as you said, Axel, from game 1.
Hugely different, and I think Evan and Sony HQ4 they've got to be feeling pretty good about that. Mm-hmm. I mean, game 1 was pretty one-sided the other way, and we were kind of talking about in game 2. Okay, who's going to get the first goal? I'm really impressed by the Orange team there. Not only did they not get the first goal, they were able to make the comeback happen in game 2 in order to prevent the match going the other way. So the Orange team stepping up and doing exactly what they have to do. And now we're going to move on into game number 3. I promise the cars are not invisible. Looks like we're going to have a reset on the lobby. But yeah, I mean, what I was saying there is that really surprising to me how one-sided the first game was. But then Evan and Sony able to kind of lock it down and bring it back in a very close game 2. So not only being able to bring it back, but also in a really close game that's probably really intense.
And you look at that first goal coming from Cute Panda, which is why you never underestimate a Cute Panda. Right. And that type of that type of confidence building for that instantaneous goal can make such a difference when it comes to attitude. I mean, after you got clocked, down by 5 points and then some, it's a little bit deflating for sure. And that's the number one moment that you have to, again, let go of what went wrong and get back to it and focus on the present. And that's what we saw, textbook style here, which is why we have a tie game right now, Leaf. And as Axel Toss mentioned, we'll get back into this match in just a sec. But, there's no magic wand for experience. That doesn't replace experience. And the only way to get better at a game is to continue to play it. But the only way to get better in a tournament is to play more tournaments. And that's why we're really happy to showcase this tournament. We're happy to work with Special Olympics, and a shout out to Special Olympics Illinois, who's in here rooting for Evan. So Leaf, again, putting yourself in the mindset of a player, after you just go down that many points for the first round, how important is it to get that next goal as soon as possible when you hit round 2?
Oh, super. I think it's also important to leave with a goal as well, because the minute break in between is so quick, it almost just feels like it's a part of the same game. And imagine not having goals for 10 minutes because it's now playing into the next one, right? Like, it feels like forever. It feels like you're doing nothing at that point. So very important to get that goal for the mental aspect. Of course, more experienced players, like pros in that, might not have too much of a problem with it because they know that, okay, we can still get it. Doesn't matter if we get one right away. But for less experienced players, it's definitely very important for the mental game.
Yeah, Rocket League does come down to those moments. And not only that's what's so great about Rocket League, not only in your ladder games at home, but also in the RLCS amongst the best players in the world. There are moments that it literally comes down to some of these moments, whether you're scoring first, whether you're able to make a crazy save. That's why it's such a beautiful game. It's so fun to watch. You have those moments not only in ladder, but also in the highest level of play.
Yep, absolutely.
It seems
Looks
to me
right
like this
now-
game started a little late, but what do I know? I don't know. I don't know much.
I guess they're just going with it.
Yeah. We are tied 1-1. This is game number 3. This is a best of 3, and that means this is match point. So the winner of this game will advance to the finals of this side of the bracket, and that will be a best of 5 to decide who's going to make it into that celebrity showcase. We're seeing some offense here from our orange team. Evan, either a fake or a miss. I think he probably meant to hit that. Blue team found a goal first, so really important here to find this equalizer as quickly as possible. Evan and Sony HQ4 trying to navigate that right now. But here's the blue team. Dark Assassin Q Panda overextending. That's a double commit, and that's an open net for Evan.
Yeah, no, I like the idea of going up for that backboard read from the other guys, but not both of you going up for that. As now a breakaway chance, and Evan's going to say, thank you very much. We'll take one of those. And now we're back to kickoff, tied up, minute 27 left, match point. Now it could come down to one single goal, moving one of these teams on into the finals.
And anyone just now tuning in, game 1 was won by Dark Assassin and Cute Panda. So the blue team went up 1-0. Orange team forced to equalize, and that is what is bringing us here to game 3. Now tied 1-1 with just about 60 seconds left. Orange team on the offense trying to send that shot towards the goal, not quite making it on target. Another attempt on goal. There's a save from Cute Panda, able to get that out of here, but the orange team still locked on to this offensive possession, trying to convert to that goal. Another ball dangerously in the vicinity of the net. Is anyone able to? Yes, Evan is going to follow that through, passing it to himself. You know what? I guess it could be E-van, like, you know, an electric vehicle van or something. You know, I don't want to make too many assumptions.
That's what we got to name your electric vehicle. All
right.
Evan.
E-van. Well, we might have to clarify that if we get a winner's interview. But this is huge for the orange team right now. Up 2-1, 45 seconds left. This is when you absolutely have to lock it down. Prevent all your mistakes. Prevent any mistakes right now, and you're going to the finals of your bracket.
Let's see, 30 seconds here for the Dark Assassin and Cute Panda. Grab themselves another goal. I wonder if maybe we'll have overtime.
They're pressuring. Still pressuring. Ball above the net. Evan or Evan trying to send it back to the other side of the field. Still 10 seconds left. Dark Assassin, he missed it. His teammate's there, though. I think. Nope, it's going back the other way.
Wrong way, though. Nope.
Not much time remaining. This could be it for our orange team to make it to the finals, and I think they're going to do it. Yes, they do. That's actually crazy. That was a legitimate comeback from our orange team after they got dismantled in the first game. Really. Dark Assassin and Cute Panda opened up incredibly strong, but kudos to our orange team there, bringing it back.
Yeah.
Reverse sweep, we like to call it in the business. And they're going to be advancing on.
Yeah, very impressive. And again, shout out to Special Olympics Illinois, who's rooting on Evan and his teammate. When it comes to this moment in time where you have the lead, I'm sure that Dark Assassin and Cute Panda may be kicking themselves here, but this is a moment for you to get better. It's a training moment. It's a teaching moment.
Yeah.
And to go back and look at the replay and see, okay, what went so right for us in game 1 and what fell apart in game 2 and 3. And it seemed that just Evan and Sony HQ were finding their groove, and Evan was telling his teammate, "Give me the ball. Get me the ball, and we'll get it in that. It will get it in that goal." In this type of scenario, Axel, Toss, and Leaf, is there a moment where you immediately afterwards, after a loss, you look at the film, or do you just decompress for a bit and then maybe go back to it later? Because it seems that if it's fresh, maybe you can kind of, especially if you're still in the tournament, let's say it's double elimination, you can kind of go back and make sure you don't do those same mistakes. But it's still a tough loss. So do you wait, or do you pounce kind of in the opportunity right after to try to improve?
I decompress. I would not want to look back at it too soon after. Double elim, I think the best thing to do is either hopefully have a third party person looking like a coach or something like that to tell you what to focus on. But maybe if you're a double limb and you got a lot of time in between to look at it, but there's a good chance it's so fresh that you kind of know what happened. But yeah, if I'd be, I don't know about you, Toss, but I'd probably be waiting if it's a big upset and come later.
Yeah, I think it is a different approach. Yeah, finals coming up. Not to be confused with any other kind of finals. This is going to be the finals coming up, baby. Best of 5. Yeah, I think it does depend on the person. You might have some super mathematical people who very, results oriented, very quantitative oriented, where they have to see exactly what they did wrong in order to reflect on it and make different improvements. You have other people who are just flow state players who are like, you know what, there's not that much math, just give me the controller and give me some time and I'm gonna get in that flow state. All right. And then you know, they're just trying to look for that, they're just trying to find that.
I'm so happy to hear flow state, because as somebody who practices yoga and teaches yoga, when you're in that flow, it's the best feeling ever. But it's true. I mean, call it the zone, call it being in your element. It's that moment when Qui-Gon tells Anakin, feel, don't think. Because when you're thinking where the ball's going to be or where is it in relation to me, you're already behind. You're a couple steps behind. And it's when you're in that flow state that's where the magic happens. And it's one of the best feelings in any type of video game or a sport, when you are just there. But it's tough to accomplish, Leaf.
I'm honestly could probably talk a good hour on this, but we have Rocket League that too eventually. But I'll just give a brief kind of TLDR on my thoughts on it. Flow state is it's like the term now given to your when everything, your decision making, your neurons are firing the fastest that they could fire. It's scientific. This is that mathematical approach you was talking about. But flow state is something you can help get to quicker. Routine is very important. Obviously, health is very important. Make sure you're drinking water, eating the right amount of food, getting the right amount of sleep. That's all stuff that can contribute to hitting flow state faster. Working out those neurons, that's where practice comes in. The more you do things that activate specific neurons, there's a few studies now where those pathways actually increase in size. It's like a muscle. They actually strengthen, and the bandwidth becomes quicker. And using those neurons become a lot easier. And that's what we call muscle memory, right? It's just more natural to use that. And getting yourself into that flow state is a magical thing, because when you're in there, it's like everything else is gone. You forget about everything else that is not the decision in front of you that you need to make next in the next few milliseconds. And it's fun, because I try now, as I get older, reflexes start to drop a little bit. I try to say, okay, when I am in flow state, what am I focusing on? What am I looking at? What is it right now? Am I looking at the car? Am I looking at the ball? Am I thinking about something? What's the lighting setting even in my room? What am I focused on? All these things I try to say, okay, now can I replicate that? On a day that I feel sluggish, I feel slower, what led to this? Scientifically, what am I missing? What changed in the routine? Is it simply I'm just looking? And I have been able to replicate that to a certain degree, but that actual flow state is something that is so hard to fabricate. It almost has to come at the right moment. But there are things you can do to help get close to that, or try to kickstart that flow state. But it is an awesome thing to be in, because everything works. It's awesome.
There's different elements to it, different pieces of the puzzle, and one of the biggest pieces is playing the game and knowing the movements and the behavior of the cars. And that's one of the biggest things for me when I was playing Rocket League with Axel Toss, was like, okay, now I know how the boosters work, but when do I activate all of it? When do I save it? Do I save it for a defensive play to try to save later? It's all these elements that you kind of don't know unless you actually are in those moments. And you get to figure out, you know what, this was the best decision. Now I know if I'm ever in a similar situation, what to do. And that's how we are seeing these players get better and better and better. And as we continue on into the finals for our second bracket, see who's going to win between these two teams, who is going to be able to really maximize the potential in every single moment in such a fast-paced game.
Yeah. Isn't it great? It's amazing.
Isn't it great?
It's something that we talk about.
I love your positioning too. You're leaning back. You're like, you know
man.
what, this
it's funny because, it's something that we talk about kind of casually here, but if you think about it, like going back, like we've always looked for either legitimacy, the age-old oh, video games are wasting your time, blah, blah, blah. But we're literally dissecting and coming up with we're talking about some pretty cool stuff that are applied to video games, especially at the highest level. And we're just tapping the surface of that discussion, right? So it's just amazing what's out there and what's available in these video games, these complexities that you can master to make your brain to make yourself smarter. Like, there's so many things here that are helpful to you as a person and growing and becoming a better person. Obviously, at the end of the day, balance is, you're not going to hear me telling you to play 24 hours a day. Balance, as Joshua would tell you, related to yoga, right? Balance is everything. So, but just the point of like video games being a waste of time, or like things we're doing here not being amazing, like all this stuff is absolutely amazing and incredible. And that's what complicated video games provide. It's like that arena and that opportunity to master these things and to become smarter. And it's fascinating. It really is.
Nothing you do that you enjoy that doesn't harm other people is a waste of time. None of that is a waste of time. If you're having fun doing it, and nobody can tell you it's the wrong thing to be doing here. But yeah, no, and it's great because a lot of these things that we talk about, as I get older too, I can apply a lot of that stuff to other areas of my life too. That has improved those areas as well. I'm learning things from these games that competitively that I can apply elsewhere. What a save! Oh my God! Okay, Syrup, I see.
Yeah, I don't even think he had boost. He just kind of jumped to the goal line and was ready to save that. Really nicely done. And we are off to a hot start. Ladies and gents, if you're just now joining us, this is our Special Olympics event for inclusion here across a variety of video games. We're doing Rocket League today. We've got Forza and Madden in the lineup. Building up to a celebrity showcase. Oh, another great attempt there from Silent Syrup, going for some crazy acrobatics. But this is one of our finals matches. This is a best of 5. Another shot has been saved. This time Evan in the right place at the right time. I love how this game is opening up. But yes, this is a best of 5. The winner of this best of 5 will get a spot in our celebrity showcase. Video games are exercise for the mind. This BRM 869. Yeah, that's kind of what we're getting at.
Very true. And what I'm liking here too is you're seeing both these teams, I think, pulling the best out of each other. Evan now able to expect certain things. He's like, okay, I've seen this kind of pace before, and it's helping Evan pace up a lot as well. Just having these opponents in Hypno and Syrup, and I think that's what we touched on it before, where it definitely helps to have people that bring your level up as well. Hypno, though, it's going to crank another one home. That's going to be 2 for Orange.
Well, I'll tell you, any player who's playing in this tournament right now, if they go and play the ladder, I feel like they're going to play better. Mm-hmm. It's almost like when I watch RLCS sometime. If I go and play Rocket League right after watching 6 hours of RLCS, I'm going to be playing a little bit better. So I think this is what an excellent opportunity for all these players to not only compete in a tournament, but I guarantee you all of these players playing today will improve dramatically just after playing in this tournament.
Of course. Yeah, I mean, you put yourself through these things where there's something on the line, right? Playing ranked, sure, there's ranked online, but it's not the same experience. I love playing in tournaments, even if I know I'm outmatched, I'm outclassed, and I'm inevitably going to lose. It's just that experience you can't get elsewhere. Experience is so important.
100%. So, you guys watching, go join the tournament in your favorite game. Even if you already enjoy matchmaking, the tournament is a whole nother delightful experience. Hypno! Woo!
Let's get it.
Towards the net, off the ceiling. Great control throughout here. He's got time, space, picked up the boost, brought the ball up, carried it with him, and then had another flip there to hit a nice shot towards the goal. So starting things off here in this best of 5. Team Silent adding another one.
Whoa! Chat, we got to hear from you. It's 4-0, first game of the finals. Let's get hype.
Hype for Hypno or Hypno.
Hypno. I did want to point out something that Hypno did on that goal, just be the third goal there, when it came off the side. Sometimes you see people flipping their cars around and stuff, and you're like, why are they doing that? Oftentimes there's for a reason. Had Hypno stayed right side up and flipped into the ball, your nose goes down when you front flip, and it would have put the ball a little more down. Doing it upwards or turning upside down, flipping forwards, makes your car go up, and that's what allowed a little more power off the ball to go off the ceiling into the net. So there's a lot of reasons for that spinning and twirling in the air.
And it is really fun to just kind of see the moves these players make to find those little advantages. It might not seem like a lot, but kind of what we've been saying, Rocket League comes down to very finite moments where you're making a mistake or where you're making a really cool play. So an opportunity to see what kind of plays these players can make to create those moments.
Yeah, and right now, well, certainly.
Ooh, pass middle.
In the hands of the silent squad over here. Look at these passing plays, too. Off the bar. I was having none of that.
Rule 0/0 rule 1 there. We won't get into that.
Very close. I will win.
For those who don't know, there are some classic rules in Rocket League that there is some lore that is, how do you say, not completely defined.
Apocryphal? Hey, shout out to the chat. Puckett is joining us, putting up a challenge of 10 points on the board. Let's see if we can make it happen in the finals today, everybody. Championship Sunday. Welcome, Puckett.
The OG himself. I have to think of
a legend.
It could be an imposter, though. I have to think of a question that only Puckett would know the answer to.
Does the check mark not do it enough for you?
No.
Could we still be imposter?
I guess you can click on his name and go verify his channel.
Affirmative, Puckett.
Maybe he fell to the great Haas.
But the thing is, I would know things that only Puckett would know. So, all right, what's Puckett's favorite NFL football team? We got Madden coming down the pipeline, so that's a relevant.
I feel like
question.
I could Google that and find it on Twitter.
What's Puckett's favorite NFL football team?
I'm guessing it has to be Midwest.
Guessing.
All right.
As we see the orange team, 7-1 advantage here. Lennox knows. Don't say it, though. He has to say it in the chat so we can verify that it's him. There is the game 1 victory for our orange team. And honestly, that felt pretty convincing. Now, it also felt convincing in the last series when Evan and Sony HQ went down 0-1, and then they were able to bring it back. I'm not sure if that's possible here, but Hypno and Syrup playing quite nice.
Yeah, very nice. I mean, just scoring that third goal right off the bat. I mean, just making really, really right decisions here, Leaf. I mean, what are you seeing that's working so well for this team?
Oh, connections. The fact that they're connecting so well. You saw those passes, nice short passes right outside the box there, right in the slot. It was a lot of connection. I like that. And the fact they had a lot of confidence off the wall game, too. They are playing that vertical game way more than their opponents. Evan's trying to keep up. It's very difficult to keep up with this kind of pace, especially when you have two opponents that are connecting this well. So their game plan right now, look for each other. Their positioning's pretty solid, and they're coming off the wall with a lot of that air game. So that's going to be a really hard thing for Evan alone to go. So it's definitely going to be up to Sony to step in, maybe with some demos as well. Just get him out of the play and let Evan get some of those shots off.
Yeah, and BRM in the chat noticing the passes and setups. And that really is a critical thing in 2v2. The difference between double committing and putting together a pass. It's pretty simple, right? But not everyone's able to navigate that. So Silent Syrup and his teammate here, the two Silent players, they're able to just simply tie together some of these passes. And that's an appreciation and awareness for space in Rocket League, giving your teammate space, looking where your teammate is going and trying to find them and trying to pass to them. I think we're seeing a lot of those elements succeed here for our blue team or for our orange team. And I think we should have a little light for them in the top right to indicate that they are up 1-0. Our orange team here in this best of 5. And by the way, it is Puckett. He confirmed the trivia question. The answer to the trivia question was Dallas Cowboys. And we did lose by 2 to the defending Super Bowl champions. So I don't feel too bad about that.
Seahawks won today.
I'm Canadian. I have no place in this conversation.
That's all right. You're an honorary Seahawk today. It's cool.
All right.
Nah, everybody wins, but especially, people enjoying some football on Sunday. We're having a great time with some Rocket League. Again, huge shout out to all the athletes joining us today from the Special Olympics. It's been an honor to showcase their gameplay today in Rocket League. And we'll be showcasing some Forza and Madden as well this week.
Yes, and by the way, okay. That was scary. Hold on. Let's see if this possession will navigate itself. Okay.
What is going on here?
All right. We're better. I was kind of talking about how important that first goal is. And look at this. Game 2. They're down 0-1. We do need that light in the top of the screen to indicate that our orange team is winning 1-0. But Evan's team down 0-1. Look at this save. He keeps it out again. That's how important this goal is in keeping that lead. He got this goal. They're trying to bring it back. They're down 0-1 in this best of 5. And that's one of the best things to do. Score first and then lock it down. So let's see if they can do that. But we're seeing so many attempts, so much offensive pressure here from Team Silent. And finally they get it through, and you can see Evan was there. He almost saved that too. But this is what a ton of pressure equates to. Goals.
I'm honestly pretty confident in the Silent squad here. These guys are looking real good with their mechanics. There's definitely a level that they have that might be missing from the opponent's squad right now. This is a real tough challenge for the blue team to pull back, because I think Hypno and Syrup have really been working together, and they've been practicing a lot.
What a shot. What a shot.
It looks like we do have that score indicated on the bottom of the screen. You see the 1-0 advantage here. Silent.
Oh, yeah, that light.
Yeah.
Actually, a Rocket League thing at the top. So that was the game's fault.
All right. So, Team Silent, look at this, going for another pass, trying to find his teammate in the middle. Evan able to disrupt. Sending it back the other way. Not able to find it quite yet. And again, anyone just tuning in, we already have one team who has qualified for the Celebrity Showcase. Cosmic Nash, maybe the player of the day so far, helping lead his team.
Top shooter, yeah.
Cosmic Nash and Captain Rex going absolutely huge. And they are the first team to qualify for our Celebrity Showcase, which is happening this Saturday. And now we're trying to find the next team who is going to join them. And it is going to be one of these two teams, our orange team or our blue team. Right now, Silent Hypno and Silent Syrup, they are looking so good. Or already up 1-0 and now going up 3-1. Not without running into adversity, though. I mean, our blue team here, they scored first in this game. And Evan has been putting in some heroic defense. But the problem is Hypno and Syrup, they just keep pouring on the pressure.
Yeah,
and it's working.
And again, their positioning is real strong. You never see them double committing. Whoever that second man is, watch how patient they play until their teammate leaves the play. Look at that. Right until Hypno was out, Syrup was waiting in case there was a cut that came. So they're very, very aware of how they need to position for twos here. Although that is a bit of a mistake. I think he may have missed a flip, and Evan just cranks that one home. And that's going to be, if he flipped sideways into that, he would have had it early.
That's important. It still feels like a pretty big mountain that is ahead of Evan and Sony HQ here. That's just how good Hypno and Syrup are playing. It feels like Evan has to go absolutely huge. And he just made an awesome goal. But, they let another one in. Oh, that's tough. When you get a nice goal and you let one in, that's really hard. The best response, though, is just score.
Biggest
Believe it or not.
Advice there on kickoffs, we saw, again, Sony didn't flip into that. A lot of times those 50s are going to go over top, and I think Syrup recognized that. Just kind of got the flip in, and that's what won that 50. So definitely flip into your kickoffs if you're the one on kickoff.
Hypno over to Syrup. Syrup not quite able to get a handle on that. Also not able to get that corner boost, so low and boost here. Let's see if the blue team can take advantage. Evan, going to go and get that. Going to collect the corner boost as well. Not able to hit it down the field. And he's going to try to push it to the corner and get this out of here. Now Evan's low on boost. Hypno has full boost. Look out. I can't even do that. Wow. You know what? Leaf, did he almost flip reset into that? It felt like right here, he's putting his wheels on the ball almost. Right there. And I thought he was going to try to flick it in. That almost freaked me out.
No, he was.
Yeah.
Oh, he almost did a double flip reset earlier.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. I think mechanically, they're very strong, and they're also playing super well together as a 2v2 squad. There's no way these two haven't played together quite significantly in the past. Given their names, both having silent, I'm assuming they do play together a lot, but it also shows with the way they play together.
What do you think are those factors that make best 2v2 team?
Well, a key thing is understanding tendencies. You know, for instance, I'm a player that loves to cut. My 50-50s on the offensive half are generally really good, but my accuracy is a little off. So I tend to be the guy that play makes. I like to set that ball out into the center, try to get that pass play out, try to get a backward play, or a demo, a disruptive play, and have my other friend be that second man. If people don't know that, they might double commit with me. Right. So knowing my tendencies really helps that synergy flow. And I think that's the biggest thing is communicating your boost and knowing your teammates' tendencies. But that comes with playing.
Definitely. You find a teammate and you grind the ladder and you practice. That's how it feels like it started here with Hypno and Syrup. Super smooth. Super smooth. Let's see, 14 shots total, 6 goals, no problem, 3 assists. Syrup, a little bit more of the goal scorer, it seemed, which speaks to what Leaf was talking about, tendencies. It's like, okay, if you find someone who's a huge goal scorer and I'm more of a passer or an assister, then that could be a good synergy there that makes it work. So it's really cool how different 2v2 teams can come together. And I feel like we're seeing one of our better 2v2 teams that we've seen in this entire tournament right now. With this Silent Squad, Syrup and Hypno. I believe they're 1 win away. Because it says 2-0 on the bottom, but there's only 1 light at the top.
Yep, 2-0.
It's okay. They're 1 win away here. So Hypno and Syrup going for the sweep. And again, whoever wins this match, they're into our Celebrity Showcase event.
Well, it is final potential game. Sony and Evan definitely have quite the mountain to climb. I'm wondering if at this point this mountain has activated rocket boosters and is already halfway to space. That makes it even harder to climb. They can't even get to the bottom of it right now because what we're seeing from these two in the Orange Squad, Silent Syrup and Silent Hypno, they definitely have that synergy. They definitely have that play time together. And to add on top of that, they have the mechanics to play confidently.
Yeah, and we've seen some pretty crazy stuff here today. I was I was a little surprised to see all the crazy shots that are coming out. Some really high level Rocket League play on display from a lot of these players, and I want to give a lot of shout outs to just Evan. I mean, last series alone, he single-handedly nearly made that comeback happen. So quite the challenge here for our blue team. But I got to say, they've been playing excellently all day. So really cool to see them do what they've done. And but I think it's pretty clear this Orange team, they want to win this, and they're set up in an excellent position to do so. We're seeing a lot of really nice plays come out of Hypno and Syrup.
Yeah, I, as you said, want to mirror the commendations to the blue squad over here. Sony and Evan. Evan very much has been just continuing to push. Both players not giving up. And almost the goals. I told you, open nets are the hardest to hit. But I definitely commend them for the effort. But they have come across a formidable opponent here that looks like they might have to walk away from this one and say, here's our experience. Here's where we can learn something from this.
Yeah, almost another flip reset there from the Orange Squad. Looking out for those opportunities, kind of floating the ball across the field, chasing after it. And then the moment you can land your wheels on there and hit it again, that's kind of next level stuff. And look at this. We'll see what he can do here. No, going up to this guy's again. There's one touch. Not getting a second. He's just going to barrel into Evan and let Syrup come on down and finish that one off.
Hey, I said that too. You know, some players play the disruptive role, playmaker role, and that's exactly what we saw there. A good pass off the wall. He knew that pass would bounce back to his teammate. All he had to do is take out that last defender, get the bump on Evan, who's been doing a good job of getting in the way, and he's not there. How can he get in the way? So, great play. That's gonna be goal, though. Whee!
I'm rooting on blue team right now. I'm sorry.
Fair enough.
Our orange team, once again, they're up 2-0. This is match point. So Evan and Sony HQ, they need to take advantage of that. I mean, that is a free goal. So this is the time here for Evan and Sony to step up, try to get an equalizer here, just to give themselves some hope.
2 minutes left and counting. 1 goal down. It's not the worst. Now, of course, you know that 1 goal came from an own goal. So what do you do at this point to set up your own plays, especially when they're controlling the vertical element of this game so well?
You got to hope for a mistake almost, unfortunately. But also, we've seen some really nice plays from Evan today. So if he can just get a good hit on it and hope that they run into each other or something. Like right now, maybe. Oh, it's the Sony, actually.
Oh, good try.
Almost. I mean, this is possible. This is definitely possible. I do think Evan just needs to... it almost might have to come down to a solo play for Evan. Because he's been the one that's really been stepping it up and had some really nice plays today. So that's what I'm looking out for. This is tricky. These guys are good.
They're very good. Chance here now. He left it.
Oh.
They're going fancy plays, though, which means they're speaking.
He's going to try to loft it up to the middle. Interrupted there by Syrup. Nice hit from there. Evan staying on it. He's going to follow it to the wall. Orange team must be low on boost. Not Hypno, though. Hypno has plenty of boost. Syrup has about 30. He picked up the side boost, though. Evan's going to back off of it for now. And that's going to go towards the middle. No.
That's a 50 of the day. Dive in.
If you can...
Bang.
Here's the thing about the corners in Rocket League. Like, they are so unpredictable. Oh, my God. But if you can predict it and you can master the corners, you might be the best Rocket League player ever.
Oh, I think I was going to say that I got to let you on a secret. They are fairly
You can read them? I can't. I have trouble.
And that's the experience thing. I told you, remember, it's the same as like, okay, you spent how many years with real world physics? You can throw a ball at a wall right now and know where it's going to bounce off and catch it. No problem. Easy peasy. No thought to it. Same thing eventually starts to happen in Rocket League, but it really is getting those training packs, hopping in, set up your own, get that ball to bounce off 10 times over. Now you know it hits that spot, you know where it's going. So it really is an experience thing. We keep talking about experience, but it's very true. The more and more and more you do something, the more and more your brain becomes in tune with that thing.
Syrup with another goal. Something about the corners, though. I mean,
I'll tell you the top ridge, like the straight down, above the net, that is very difficult. Right. I don't know how some of the pros do it, but they do it, which means it is predictable. But it is very hard. Yes.
But if you speak towards like the predictability of the floor and the ceiling with the corners, there is a little bit of variability on those corners you got to figure out. But yeah, some of the best players able to make those reads. It looks like this might be coming to an end, though. Silent Syrup and Silent Hypno. All business today. All business. I have a feeling they have not lost much at all today, and they are on the verge of advancing to our celebrity showcase. Silent Hypno and Silent Syrup. But I got to get a ton of credit to Evan and Sony HQ4. Stepped up huge today to get this far.
Well, not only just stepping up gameplay-wise, Evan, you see it in the chat, too. Still good camaraderie, good sportsmanship. Evan calling out nice shots. Even though they're losing 6-1, he's calling out nice shots because they are some pretty sick shots. And of course, the GGs from everybody at the end. So as we said, good sportsmanship all around, regardless of the result from these teams. So credit to Sony and Evan for doing their best. They got to the grand finals. Still not easy to do, especially when you can have some nerves in that equation that can change how you play on the day. So they got to the end, but they had a big mountain to climb. Unfortunately, the Sound Squad there was just a little too tough for them to overcome.
And also in the series before this, they had a huge comeback to even get here. They were down 0-1 in a game where they got trounced. So the fact that they made that comeback happen to win 2 in a row, that is hugely impressive to me. And that's on VOD. We got that all on camera. We have video evidence of that here in our VOD. So I hope they go back, look at that, and take that to the bank, because that was awesome. That was really awesome to watch. They got destroyed in game 1, but then they brought it back. Crazy. I didn't expect it. But ultimately, Syrup and Hypno, they're the final boss in the finals. And they cruise. They cruise to victory.
You know, the finalists today looking very, very strong, but going through any type of bracket, again, win or lose, you're getting the experience. And these players now have a tournament under their belts, be it they were in the first round and unfortunately got knocked out, or if they made all the way to the finals and unfortunately got knocked out. That type of experience in Rocket League in a tournament format is going to make you better at the game no matter what you do, no matter how hard you try, you're going to get better. But now I would hope that some of these players do go back and review and see why these teams made it all the way to the top, what strategies they were using, what setups, what key strategies they had, especially by playing a person behind and knowing where you were physically in relation to your teammate almost throughout the entire match. I mean, really is a lot of information to balance because it is moving so quickly. But when you see the synergy play right in front of us with these different individual teams, you see that they started from the very beginning as well. They practiced, they went through the training, they created different scenarios to find out how the ball's going to bounce in the corner, and that is how you get better at the game. So again, kudos to all these players. Saw some great matches today, and we're looking forward to see these two teams join us for our Celebrity Showcase happening this Saturday. You know, Leaf, I'd like to ask you, was there a pattern that you saw either later on in the bracket or in the 2 finals that was like the right strategy or at least the right synergy for the teams that went all the way today?
Oh, I mean, ultimately it comes down to, again, how well those 2 players understand each other. And that's what, again, even on the other side, the first bracket we looked at, both the teams that got into the finals had kind of that same play style. You had one player that was really kind of driving a lot of the play. They were doing a lot of the cuts. They were trying to be that person to just do a lot. And then you had your support that was either A, making sure they're back enough to get a save if a long shot comes out, or B, just, you know, be there as a threat, but not usually getting involved. So they both had that same strategy. Here was a bit of a different story. I mean, we saw these 2 players come out with just superior mechanics overall. And at the end of the day, they had really good synergy. Both players did feel, while they had their tendencies, we talked about it, they still were both able to be involved in a play and make those plays happen. They both were going for aerials and flip resets. They both had that similar skill level, and that makes a very threatening team. You talk about, or we talked about before, where a lot of top-level RLCS teams in that will sometimes be able to interchange their players, who's doing what. That's more of what we saw here, in the fact that they were both equally skilled. They could swap and do what they needed to do. So they could react a little more than have a set play in hand. And they could use their comms to adjust on the fly. And that makes it very deadly because there's not one plan. And if that plan gets disrupted, it's over. Like we saw in the first bracket, it's okay, they're trying to disrupt us, but we could just go do something. We could do this instead, right? So they had a lot more options at bay, and they controlled a lot of the verticality. So that's what let them set ahead. But it was a little bit different than the teams that we saw over in the first bracket that ended up facing off against each other.
Yeah, and as Axel Toss said, you all can watch the VOD and see some of the best plays that happened today. And make sure to check out some great content as well at youtube.com/Special Olympics.
Yeah, and I'll just add on there that I think it's very safe to say, and I think both of you would agree with me, that everyone who played today had a lot of fun.
I did. I didn't play.
Yeah, but I will say, for those of you who don't play in tournaments or who haven't, like, let's say there's a prize and you compete for the prize, there's a thrill there that is next level. And I can't explain it. You just have to do it. So go ahead, Leaf. Yeah.
I'll say win or loss, just add on win or loss. Mm-hmm. It's fun. Like, it doesn't even matter if you are winning that prize. It's just having it there.
Yep.
You're right. It's like a magicalness
It is.
that happens.
It's a beautiful
Just feels
thing.
Cool.
So I'm certain that everyone who played here today had a ton of fun. I would encourage every one of you guys who's looking into competitive games, looking into Rocket League, maybe it looks a little complex. Check out the game. No pressure. Play in training. Just have fun. The game is designed though to put you against other people who are similarly skilled. So you don't have to worry about winning tournaments out of the gate. Not all of us are Neo like Leaf. Who was so gifted the moment he touched the controller. I heard stories about that.
There is no spoon.
Fair.
But yeah, the point is, you guys get out there, play these games. We've got competitive tournaments happening all the time. So also featuring competitive games on this stream. So I just want to encourage everyone out there. I hope you enjoy watching, but also consider playing. It's a lot of fun. Take on that competitive ladder and then sign up for tournaments. Tournaments are so fun, and I'm confident that we're of course going to be we're going to keep doing tournaments here. Speaking of which, still Forza to come, still Madden to come, still a celebrity showcase to come here on the stream as a part of this special Olympics event. So excited that this could happen. One final shout out to Mr. Brody Moore, aka Leaf, absolute legend, host of the RLCS, very avid in the Rocket League space.
I love
Rocket League world. Leaf, why don't you we're gonna say see you later to you, Leaf, but why don't you take the floor here and talk about what you've got going on and any shout outs.
Oh yeah, I just want to say thanks for having me here. As I said, I had to beat up Gibbs to get here, but it was totally worth it. I would have done that anyway. So now I get to hang out with you guys. It was awesome chilling out with both of you guys. For me and Axel Toss, has been a while here. It was nice to formally meet Josh. But basically, I want to say play Rocket League. Get out there. There's lots of good stuff. Rocket League across all the communities. We talked about it. Whether it's the trading, the YouTube, the competitive, the casual. There's lots of groups for you guys to get involved in. Check out the Rocket League Discord. You can always find someone to play with there. Huge shout out, of course, to Xbox here for having this on. I love just overall in general what Microsoft does when it comes to inclusivity and when it comes to accessibility. I mean, you look at as well as their adaptive controller that's changed a lot for a lot of people, whether it's intellectual disabilities or whether it's physical disabilities. There's options for people to play games. I love games, and I've had the experience of being able to play them unhindered my whole life. So seeing other people that may have had those roadblocks in the way be able to play them and have these opportunities is phenomenal. 100% support it. I love it. And again, huge shout out that this is all going on and that we had these Special Olympics, the Gaming for Inclusion. So glad I could be a part of this here, watching these teams fight. We tied 2 victors that we get to see on Saturday. So again, thanks for having me. And you'll just see me everywhere. And there's Rocket League. So watch Rocket League, and you'll find me.
I love it. Very well said. Very well said. Thank you very much, Mr. Leaf. Have an awesome weekend and awesome coming week. Thanks again for helping us out. That's Brody Moore, aka Leaf X. Check him out on the RLCS. Once again, huge thanks Xbox, Microsoft, Special Olympics collaborating to make this happen. Of course, we're live on twitch.tv/Xbox. Don't forget to check out youtube.com/Special Olympics. That's going to do it for myself and for Mr. Joshua Gray. So on behalf of everyone here at the studio, thank you guys so much for watching. Make sure to drop a follow and stay tuned to our future Special Olympics programming. This has been awesome to do. So thank you guys for playing. Thanks for competing. And thanks for tuning in. And make sure you tune into everything we have going on each and every day here on twitch.tv/Xbox. Follow the stream. And we'll see you next time.
FABULOUS every day. If you want it, come get it, no disrespect. I'm the cause of everybody's concern. You're making them heads turn like, woo.
Special Olympics has changed my life so dramatically.
I truly realize that what I'm doing is for a great cause.
It's helped me a lot to be fearless, in the real world.
My friends I've made through Special Olympics are the best people I've ever met in my life.
I've made a difference. Now it's your turn to make a difference.
We are champions together.
Making a difference every day.
I saw the light flicker across the wall. Memories, they seem so far. I was blind to I was lost at sea till you came along.
At Xbox, our passion is to help you find and play the games that you love.
I love the art form of video games. I think we tell stories that bring people together, whether it's competing or whether it's cooperative. This is just what gaming should be about.